Well, well, well. Day 20. It is day 20. Hey, Primal Nation. Oh, what is it? What are these? What's going on? Yo, 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 Zion Play with the yo emotes. And Idora, he got the Squad W. Man, it's kind of cool seeing these emotes in action. My goodness. Idora, oh wait, no, you did the Squad W, although I do believe you said the squad is not too legible, so I do have that feedback in mind. But what are these other ones that I'm seeing here? Okay, so it's on the Twitch side, right? Give me a second. Man, I need another monitor just so I can look through all these things here. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my Twitch. I need to open up a Twitch for my dashboard so I can see the chat from there. Hello, hello, welcome guys. We're on day 20. Is it any different from saying day 19? Not really, it's just 1 day difference. But there's something magical about being able to say day 20, right? Right? Although technically day 21 should be more magical because that is technically week 3, the end of week 3. But that's not how it works here, okay? So day 20, this is a special day for us. We have survived even longer than expected, and I want to check out these little emotes. So Primal, you did the Primal. Oh, are these your own? These are your own emotes, yeah? Oh, dude, that's so cool. Man, I need to create some animated emotes as well. The Primal 30 headbang, nice. And again, thank you Idora and Zion for those lovely Yobel P emotes. And then Primal, what is this other one? That's another one of yours. Dream Primal. Jeez. Okay, look. We get it. You're on another level. Whatever, man. You're just showboating at this point. I need an emote for showboaters. How about that? Okay, damn. That's a lot of cool ones you got, man. Oh, yeah. I remember the Kirby one you showed before. And Zion seems good. Okay. Well, welcome, guys. I do appreciate you all here. Man, yesterday, what a day. It was a good day of streaming, for sure. We made really good progress. So just on that note, off the riff, wonderful day. My cat got chunky. Man, he's always been chunky. Although I have been overfeeding him in the past couple of days, so there could be something to what you just said there. Kimbap. They're calling you chunky, man. You gonna take that? You gonna take that, Kimbap? Look at this belly. Look at that little belly. Yeah, whatever. Don't listen to them. But speaking of cats, we are going to probably start off with a little warm-up. I did promise to do some cat emotes, so I spent some time going through all of my old photos to see if I can shortlist a number of photos of my cat that potentially could work for emotes, and then these are also photos of my cats that I can throw into ChatGPT and then see if Mr. Echo can create an image for us of my cats, like an animated or a illustrated one. Zion, you said, brother got a cat fat camp, yeah? Oh, a cat camp. Oh, sorry. I thought you were still making fun of how fat he was. I thought you were saying he needs to go to fat camp. I got you. He's got a cat cam. Yeah. We'll get more cameras set up too, because I do have a second cat, so obviously we don't want to necessarily discriminate. You know, we got to show some equal love as much as possible. But yeah, so just to recap yesterday was a really good day. However, man, not a good way to end it, I swear. Because, okay, we finished the video, okay? We made such good progress, and then I think it was Yami, Akuma, and a few other people were in the chat, and so I was just catching them up to speed on what we did, and I was actually spending the time to show them the full video, and I got right to the finale of our video editing, and my internet just cuts out. And literally cut out, nothing I could do would fix it. You couldn't even go to the website of the internet service that I use, the internet provider. Like, everything was down. It was like, I was just so freaking annoyed because it's just bad timing anyways. But yeah, so then basically I just had to go the whole night without internet. I woke up and things are back to normal, so we'll see. Hopefully yeah, get a new internet. Man, I'm paying good money for this internet, okay? I'm paying for like a freaking 1 gigabyte of download speed, and then, like, you know, it's several hundred megabytes or whatever, megabytes of upload. So I did make sure, and I have a wired connection. I did everything possible to make sure everything is set up. How much? You have fiber, Idora? Yeah, well, listen, Dubai is a little bit different. I don't think we're on the maybe we're on the waiting list for fiber. I'm not sure. How much am I paying? It's probably like, I couldn't tell you the exact number. It's probably like anywhere from $70 to $100 per month, probably something like that, I think. Yeah. So not the cheapest, but I mean, for what I do, where I'm working, you know, I'm working from home essentially, so it is much necessary. Idora, you got the 1 gigabit upload and download speeds. Oh, for both. That's beautiful. I only got it for the download, not for upload. But I mean, it's good enough. Zion, I buy the 100 megabits. Is it megabytes or megabits? I never know. Megabits per second download and upload for what? For $12? Okay, well, listen. What is it? What is up with today? You guys are all just rubbing in my faces how cool you are. Starting with Primal with your epic emotes, and now you guys just have better internet than me, or cheaper internet than me. Okay, it's all good, man. Only love in this place. But yeah, yesterday was a good day. You know, and thank you again. I think someone did subscribe to me yesterday. Was it Formula? Yeah, Formula subscribed to me. So used up that Prime for me. I appreciate ya. And we did slowly build up the Kick. Kick is still my slowest. And so I am kind of like, each day I'm kind of looking at the analytics and trying to get a sense of like, what do I need to change? Kick doesn't really seem to give me much in terms of analytics. But this time I am switching it back to just chatting. So both of Twitch and Kick, the categories. Today I've switched it to just chatting. The reason is I was looking through the analytics, and it seemed like this is probably not good analysis because I didn't actually like pinpoint the timing, like the days and how it compares, like 1-to-1. But it seems like I had more impressions and viewers from the just chatting category in Twitch, on Twitch, compared to the art one. So we're gonna keep playing things around and obviously just be better, you know, in terms of yeah, optimizing, I guess. So that's one quick change. We did I create some new emotes? Oh no, I did create some emotes on Kick. So for the one person that's watching on Kick right now, I you know, shout out to you. But yeah, we did put some emotes there, and apparently Kick, they don't have the same kind of paywall system as Twitch does, because I think it said like you can upload up to 60 emotes right away, like just for free and all that kind of stuff. So for what it's worth, it looks like Kick does allow for those things a bit more liberally. Whereas Twitch, I only have access to, I think, like 5 emotes per tier or something. So, Edora, which emote is that? Okay, I have to go to the Twitch to look up those things, don't I? Edora, you gave me a little side head shake. What is this for? TwitchCon hype. Ah, okay. Wait, you gotta use my hype, man. Or maybe I didn't put it in the thing yet. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, that thing actually works, though. So, I'm not sharing my screen yet. So, but thank you, Zion. Since you did that little gorilla one, that did actually scare me. So basically, anytime I see that gorilla one, I'm like, oh shoot, what's going on? So again, thank you. I think that was Lucky who suggested that, or recommended I should create an emote just for when I am on the wrong screen. So that is officially the Yobel P Hey Dummy, in all caps, I believe. So if you type in Yobel P Hey Dummy, this should pop open the gorilla emotes, and that will hopefully get my attention that I'm on the wrong screen. We'll have to create one more for the audio. Yeah, like if I'm muted essentially. But I haven't been as bad about being muted, so that probably won't be used as much. But yeah. So anyways, okay, I will switch over here for a second because I want to kind of start off very, very light. We'll do a little bit of warm up. We're not going to jump right into the video. But I did want to share with you guys some photos. So let's go ahead. These are my short list of photos of my cats. My cat is licking himself to death. Here, let's switch over to the zoom mode. No, he's just bobbing his head to the music. Or he was. I should just do a 24-hour live stream just pointing at my cat. And just putting some kind of like epic, I don't know, rave music on and just see what happens. And then create a bunch of emojis or little things that pop up on the screen. I'm assuming I could do that with TikTok, right? If I just set up a TikTok, if I set up my phone, and then, because doesn't TikTok have the thing where if people donate stuff, it like creates like little animations on the screen? So we'll put this guy in the middle of it, and then people can donate money to have different filters pop up on him. and just do a 24-hour stream. Make them make money for me, you know? Zion, he said, oh, first I missed your message. You said if I take 1 gigabyte download upload, it's $50 only. Okay, whatever, dude, whatever. No TikTok in India. Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's so weird that they, it's just like, it feels so random sometimes when I hear about what's banned where. Well, yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, does it suck? I don't know. I don't really use TikTok much, so I couldn't say. Now he's on the phase where he's going ahead like grooming his paws. This licking X can be an emote. No, it doesn't suck. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Okay, you know what? Let's go check. Let's see what I got. What photos do we have that could be potential emotes? So, starting with this one. The other thought was I do have these images. I have to see if I have a good, like, scannable image of one of my tattoos, the one of Nala over here. But just so you guys can see, this is my second tattoo I ever got, and it is of my cat. So like I said, you can see he's got a little crack in his spacesuit helmet where he's puffing away at his cigarette. And then he's got a little cheese wedge embedded into his suit. He's got a dead fish necklace on, and he is climbing out of the Polaroid. And yeah, he is from the future. So the hope was that as he's coming out of the Polaroid into the present, his badass kind of personality will eventually be absorbed into my little girl here, Nala. You said, let me puff one now. Nice reminder. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, enjoy your puffs, man. All right, next photo. This was Nala from when she was a wee little lad. So this is probably when she was like just over a year old, if that. But it was, you know, it's a nice photo. It's just it's a clean one. This is back when I think I had her groomed, so her fur was like a lot more trimmed. I don't think I've groomed them in like over a year. Then we got Nala as a little young one again. She was in a little cat tunnel, so I took a photo from here. And so these ones could be emotes for sure. Because she's, you know, this is a nice little Puss in Boots style emote that could be made. I don't know the emotion though. Now here's a little shocked face one, so you know this one probably works better for emotes. Zion, you said wallpaper worthy? Exactly. This is, by the way, this is my wallpaper for my iPhone. So on my smartphone, this is what I see every day when I pop it open. Color me shocked, so we can have a surprise Pikachu or a surprise Nala. This one, unfortunately, it's a bit cropped, so I don't know if I can do much with it. Maybe Canva does have a way to extend the background, or even with Photoshop, so maybe we can do something about it, but not sure yet. Then we got Nala in her like selfie party mode, so you know this could be a hype one potentially. This is just her looking elegant and yawning away. Then we hop over to Kimbap. Yeah, ChatGPT can? Yeah, exactly. So like all the photos, I'll definitely throw it into ChatGPT. We can see what it comes up with for us. But I figured that could be the next tier. So then like for the free tier, obviously I want to have a bunch of my cat ones everyone can use. And then for like the paid tiers, maybe we can create some where it's like a illustrated or animated version of them. So yeah, this is the sleeping one. So maybe if there's like a snooze fest, if I'm being too boring, you guys feel free to type this in the chat. Hey yo, Philip, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope everything is well with you. We are just slowly starting the stream. And so I'm showing a few of my cat photos of my two little cats, because we got the suggestion that I should probably create some cat emotes to include into our library. So we're just kind of going through and seeing what could work. This is Kimbap when he was much younger and much skinnier. A bit blurry, but maybe we can fix that later. Looking a bit chubby here, but he's got his two paws out, so this could be maybe like a typing emote or something, I'm not sure. Philip, you said gotta get the cat into the studio. Yeah, wait, in your studio you're saying? Yeah, I mean technically this is my studio, so we got our cats here. My god, Zion, after you said that, now like I'm looking over and he's still grooming himself. He's still licking away. So I think you're onto something, Zion. He might lick himself away. Alright, let's see what this is, Philip. You sent me an image here. Wait, did you take this photo? That's cool. cat finally got his tail. I need one of my cat doing that. The dog catches the tail. Dog, yeah, so then, yeah, the emote would write itself. Oh, wait, I wasn't showing my screen, but... let's open that up again for the viewers. Dog eating tail. So I need a cat eating tail. But my cats have never done that, so that won't necessarily work. This one's a bit ominous, the lighting and everything, but you know, I'm not sure. This is him, little buddy chilling. So he does definitely have a lot more funny or goofy poses. Philip, he said, nah, I meant just studio shots like I posted. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never done I've never done a proper photo shoot of my cats. So most of these photos I just took it with my phone. You know, it's just in the moment when you see them, you just go ahead and snap away. By the way, this photo right here. Oh, that's your dog. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so it was yours. This photo right here of my cat is actually the photo that I used as a reference photo for the tattoo artist who ultimately got the tattoo of my cat here. I wonder if I can show it. Might be too far away. Ooh. So this tattoo here, it's the same pose that you're seeing there. So I sent that photo over to the artist, and then I gave her the reference of like, hey, could you make kimbap look like he's a chef and that he's chopping up some kimbap in front of us? And she did such an amazing job. But yeah. So at the very least, I do think I have this as an image, so I should be able to turn that into an emote. So there is that. Then there's this little guy again. Dude, he does the weirdest things, man. He's like, I think he's like part dog. Yeah, what's your dog's name, Philip? Oh, I do. Okay, this one definitely has to be an emote. It's like a... Oh, and this one would rub into my ego, right? Because this one looks like I bow down to you kind of a thing, right? So this is when you guys are worshiping me. So maybe this becomes one that you guys use. If I edit something so amazingly, like a 10 out of 10 moment, you guys... Oh yeah, aura. Yeah, exactly. This is the aura emotes. I like it. Thank you, Zion. That's what this will be. This is when you guys are essentially bowing down to me in all my glory, okay? Or to my cats, to be more realistic, but... Yeah, this one has to be used. And then here's my little buddy again, just chilling away. Yeah, this one has to be used for sure. I just don't know what the emote would be. Philip, my first dog's name was Diwali. Diwali. Is that the holiday? Is that like the Indian holiday or something? Oh, you found her on Diwali. Is Diwali the painting one, or is that Holi? Or what am I mixing up? What is the holiday of Diwali? Yeezer07, hey, back to you. Thank you for watching on Kick, by the way, Yeezer. We are slowly trying to build up our Kick audience, so I appreciate you being on there. What am I doing right now? So if you can see my screen, we're not starting our video editing session just yet. So I'm just kind of doing a warm-up with the people in the chat. We have successfully become a Twitch affiliate. We are on day 20 of my streaming career. So we are now Twitch affiliates, and as part of that, I have access to emotes. So someone in the chat had suggested I should turn my 2 cats into emotes. So we're just looking at some of my photos of my cats to see which ones work best. And I will include it into the Kick emotes as well, because it's free on Kick. So no issues there. But yeah, thanks, user. If you're just tuning in, if this is your first time watching my stream, I swear we don't just look at cat photos all day. Nothing wrong with that. But we do try to be a bit more serious, okay? We'll edit a lot of travel videos and photos from my travels around the world. So, you know, we go... the one we're working on right now is Mongolia. So we just finished the video yesterday, or like the voiceover. And I'm going to turn over to there in probably like 20 minutes or so. And we're going to get cracking. So if you do stay tuned, Deezer, I promise you the content's going to be fire, if that's what you're here for, okay? The video, I'm so proud of it. We worked on it in the past 20 days together on stream. So, user, you said, I just logged into Kick, so how can I follow you? I don't know. Is there not like just a... I would hope that there's just a big old follow button. Come on, Kick. You got to make it easy. What if it turns out I'm not getting follows on Kick because Kick has just been hiding the follow button from them? Thank you very much, Yeezer. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And by the way, Yeezer, if you would like to, you can go ahead. I'll do it for you, but I'll type in there !commands. So we've learned how to do that a few days ago. So shout out to, I think, Cyronius for telling me to do that. But yeah, you can see the other information. So you can see my YouTube channel, my Instagram. So if you would like to, while we're kind of browsing away on cats, if you want to see who am I, what do I do in terms of content, Instagram is where I started, and I do mostly, wildlife photography. I switched over to videography and doing reels in the past 2 years. And then the past year, I moved over to YouTube, and that is my main goal now, is to build a YouTube channel. So the video I'm working on during the live streams, it's for YouTube as well. And then live streaming, we started 20 days ago, and we're doing that across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So much appreciated. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Feel free to join the Discord if you are a fellow creative, like whether you're an artist, photographer, videographer. We're trying to build a community out there, so you can hop in, you can share your photos or videos, get feedback and all of that. So, and ask questions. You ask anything you want of me. For the most part, I'll answer everything, unless it's like super personal. User, you said I'll follow on Instagram, Discord, and others. That's what I'd like to hear. You should have said I'll follow you on everything. Then I would have been the most thankful. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. I do appreciate that. And by the way, user, if you are chatting, we are having fun where we learned that there's a whole point system, okay? So I'm so new to streaming. So everything I had zero knowledge about how to do any of this, like from a tech perspective. I didn't know about these exclamation marks. I didn't know about emotes. I didn't know what a bit was. But one thing we learned a couple days ago is this thing called, I'm using Streamlabs to create these combined chat. And within there, you can actually create, every time you subscribe, when you when you chat, communicate in the chat, you actually can earn points. And then I'll share a leaderboard every day to see where you are. You can even gamble your points away. You can, gamble with other people. So we're just going to have fun with it. We have named the coins, or the points. It is now called Prize Pixels. So yesterday you might have seen it was called Wild Coins. We have now called them Prize Pixels. Why? Because now I can say, thank you very much. You have collected so many PPs. And we can talk about how many PPs you have and how much PPs you can earn by being involved in my chat. So there you go. Zion, you said, bruh, I had 700 last day. Someone, AFK NVM, Bonnie, he gambled away all of his coins, and he keeps asking me for more coins or more PPs. And I'm like, look, I'm not trying to enable you, okay? The dude is 15 years old, I believe he said. I'm not here to set a bad example such that when you're an adult, you've become a degenerate gambler, okay? I don't want that on my conscience, so I did have to stop giving him more PPs. And that sounds really weird to say about a 15-year-old, so maybe I should monitor my language myself. Yeezer, you said PPs, haha. Yeah, I'm sorry. Where can I gamble them? There's like some kind of command where you can literally hit like !duel, and then I think you put in a name of a user, and then, and the number of points, and then it's like a 50-50 gamble. Streamlabs will choose who wins. And there's some other thing called like !heist or something like that. We've kind of played around with it a little bit, so... Zion, you said 1 minute silence for him? Yeah. But listen, if you lose all your points because you gambled it all away, and I probably will reset the points every, like, let's call it month or so, and there is no reward right now. Maybe there will be. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do a reward where whoever has the most points at the end of, I don't know, assuming I have a streaming career longer than 1 month, after a certain amount of time, whoever has the most points, then I can give like a custom emote to them. I think I don't know if that's possible. But I'll find a way to make sure you guys can have some fun with it. And then eventually, if I have things that I can give away, like if this is successful enough, like for instance, I think I am going to purchase a new microphone, and so maybe we can give away actual gear that I have, stuff like that. But that's like a longer term, that's not happening anytime soon. User, you said, yes, that's a really good idea to get you more followers too. Yeah, listen. We're on the 20th day, and I've been stuck on this photo of my cat for, 5 minutes? And you guys are still here. So I think I've proven out the model that I can do this. So I appreciate you guys for finding this entertaining. And yeah, we've been streaming every day for like 8-9 hours or something like that. So really, it's just about getting people to discover my channel, and hopefully seeing if there is people interested in watching what I do, because I don't game. I love video games. I just am not like a professional gamer. I do want to play some chess.com on here at some point, and maybe we can even do competitions with that, and I'll give away my points that way. I don't know. But yeah, I am here as a photographer, as a videographer, as someone who's traveled a decent amount around the world, and I'm here to share my knowledge, show how I create the content behind the scenes, and just hopefully meet other people who are also into that kind of space. But yeah, thank you for being here and being on Kick. That is very, very special because I'm way behind on that one. Philip, where are you from, you asked, and do you also shoot? Okay, so you guys are chatting about, again with the mic, don't need to buy the new mic. I think I will buy one though. I'm getting so nitpicky about the audio stuff, and if I have to listen to myself, if I'm recording myself each time, it's just my own itch, and you know what, it's an investment. So we found a good mic anyways. India is big, that is very true. So all right, so let me just go through the rest of these photos here. So we got this photo of my beautiful cat. Can I full screen this guy? But if I full screen, I can't do slideshow. Okay, we will maximize like this. All right, what else do we got? Oh, now we get, I don't know what you would describe this emotion. But there's something about my kimbap here. Oh yeah, so this cat, his name is Kimbap, and then the other cat is Nala. This is the boring emote. Yeah, this, like, he's giving that look where he's like, emotionless, kind of like, can we move on, please? So maybe this is like if I'm rambling too long, which I will definitely do a lot. You guys feel free to throw that in there. I don't take offense to many things, by the way. You know, as long as you're not being crude about it. I really like when people give feedback, or just say whatever. Just don't say it with a malice, and I will never take offense. Philip, oh wait, user, you said you should talk about yourself too, like giving stories and things about past situations. People like listening to this. Yeah, I was actually shocked, colored me shocked, that we have had a lot of moments like that in the past streams, and people did not tune away. So I do believe I have a number of fun stories. We have traveled quite a bit all around the world. So I am from the U.S. I lived all across the Southwest, Midwest, Bay Area, and now I live in Dubai, and I've been in Dubai for a number of years, and I do travel significantly. Like in the past year and a half, I was traveling every month to different locations for mostly wildlife. I was taking people on places like safaris and tours, and that is my main thing of what I aim to do consistently. And then I'm not traveling for the rest of the year because I wanted to catch up on all the videos and photos that I've taken from the past couple years. And also now that I can be a streamer, so I want to, every day, you will see me streaming every day. I'm very committed to this. So what am I missing here? Philip, why are you saying paint me like the French girls? What did I just jump into? You know what? I don't even want to know. I'll let you guys do what you're doing there. Philip, you're a photographer, went to Mumbai for cinematography and worked there for a number of years. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying, user. You don't have to be a photographer or videographer, but it is cool. Hopefully, if you stay within this community, if you enjoy the chat, I am hoping to meet other, photographers, videographers, travelers, creative people. In our Discord, people can share what they're working on, their photos, videos, and we can give feedback live on the stream as well. We did that a couple days ago. That was fun. Oh, Philip. I see now. I thought you were talking to Zion when you said paint me like the French girls. Okay. I understand now. Okay. Yeah, so I guess Kimbap is giving that kind of a pose as well. But I'm not trying to sensualize my cats, although really he's doing it for us. But there is something to this pose that I would like to do. Yeah, it could be sassy. It could be sassy. Or bruh. Oh man, Zion, you're coming up with the good... You got the good ones, yeah. Because so we got aura and we got bruh. This could be a bruh one. Zion, you got a freaking ad? Hey, listen, every time you get that ad, just remember, as annoying as that ad is, by you not skipping it or not blocking, I don't know how it works, but if you're not blocking it, just know you are supporting me in your way. And so I do appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I checked on my Twitch analytics, and it said I think I made like $9.78. I was like, what? So I don't know if I don't know if that's from like I actually have no idea where that money comes from, but thank you guys. How cool is that? We almost made $10. And I don't know, maybe from the past day or two. So we're moving on up in the world, Okay, anyways, we got this one. This one we can turn into like a dancing emote maybe. So if we can, cut out the background and we can have this have him dancing around or emotive, then boom, Zion will buy sub after I get my salary. Oh man, listen. I thank you. I was about to say you don't have to do that, but then there's the devil on my shoulder just whispered in my ear and said, "You remember, you're supposed to be shameless about asking for money." So thank you for committing, Zion, to buying a sub. We have your verbal and written contract right here saying that. Philip, $9. Let's go. Exactly. You know, it's like, why couldn't it have been 10? That's today's stream goal. This one's probably better. It looks like, you know what? If I add a little, what is the Hawaiian thing called? The little dress, the skirt. It can look like he's doing the luau. Or if I give him a hula hoop, and we can animate him, then he can be that. Zion, you said can't tolerate the ad. Same shit every time. What kind of ad? I did hear that Twitch is having some issues with advertising. So I wonder if like they're running out of different ads to show. Give him a coconut bra too. Oh man, he will not be happy about that. But it does seem like it's possible here. Okay, so we got some good ideas today. Okay, all right, I'm liking it. Now this one. Okay, here's the first thing that comes to mind when I see this. Zion, you said it's a Lenovo gaming laptop. Okay, cool. I'm a Mac person, but yeah. Okay, here's the first thing that came to mind when I saw this. Maybe because I just watched Superman, the one in theaters. I almost like, can see putting a cape behind him and just making him look like he's flying around. And like, you know, he's even got one of his fists open like in front of him almost. So there could be a way that if I twist this shot around, we can make him into a flying super cat. So this could be give me attention. Oh yeah, that too. Give me attention. Yeah. Look at me. All right, we got one back of Nala. Not doing much, but it was just a better photo I had of her. Oh yeah, and I don't have a lot of group photos of them. So I do want to be mindful of that going forward to try to get some shots of the two of them together. So one big happy family. Here's Nala doing the exact same thing. It's a bit blurry, so this one I might have to throw into one of my photo editing tools and kind of sharpen it up. This is Kimbap when he was a little baby. So when I first adopted him, I think the day I adopted him, I was doing some photo shoots of the little bugger. Here's a close-up of that same shot. This one for sure. This one literally might just be called Eminem, okay? Because I am a big Eminem stan, although I haven't listened to music in the past few years. But yeah, so if we can come up with like an Eminem related emote name, this will definitely be that for him. And then here's like the intellectual cat. So here he is looking like he's playing some chess. Then we got the head cocked to the side one. So whatever emote this kind of can convey, we'll go with that. Oh, and that's the last one. So we've got quite a bit. What we're going to do, because Zion, you already gave some excellent suggestions already. I think I have one open already. Yeah, this one. Since you gave some excellent suggestions already, let's go ahead. I'm going to upload all these guys into Canva. I couldn't upload one. And Light 1203. Which one could not be this one? No worries, no worries. Let me go ahead and see if I can... what can I do? I'm just going to take a screen grab. Like so. And we'll just forcibly drag one in there. Screenshots. Let me find it. There it is. Okay, and then let's upload this in here as well. Cool. Zion, you said you just woke... Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. Sometimes I lose the plot. I thought you were saying you just woke up. Okay, so you're saying that one could be like a just woke up one. I like it. Okay. I got a sip of my iced coffee. By the way, Zion, I don't know your age, but I think there's a few of you guys here that are roughly the same age as me or so. One of the best things when you become an adult is when you discover and actually grow a liking to coffee. The moment you start being like, man, I drink coffee every day, it's actually a good ass addiction, okay? Especially the kind of coffee I make. I just make some good ass iced Americano. I grind up the coffee, I do it with all the ice and everything. I got a whole system, and it's It's so smooth. No, I put no sweetener. I don't put any milk. I don't do anything. It's just a big ass block of ice that I have, like an ice mold, and then my beautiful single origin coffee mix, whatever, and it's just so good. That's the best part of adulting. You shouldn't drink it when you're young. I heard it's bad for you. Yeezer, you said, I feel like you can do better if you make memes and stickers because the cats give a lot of expressions, like the one playing chess. It could be like, how I act knowing full well I blundered my queen. Yeah. But okay, oh, I see. But then, okay, let's say if I make a meme, what is that? How do I actually use, what is a meme? Like, I know what a meme is, but what are you saying? Like, can people share the meme on the chat? Because my only understanding is the concept of stickers or emotes. But kind of like to answer your question as well, user, I forget who told me this in the chat. It might have been Lucky, but someone had said like, oh, instead of just having your animal photos, you should put text in there or put some other stuff. So then it can feel a little bit more meme-ish and have more like, yeah, entertaining value. And by the way, user, I think everyone else knows this, but these are all photos that I have taken. So these are all my wildlife photos. And then what I'm doing is I'm just removing the background, and then we're trying to see if we can turn those into emotes. Yeah, so the hope is all the emotes will be custom and personalized, that like shots that I've taken. So just as an FYI. Zion just turned on 17th of July. Sorry, what does that mean? You turned 18 on the 17th of July? Are you saying you just turned into an adult on the 17th of July? Or that's your birthday or something? Zion, you're a tea person. I can make some good coffee, but personally, nah. I'm telling you, it'll hit you at some point. Oh, you're 23. Okay. You're still too young to really understand. You're too young to understand the value of coffee. And speaking to a guy who, like, I have very... my taste buds are so unrefined. I'm not fancy with it. Everything tastes good to me. But having a good cup of coffee, you can't... A good cup of tea cannot compete against a good-ass cup of coffee, in my opinion. But, I mean, this is my opinion, obviously. Discord meme. Oh, I can make these for Discord. Oh, yeah, and that is... Okay, so that is another thing I do want to explore, is how to create... well, first of all, if you are subscribing to my channel, whether it's like any of the tiers, that should give you access to more permissions and levels on Discord. I just haven't properly set it up yet, but I do want to recognize you across all the channels. So then if you are a subscribing member, I want you to be called out for it in a good way, give you access to more types of things, as well as the ability to hop into like a voice chat or a video call as I do. We haven't done that yet, but I would love to do that on these streams at some point when we do like photo talk or video talk or just in general. You're 23, yep, and can't defeat tea in India. Oh yeah, okay. Touche. You're right. India is the tea market, right? Although I was in Sri Lanka. I've been to Sri Lanka a few times, and they had excellent tea as well. Tea is integrated into Indian genes. Fair enough. I thought it was spices, man. You guys have the spiciest food, which I like. Is it chutney spice, or which spice am I thinking of? It's just powerful stuff you guys have. Okay, let's stay focused here. So the first one we're going to work on is the one of my cat here, which I believe, Zion, you have absolutely named this one the Aura cat. So let's see if the background remover is any good. Not bad. Let's fix it up a little bit. So we're going to erase, and we're going to just cut out a little bit of the edge there. For some reason, Canva doesn't let me actually zoom in on the photo, though. Oh, wait. I stand corrected. There we go. Oh, much easier. Whoops. Not as easy as Lightroom or Photoshop, but good enough, as we say. Zion, you said, bruh, use Photoshop. Nah, it's so much easier for me in Canva. I'm not a Photoshop guy. I just don't understand the program well enough. It's like a completely different language to me. I will use it when I need to extend the, if I have to extend my photo, like the size of it and stuff like that, or if I need to do something about like removing some object. But otherwise, I'm good. Aura million different spices. Control Command Scroll. Yeah, we're learning. Okay, I do apologize, guys. This one I do feel like I have to apologize because I'm still congested. I'm still like kind of getting over. Thankfully, I didn't actually get super sick. It's just kind of like runny nose and congestion. So every once in a while, I do need to mute the mic so I can blow my nose in peace without disgusting you guys. So I can feel it now that I need to blow my nose. I'm going to do my best to finish this first. Okay, I think this is good enough, right? Yeah. Let's go back to 100% or something. This is funny. Otherwise, yeah, it did a good job. It got everything else. Okay, so we got our cat. Oh wait, let's remove a little bit more here. Okay. So this is the Aura one. Captain Zion Play is trying to get a crew. Type heist. Okay, so I'll do exclamation mark heist 200. How to gamble. So Zion, the one thing we discovered yesterday, well, the heist one, yes, but I think you have to put in exclamation mark heist and then you have to put in a number. That's how many points that you have that you're wanting to gamble. And then if you want to do the duel, you have to do the exclamation mark duel, put in the username, and then put in the number of points. And then it's like a 50-50 draw. You know, you let Streamlabs choose who wins. I'll look into that later if there's like other games we can do. Okay, I want to maximize my cat. How's this? Okay, and then I think it's good enough as is, but let's see if there's any kind of graphics we can add in there. Something about worship, maybe? Is there something about worshipping? Or let me type in aura. Or aura. What kind of aura do we got? Heist. Yeah, I don't know. We'll try the heist one later. Like I said, we're still dabbling around trying to figure out how to make that work. Oh, look at this, guys. Okay. So I typed in aura in the Canva graphics, and we do have a nice little halo glow we can put on here. So let's see if I put this in the back. Does that look better? Or should I put it in the front? If I put it in the front, maybe we put it off to the side. Like worshipping. Oh, okay, what happened? Results. I got 400 coins. Damn. Zion, you got 0. What the heck? I think, Zion, I think if you hit the heist, I think you have to put a number in first. Just in case. I don't know. Okay, what if I put this in the front? Okay. What other auras can I do? Oh yeah, we need sparkles. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Maybe it's too big. Dun, 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 dun. No, we need different sparkles each time. Let's get another one in there. We are now aura farming the crap out of my cat here. What other aura stuff? Ooh, look at this one. too much probably, right? This might be too much. Yeah, too much. Alright. We're going overkill with this. We just need some sparkles and some glow. Okay, there we go. Okay. Zion, you have 114 PPs. Good on you, man. Although you... Oh, yeah, you're good, you're good. I thought you lost some. User, it seems like he was jumping into that circle. Yeah, I didn't like it. I got the exact same feeling. It looked like a circus cat. And she ain't no circus cat, okay? Okay, I think I just need a few more glows in the background somewhere. What color works? If I put this in the back. Okay. I can't believe I'm taking this so seriously. What the heck? Alright, let's see how many colors we can give without being too much. Okay, now she is super aura farming. Okay, you know what? I think this is good enough. Some will say this is overkill. I say it's just enough. Zion, can I ask you some job questions? Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't know if I can help you with anything, but ask away. Okay, maybe this one I want to position it slightly differently. I got my buddy calling me right now. He should know better. He knows I'm a streamer now. I'm a professional streamer. He can't do that. Let me message him. I am a professional streamer. How dare you bother me during my work hours? Okay, yeah, I think this is good. Although I'm not a fan of this kind of maybe. Okay, shoot. Okay, maybe I will remove this one. But yeah, Zion, ask away. Ask away. Unless it's like a very serious question you're saying. Alright, now we are farming. Something like this. Put it to the back. There we go. Okay, we have our first cat emotes. Alright, let me go at transparent background. And we're going to go with Zion's suggestion. What is this? This is the emotes. YP emotes. I think for now I'll just go with what you said initially, Zion. We'll just call it the aura. Aura cat? Cat aura? Nala aura? Aura Nala? We'll just say aura. And then we'll create a version called the aura farm. And that's where we'll have like a shit ton of my cat. Like, how do I do this? We can create a version where it's just a bunch of my cat everywhere. Come on. Like it'll be like a whole farm of my cats, you get it? Hence the aura farm. Anyways, we'll get to that one later. Sorry, work call came. What did you say? No, I was saying you asked, can I ask you some job questions? So I was saying, yeah, ask away. You can ask most anything if I have an answer for it. All right, so we got one. Okay, let's do one of my other cat. So we'll do... maybe this one. And then we'll do the check. Yeah, this one will be the checkmate. We got the chess cat here. Let's see if it removes all the chess pieces. Oh, it kept some. All right, we'll do that one later. You said, as I said earlier that day, what I do. As I said, sorry, work call came. What did you say? I said earlier. Sorry, I'm not fully following. Let me just blow. All right, we got Thug Life. I could give him sunglasses, but I kind of want to make it obvious this is a cat in a hoodie. Oh yeah, and then we'll just call Gangster Cat, Hood Cat. What do we call this one? Give him a bling. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, so that I didn't want to cover his face, but that's a really good idea. Bling. No, I want a bling necklace. Give me a bling. Do I have to type in bling necklace or bling bling? Wow, does Canva really not know what a bling is? Necklace. There we go. Okay. Man, we got some good options here. Do I give him a wrap one? Let's see. Let's try this realistic one first. All right, so this is option one. Let me duplicate this. Option two, let's go with I like this necklace chain a bit better. Okay, this is option two. Zion, it was your suggestion, so I'm going to let you choose. We'll do one more option here. Bling bling. Give me the bling. Give me the blingest bling that you can bling to me. Number one, you said? Okay. Before I do that, there's also the one that, well, this one's not as flashy though. That's the problem. Also looks a little too feminine. And this is our boy, okay? He's our boy in a... Good to know he can rock the hat as well if needed. Okay, so number one you said, yeah? Nice. Can I make it bigger? Hat +1. No, I mean the hat looks good, but like he already has a hoodie, so we can put the hat on a different one, I think. But I want to keep the hoodie look and feel, you know. Unless, is that a style? Do people put on a hat and a hoodie? If I was good enough to like, yeah, I'm not good enough to do that. I don't have the skills for that. But he does pull off the hat really well. Wait a second. Hold the phone. It's kind of works. Nah, but let's keep the hoodie. We'll keep the style there. We don't want to mix and match too much. You said the cigar? Okay, let's try. Now I'm just promoting bad behavior. Nah, because I don't want to cover any part of the face. Lucky, what's up? Yo, yo, yo. Good to see you. Lucky, you're just tuning in. We're creating some emotes. I thought this was your suggestion, by the way, Lucky. I could be wrong. I was attributing it to you. So we created our first cat emote. I'll put it up on Twitch in a second. And Kick as well. But yeah, we got the Aura cat. So and then at some point I'll try to create a version that's like the Aura farming version. So we'll have a lot of the Aura cat. And then we're doing a bling version. And I agree with you, you know, Zion, it'd be cool to put some kind of sunglasses on, but then we are hiding my beautiful boy's face, you know? It feels like everything works for him. Kimbap is he's such a handsome lad. He can make any style work for him. He can pull off the mustache with the pipe, any of the hoodies. He can probably pull off this afro as well. Yeah, he could. Dude, he's so good for this. Oh my god, it's like a little bit frightening how good this is. Oh, here's the real test. Can he pull this off? He can do it. He can rock. Dude, he can totally rock this. Okay. Add a shiny star. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, let's put something in the top right, maybe. Oh, can we give him a watch? I think so. But it might not show up on the emote. It might be too small for that. But it's worth trying. Mustache? Yeah, like I said, okay, so Zion, my only reservation, oh no, so the no-go zone is his face. I want to keep his face fully visible. But everything else is up for grabs. And I think that's all. So then we should go to the bling option again, see what kind of snappy little things. You said add a shiny star, so yeah, if we can put some, let's see. Oh wait, what if I put a pile of cash? Cash. Whoops. Cash. I want it to rain. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. I wanted to make it rain. So if I put this behind, and if we increase it a bit, so it fills up the screen more. What do you think? What do you think? And then eventually when I make an animated version, then we can have this kind of one where it's like falling money and stuff. But yeah, I love Canva. I've been using Canva for like I use it every day for all of what I do. I don't want it to cover up his paws. And it looks weird setting it there. Okay, probably good, right? Let's go ahead and save this. Download, transparent, current page. What do we call him? I do want to call him Eminem. I want to reference to Eminem if possible, but it's been a while since I've been listening to some Eminem. What do you think is important to have for standard quality equipment? What are you talking about? For like photo shoots or for what? Cat and M? That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm not like fully feeling it though, because I need something that's easy to type and easy to remember. Let's see what ChatGPT can come up with. Okay. Hey Echo, I got a photo of my cat in a hoodie where he looks very gangster, and I would like to come up with a name for that type of emote. So I would like it to reference Eminem if possible, like the Eminem the rapper, and or some kind of play on words to do with a cat acting gangster, and that would work as an emote name. Thank you. What do you think is important for travel videos? Okay, let me answer that I want to give it real thought. So just give me 1 second here, so I can close off this thought, and then we'll talk about travel gear, and I can show you some of the stuff I have as well. Yeezer, gotta go. See you next time. When will you stream again? Oh yeah, listen, I appreciate it. I'll be here every single day. I'll be streaming at least 8 hours every day, so I'm here for what, another 7 hours at least. And so I live in Dubai, but I'll be streaming 4 p.m. to midnight. That's roughly what we're testing as the streaming hours until we decide to change it. But yeah, thanks so much, Easer. Thanks again for following me on Kick. Much appreciated. And I'll see you again soon. KG, welcome. We got the wife duo, or we got the wife, the other half of Lucky, yes? How goes your guys' studio setup? I think I just saw Lucky earlier. Gangster Kitty is so cool. Yeah, the KG, the one you have is cool, but we need to do one better, so that's what we're trying to make here. You're welcome. See you. Awesome. Because every creator says equipment doesn't matter, but when they start, when YouTube had nothing, now they are big creators. But they started when they had nothing. Yeah. Okay, hold that thought real quick. Let's just see what this thing is. I want to close this off, put it into Twitch, and then we can get into the business of things, right? So just give me 1 moment here. Let's see what they came up with. I'm laughing because I already saw the first one. Slim Kitty. The funny thing is, Kimbap is not slim. So, but I like the name, Slim Kitty. Meownem. Okay, good attempt, but when you say it out loud, it doesn't really sound like Eminem. Real Slim Tabby. Okay. Cat Shady. Ooh, I do like Cat Shady. Purr Shady. Nah. Gangsta Paws. 8 Meows. Oh, wait. 8 Meow. But then that's such a weird reference, right? But wait, was the movie called 8 Mile or 8 Miles? Eminem 8 Mile. Oh, okay. I thought it was 8 miles, so I was like, oh, 8 meows. But yeah, Meownem, Cat Shady, Purr Shady. Okay, Bling. That's a good one, Zion. It's in process. Awesome. Feel free to share it whenever the studio's done. Feel free to share a photo of it in the Discord or something. I'm curious. We'll do like a whole studio grading. Okay. I think Cat Shady is okay. Per. But then, what KG? What you said, Gangster Kitty? I mean, yeah, just maybe keeping it simple probably makes sense too. Bling, Cat, yeah, Gangsta. Slim Kitty. Okay, we'll go with Slim Kitty. Yeah. Slim Kitty. Transparent. Current page. All right, let's go and pop this in. So YP emotes Slim Kitty Kimbap. All right. Okay, let me just go back to my Twitch place. Mr. Meow. No, don't worry. We got plenty of photos of my cat that we can use. If you're just tuning in, we got so many. We got some really good ones. So, yeah. We're just gonna start with the 2 for now. Okay. We'll do 2, and then as we have time or when we take breaks, we'll add in the rest. So let me go to Creator Dashboard. Go to Viewer Rewards, Emotes. Oh, perfect. And I have 2 extra slots left for the free emotes. So that's just enough. So we can probably close this for now. So what were the 2 we added? There was one for Aura. Yeah, we have the Aura one. Let's drag that in. Aura. Oh, I really like this one. And then the next one is Slim Kitty. I'm having way too much fun with this. Thank you guys. Thank you for all your suggestions. Thanks for making this super entertaining. Slim Kitty. Okay, guys, if you want to test it out, I hope it should be loaded in now. We've entered 2 more free emotes. So if you type in the chat Yobel P followed by Aura, or so it's Yobel P followed by Aura or Slim Kitty. Feel free to check that out on Twitch. Let me load it into Kick as well. So how easy is it to load it into Kick? What do? I go to my creator dashboard. Sorry guys, I'm not sharing my screen for this, but we'll just go full screen for now. Okay, then I go to what? Why is it so much more difficult on... Do I go to Studio? Nope, nope. Settings? Chat. Nope. Display? Man, I feel like such a millennial. Community. There we go. Okay. So we'll add these 2 free ones. So this is called Aura. Drag it in. And save. And Slim Kitty. Slim Kitty. Never in my wildest dreams did I think what I would be doing is making emotes of my cats. That was never a thought, but here we are. We're living the life, yeah? Alright, there we go. Dual Yobel prize. Okay, I see you. What do I have to do? Accept? Yobel P. Slim Kitty. Did it work? I don't think it worked. Yobel P. Aura? Wait, how come I'm not seeing it working on my... KG said, I'm curious, what's your favorite zoom lens? Okay, you know what? Let me answer your question. Both questions you guys asked. Once I figure out why this is not popping up. Why are these new emotes not showing up? Do I have to refresh it or something, maybe? I'm gonna refresh. Do you guys see the new, the 2 new emotes? Or did I forget to hit like save or something? Oh, okay. It's a capital. Oh, okay. You have to it's always a capital letter in the beginning. I see. Okay. Well, we're gonna learn today, as they say. So let me try it again. So it's Yobel P Aura. There it is. And then Yobel P Slim Kitty. Okay, so the first letter has to be capitalized, essentially. Beautiful. And let's make it rain over here with some Slim Kitties. Okay, okay. Let's go back into serious mode. All right. Well, thanks, guys, for making that very entertaining for me. And thank you, guys. I see there's a number of you on Kick. We got 4 people on Kick. Oh, yeah, I forgot to create the overlay on my stream so you guys can see who's watching where. But, yeah, thanks to you guys. We got about 14 of you all watching across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So we haven't actually even really started my stream properly. We've been having a little bit too much fun with these little emotes of my cats that we have now added into Twitch as well as Kick. And then you can also see some of the other emotes based on my wildlife photos that I've taken in the past. And yeah, so that was our little bit of a warm-up to start off the stream. It only took us an hour and a half to finish, but that's how we do things here. So let me just give a quick introduction, and I want to answer 2 questions. One from Zion and one from Lucky. But yeah, let me first start by saying I am a travel and wildlife photographer and videographer. I left corporate about 2 years back, and I've been doing this full time, just seeing if I could do this forever. And so I've been traveling for like the entire past year and a half. We've been to over 12 countries in that year and a half. We have over 100 terabytes of videos and photos. And so I stopped traveling about 2 months ago. I'm not going to travel for the rest of the year. And during that time when I'm home, I'm essentially just doing what you're going to see me do now, where I edit all my photos and videos, and I'm publishing them to my social media, Instagram at YoBellPrize, as well as my YouTube channel at YoBellPrize. And YouTube is my main focus. So all these videos, I'm trying to be more consistent on publishing on YouTube, and we do aim to grow that as much as possible for eternity. So anyways, that's what you're tuning into. Is we're going to have fun with it. You're going to watch me edit videos and photos and see behind the scenes how that process comes to life. And then hopefully we can build a community and an audience of people who are also photographers, videographers, travelers, people who are interested in that space, and we can learn from each other. So let me also open up DaVinci now. I'm going to crack my knuckles and let me answer some questions. So KG. Oh, you asked a question. Okay, 1 second. Let's see. Zion, if you are still there, let me answer your question 10 minutes later. Give me a moment here. I'm just loading up the video. You guys should see it pop up in a couple seconds. Iced coffee. All right, here we go. So Zion, what did you ask me? Zion, you asked, what do you think is important to have as standard quality equipment? Because every creator says equipment doesn't matter, but then when they start on YouTube, they had nothing. Now they are big creators. So let me see how to answer that. What is my standard equipment? Zion, are you still there? Before I go too deep into it, I want to make sure you're still here, because I do apologize. I'm answering your question way later. In the meantime, as we confirm if Zion is here, KG, you had asked a question as well, or was it Lucky? Let me see. KG, you asked, what's your favorite zoom lens? Ah, okay. Easy answer there. It's my 70 to 200 millimeter lens. I happen to have it right here. So this is the 70 to 200 S lens. So it's an f2.8 aperture. About to go for my stream. WQAS. What is WQAS? WQAS. Were you saying you're about to take a piss and then I stopped you, or what? But yes, this is the 70 to 200. This is my favorite zoom. It's my favorite kind of focal length for when I'm traveling. So speaking as a travel photographer, videographer, I think the 7200 is the best focal length for like your day-to-day. When I'm out and about, just like wandering the streets, this one will give me the best best range of like still getting the shot, but also getting like really cinematic looking shots, right? Whether you see a local crossing the street doing something or far away, this can give you that range. So you can be kind of sneaky mode, right, where you're taking a photo long distance from someone, so they don't even notice you, but you get good shots. I don't advise you do that for nefarious reasons, like whatever. But it is nice for if you want to capture locals in a candid manner and things. 7200 is my favorite range. If you think about it, what did they say? 85 is usually a good one for portraiture, and you can even go up to like 135 or something. So to have a 70 to 200, you have a good range for like portrait shots. You get nice separation of the subject and the background in terms of how it can compress, especially as you zoom in more. But it's also good for like, man, I've done so many wildlife shots with it, or even like street cats or street animals like dogs. Yeah, the 7200 is an excellent range for that. And it's still at 70, especially like, let's say you're going through the streets and stuff, it can still be wide enough that you get a nice landscape shot depending where you are, and you can always stitch it together. So the trick is that you just take a photo, you move slightly to the left or right, take another photo, and you just keep snapping photos and photos, and then when you put it into a program like Lightroom, you can stitch it together and you get a nice little landscape. Zion, sorry, yeah, okay, so can I ask you, Zion, are you asking about equipment for like streaming, like being a live streamer or like a YouTuber, or are you talking about equipment for like photography and videography, like when I'm traveling? If you can just clarify which of those you're asking about, then I can better answer it. KG, what's your opinion on the 28 to 70? I've never used the 28 to 70. I've got the 24 to 70. It's an amazing range as well. Like technically 2470 is the most versatile in my opinion for when I'm traveling. It allows me to have the most opportunities to not miss the shot because you get wide angle, and 70 millimeter, it is decently zoomed in, like almost like at a tele level. It's just 7200 is my favorite to shoot with. It's just the quality that you get with the 7200. It just feels a bit more like, I don't know, it just pops a bit more than sometimes the shots you might get at 24 to 70. It's just my opinion. It's a more creative range, let's say. Zion, you said for travel videos. Oh yeah, and this is all from, sorry, I should have clarified. 70 to 100, the answers I gave was mostly for photography. For videography, I've been enjoying like probably like a 2470 is probably better for videography, because oftentimes you'll need a bit more wide angle lens for different shots. For wildlife, I do the 400 millimeter or anything like that's fine. Okay, so to answer your question, Zion, for travel videos, 28 to 70 is amazing for range, versatile. Yep. For videos and photos, it's all around. Yeah, exactly. It's a good all around range. 28 to 70 or like a 24 to 70. They call it, there's like the trifecta of lenses, right? You've got the, we'll just get ready for our editing. You have the 14 to 24, the 24 to 70, and the 70 to 200. So back in the day when I was first getting into photography, trying to figure out which lenses to get, that was always the three lenses people talked about, is if you can have a 14 to 24 millimeter f2.8, a 24 to 70 f2.8, and a 70 to 200 f2.8, then you have the holy trinity of lenses. Gotta go, we'll come back later, Zion. Okay, yeah, no worries. And I'll answer your question in more detail later. I apologize it took so long. KG, I'm looking to get a zoom lens again, especially for weddings. I know the 28 to 70 is expensive, but it's been the most recommended to me for weddings. Yeah, I could see why, because it's wide enough that I'm assuming for weddings you will oftentimes want to get group shots, like, moments with everyone celebrating or dancing. But then at 70, you do end up with a decent range for a nice portrait, right? It just depends on the aperture as well, or whatever aperture you're using. Garv, what's up? You're here for 2 hours. Welcome. Are you? I think yesterday you said you were traveling, right? I don't know if you made it to. Were you going to Italy or somewhere? I forget. But yeah, welcome, man. Welcome for a couple hours here. But yeah, KG, I think. This is probably not the best answer I can give. But if you are looking to do weddings, you should also keep in mind that weddings do pay good money, from my understanding, like compared to some of the other kinds of shoots. So in some ways, if you believe you've got a good clientele, this is not the best advice, because I'm telling you to spend money up front. But sometimes if you know that the amount that you're going to be charging for a wedding could be much higher than like a standard like other type of portrait shoots, let's say. So then it could justify you spending a bit more money for a good lens, because you'll get obviously longevity out of it. So it's just like it's an investment up front, but then if you take really good shots on your first wedding, then it will just convince other people to keep, whatever. But also zoom probably makes sense maybe for a wedding if you're just a solo photographer, because you don't have time to switch lenses so often and you might miss a moment. And there's nothing worse than missing a moment at a wedding, right? That could be like a make or break of your business if you were fumbling around trying to switch lenses and something crazy happened. So probably a zoom lens does make sense, but to have a zoom lens that has good quality, it does mean you need to spend a lot of money to get, like, let's say, like I said, the f2.8. So you have enough light coming in so you're not shooting really dark images and all that. Italy. Okay, awesome. It's so hot here in Italy. It feels like 50 degrees. Well, listen, and welcome to Dubai. I didn't step outside today, so I can't say, but it's obviously it's the summertime. Try South United States. LOL. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so guys, while we're and please ask away any questions you guys have. I will do my best to give answers that sound reasonable. But in the meantime, for those of you who are in the chat right now, we got 15 of you across Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I do appreciate y'all. This is day 20 of me being a live streamer, so you get to see the good and the bad of me attempting to be professional. We did finish our video as of yesterday in terms of all the voiceovers. I think 2 days before that, we actually finished all the clips and put it all in the right place. We have the right soundtracks. So what do we have to do today? One, we're going to review the entire video to check for like the audio levels, sound, and all that. We will spend a lot of time doing some of the audio quality control, as well as seeing if we can add some sound effects here and there. We're also going to go clip by clip, and we're going to now start to color grade every clip so that it's at its final state. So trying to figure out what is a consistent color format or color grading to, at least for each section, let's say, so it feels consistent. And then we're going to also do a few more like quick little overlay things and effects, like visual effects to the video. And after that, we have a final finished product. Garv, you said maybe I use my second phone and charging in the house when I'm not in the house so I can watch it live when I'm away for the watch time. So away from... Listen, Garv, that will be really helpful for sure. So I thank you very much for that. But don't feel like you have to go out of your way to support me more than you already have. I already am very thankful. So don't worry, man. Enjoy being on vacation. Don't worry. Don't stress it. If you're able to watch, then perfect. Otherwise, honestly, that's all. It's very. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm humbled that you would. You're so helpful. Venedig is so beautiful. Is that where you are? The town. KG said, I do weddings already, but I've only had the kit zoom lens. It's not ideal, so mainly use the 50 or the 35. But as I'm getting bigger, nice, I definitely need to invest in a better zoom. You know what? I should ask you questions then, KG, because up till now I have not done weddings, but I live in Dubai, and you can imagine weddings, they can pay good money. So there's a world where maybe I should start doing some weddings and stuff. So maybe I'll ask you questions about that. You're on the phone? Nice. It's so hot, it's 50 degrees. All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and pause the music and let's see what we've got so far. And we'll pause it here and there. We'll make some adjustments, but enjoy, guys, the progress of 20 days where it's taken us. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Welcome back to my channel. We also have to work on all the titles and stuff too. So we'll throw that into ChatGPT and see what it comes up with. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. We're just going to watch some of the more epic moments and then just test for the audio levels. So this part I do want to test again. So actually, no, roughly here.
Take your chin, bro.
Yeah. What kind of meat is this?
It's
Thanks, Garv. Thank you. So it's Ardak.
yeah, Ardak and
Ayalam.
Ayalam.
Is the eagle.
Yes.
What about the horse?
No, I think it's not today.
Oh, no.
It's just a crazy horse.
Crazy horse?
Yeah. But we don't name horses.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Crazy Horse,
Yeah.
Ayalam, and Ardak the eagle hunter. After meeting Ardak's crew, we prepared for our first outdoor adventure to get a taste of life as an eagle hunter, observing how they train their magnificent birds. Our first outing was epic, but our next one,
ice fishing on a frozen river, it promised to be a much calmer vibe. Or so we thought. We ended up spending most of the afternoon fishing, but had no luck. I'm sure we would have eventually caught one, but then something in the weather shifted dramatically. The wind suddenly whipped up, and before we knew it, we were in the thick of a surprise blizzard. So I wasn't exactly expecting a mid-afternoon shower, but that's what we got. And so did our van actually, which was more like a frozen bath. After some shoveling...
Garv, thank you very much. This is talent to see in TV doku. I don't know what doku is, but thank you. I'm going to assume it's like something like National Geographic, which would be really cool. Just some quick thoughts as I'm watching this. We're going to keep watching the rest and keep... For me, I'm listening for the audio levels and then just making sure everything else seems okay. I think yesterday, it might have been with Lucky and maybe Yami, I think last night. We were having a chat about how much educational information is in the video versus how much is entertainment. And so I was like, candidly speaking, I think most of this video is more on the entertainment side. And I haven't really given a lot of voiceovers where I explain some more about the Mongolian culture. So that would be kind of a criticism, I would say, of this video, is like ideally there would be more of like the voiceover where I explain, I don't know, it could be anything from like, this is the region that we're, you know, like here's the Altai Mountains, blah, 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 fun fact about this. Maybe more facts about the eagles and the eagle hunters. So I haven't really done much of that in this video. I mean, technically we could do that. We could just re-record some of the voiceover and try to add that in. But I'm also a little bit kind of burnt out from doing the voiceovers. So just like candidly speaking, I feel burnt out from doing that. And then in some ways, I don't mind it being a little bit heavier on the entertainment side. I say entertainment as like you're just here to enjoy the cinema and just see this adventure without having someone tell you about the details about Mongolia. I think I'm okay with that for this one. The other reason I think it could be okay, and I'm just speaking out loud in case people have differing opinions on this, I do have another episode to go, 1 to 2 more episodes around Mongolia that we need to share. So I could technically in one of those episodes be a bit more, I guess, descriptive about parts of Mongolia. The rationale maybe is that because this is episode 1, we spend like, what did we say? Like roughly, it takes 6 minutes before we get to our first adventure moment. So a lot of that is built, you know, it's like a lot of like us flying, getting there, meeting the crew, just settling down. So it's a lot of the kind of setting up scenes, which does take up time. So it's a little too much to do so much of setting up scenes and then also do a lot of information plus do entertainment. So if this one is like setting up heavy, where we got 6 minutes of watching me as I, you know, eventually arrive at the location, I think it's okay I'm trying to convince myself. I think it's okay to say the rest of this needs to be very entertainment heavy to balance out with people who might get bored of watching me like just getting to the destination. And then episode 2, we've already laid the groundwork. We don't have to give all this context of flying into the country and like heading off there and doing the drive and all that. So with the time that we save of not having to give context of like getting there, we can then use that for more informative voiceovers. Okay, that's my current thoughts. I wanted to voice it out loud in case people think that strategy doesn't make sense. KG, you said the video content is interesting enough. I think not add that. Okay, thank you. Unless you wanted, like you said, had to step away a while ago, but yes, ask away about weddings. I'll answer the best I can. I'm a professional, but not a 10-year experience one. No worries. Yeah, no questions right now, but at some point as we take a break, if you're there, I might bug you a bit. It's not a pressing thing right now that I need to hop into weddings, but it is a lucrative opportunity in Dubai, let's just say. Okay, so let's just hop into more of the entertaining portions. So let's hop here. I do need to test. Okay, actually, we'll start from here again. And I want to see, without me pausing, I'm only going to pause now if there's an issue, if I catch some audio glitch or something. I want to play it start to finish because in my mind, I've been the most proud, let's say, of these last few chapters. Proud, maybe not necessarily proud, but I really enjoy these last few chapters because in my mind I felt that they flowed nicely with the next and the next and the next, partially because there's a lot more cinematic shots, but I think the soundtrack, my theory right now is I think the soundtrack actually worked out really well where they flow with each other. So yeah, anyways, that's my current thoughts. I want to let it play and see if that still resonates in my mind, if I feel like, man, you know, there's no need to pause. So let's go ahead.
But little did we know, that storm was just the pregame for what was coming next.
It's like a baby.
Russian band, Eagle Hunters down there, and our photographer, Yabel. Hi, how are you? Cold, yeah.
If you couldn't tell, I was freezing my ass off. At this point, temperatures averaged around minus 40 degrees, and before we knew it, we were caught in blinding snowfall. Eventually, it forced us off the mountain, but not before one last epic ride in the snow. Enjoy. From the sudden snowstorm while ice fishing to the blizzard on the mountain, Mongolia's winter was proving harsher than anticipated. And as if that wasn't enough, the worst was yet to come. Everyone began hunkering down, gathering livestock, reinforcing shelters, and bracing themselves for the real storm to hit. In the storm's aftermath, Arctic sadly lost one of his stallions, a tragedy shared by tens of thousands across Mongolia. Roughly 8 million livestock perished, triggering food insecurity and economic hardship throughout the region. But amidst this harsh reality, the resilience of Mongolia's people stood out clearly. Witnessing their strength and determination in such adversity, it reminded me why I travel. To see and share the true spirit that defines a place and its people. Thank you so much for joining me on this intense first chapter of my Mongolian journey. If you enjoyed it, please like, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next episode. Because trust me, there's much more to come. More adventures, more incredible moments, and even getting drunk with some eagle hunters. So until then, take care.
All right, yeah, so I do like it a lot. I like it a lot. KG, you said the snow landscape. Yeah, it was such a crazy experience as a desert dweller. You know, growing up in a lot of sand and heat waves and people dying from literally from dying from how hot it is. To be in a completely other world it was a cool feeling for sure. Whoops. Let's see. The horse riding part is chef's kiss. We'll call that, or the lit. Yes, thank you. Man. Okay, but the pony standing in the snow, freeze that and print to canvas. I would buy it. Hells yeah. Thank you for saying that. I do want to see about like selling prints and stuff. I used to do that, but it's just like, you know, that was way back in the day. I would like to try it again, maybe in a more refined approach. But the pony standing in the snow. Are you talking about the video? Or like this portion here? Like this kind of moment you're saying, yeah? Yeah, so this one, yeah, I was thinking, yeah, we can definitely do a freeze frame. I do have a photo from that moment as well. Let's see. Yeah, we have a few, and we were testing out on one of our earlier streams where we were trying to see different editing styles. So this one I just went with a very vintage, grainy kind of a look, but we were trying different things. I think I do actually have a photo of all three of them posing together. I'll have to double check. But yeah, I'm obsessed. Like one of my things I want to do is capture the miniature ponies or cows in the snow. Yeah. These were just three little foals that were, you know, like galloping around in the snowstorm. So it was kind of cool, and they were staring at me off in the distance. Same with these yaks. They were just chilling there. Saw it at the end. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that's what we popped in. This is insane, an insane story. Unfortunately, the horse died. Yeah, Garv. I mean, yeah, it's a crucial part of this storyline, I think. So the theme for episode 1, we're gonna have to do some thinking here in terms of the title, the video, and all that. But I do want the theme of episode 1 to be focused on that blizzard, on this kind of crazy weather that I happened to be here during, or be there, because yeah, it was a crazy snowstorm, killed like close to 12 to 15% of all of Mongolia's livestock apparently from that year. And from my brief research, it was like probably the worst like winter storm or winter season they've had since like 2010. So yeah, it's been a while since they had something like that. So yeah, I think it's a compelling story. So KG said, I'm obsessed like one. Oh yeah, those at the end are beautiful, but in the picture, in the video, I just love the three standing like that. Yeah. That's why I wanted to end that whole sequence with the shot of them staring into the camera. Oh yeah, so one thing I was going to say, KG, on that one, this is going to be really fun for me, assuming that when we upload this video and we're done with it. And I say assuming, I am very proud of this video. I do think we've done an excellent job. It's very, very tight. But one of those things I would love to do as I do a reflection, I want to go back and look at the VODs. And like I said, I might make a YouTube video talking about the behind the scenes. So like my first 30 days of live streaming, and here's what all I learned. And there could be a second video where I just talk about how I made this video, and some of my learnings there as well. But there were so many moments, I've lost count. But KG, specifically this chapter with the horses and everything, that was one of the toughest days of our live stream, where I just didn't know how to make this chapter work. Like I just couldn't figure out, like, with all of these clips, and we had so many other clips that we ended up having to trim, right? Like we cut it out from the video. I just couldn't figure out, like, how do I actually make this work? And we were also struggling with the soundtrack, and like there's just so many other things that if anyone ends up wanting to go to my YouTube channel and watch any of the VODs that I have, I don't remember which day, but every day you'll see we struggled. Every day has been a struggle with each of our chapters, trying to figure out, like, man, how do I actually put this together? And there's so many of those aha moments where either the soundtrack, we just finally discover the one that should work, or we have a light bulb moment about, oh, maybe this should come here, and what if I zoom in on this one and this transition? But yeah, this was like one of my toughest chapters. But the one thing that kind of helped kind of anchor this chapter for me is that I always knew that I wanted to end this chapter with the shot of the 3 ponies or the 3 horses in the snow. Because it's, yeah, like, so KG, the fact that you're saying this, it's good to hear, because to me, I thought this was one of my best shots of the entire journey. So yeah, like, I say best shots, but it was one of the coolest moments for me to be in the middle of this snowstorm and then to have them all staring at you at a distance. So yeah, so that, anyways, that was like, if you ever go back, I don't know which day it was when we worked on this, but it was probably like day 14 or 15 probably, because it's one of the last chapters. But you will see, if you watch it, you'll see how much we struggled to just get all of this to work. And one of the best moments of the entire editing so far was how we figured out from this chapter to the next chapter.
In the storms,
So chapter 9, right? From chapter 8 to chapter 9, if you guys were watching live, you would have seen how I was like basically doing fist pumps. I was so excited because we just happened to pick a soundtrack that blended in perfectly with the soundtrack from the previous chapter, as in they are in the same key, so that it, like, literally, you know, when you play here, let's play this one. So this is the chapter, this is the soundtrack from this chapter here. It's called Deviation. So this is the one you see with all the snowstorm at the farm. And this is where you see the 3 ponies at the end, or the foals. And then when we were, just on a completely other note, when we were getting to chapter 9, just completely luck, okay? I wish I could take all the credit for this. Maybe subconsciously, it worked out that way. But then when I was like trying to figure out the right sound to use on this chapter, we knew we wanted a somber tone, and we were jumping around between all these other soundtracks, but we ultimately landed on this one called Battle Hymns. And if you hear how it starts, it just happens to be in the exact same, I don't know what you say, the same key or the same tone or whatever as the prior soundtrack. So then just out of sheer luck, it feels like it's the same song, but extended to the next kind of, it just flowed nicely. So here, yeah. Anyway, so that was a really cool day of streaming because it was one of the most frustrating, but then when we figured that out, it just made everything worth it. Garv, oh wait, one second, let's see. Yeah, so KG said you love the 3 standing like that. Yeah, the horse dying is sad, but brings you into what's actually going on and brings out the emotion, keeps you intrigued. Yeah. I'm glad you agree. But yeah, it is still so sad. Yeah, we were saying it could have been sadder because thankfully, I say thankfully, but like thankfully we didn't actually see that horse anywhere else in the video. So for instance, it wasn't the horse that I was riding. It wasn't one of the horses I took a close-up shot of, because then it would have been even more sad, right? I drew you in. You're like, oh, look at the cute horse, and then next thing you know, hey, here he is dead. So it could have been worse. Garvey said this video has 1 million views on YouTube when it's online for 1 week earned. Which video? Are you saying, like, are you foreseeing? Are you foretelling the future? Are you telling me this video will get 1 million views? I wish, that would be the day for sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm proud of the video for sure. This video earned 1 million views on YouTube after being online for 1 week, so good work. Yeah, listen, do I think this is a 1 million view potential video? Sure, why not? I mean, you know, it is what it is. But it's really not about the views, Garv. I'm still such a small channel. To me, it's like, I actually wouldn't want one of my videos to go viral like that and become a 1 million view video before I feel that I'm consistent on YouTube. So this is like, for instance, my learnings from TikTok. So on TikTok, I didn't know what I was doing. I just took a lot of my Instagram reels and then I just republished them onto TikTok. One of those videos, 1 month later after I published it, it went viral, and then it ended up getting me 100,000 followers on TikTok. In literally 1 month, it just like, I saw it travel the world. It got like 20 million views. I went from like 300 followers to 100,000, literally just from one video popping off. And I still feel, and this is when I had that first realization, as cool as that is not to take away from it. It was this realization that having something go viral before you're prepared for it is like such a waste. So like, let's say if I had been preparing my TikTok, I'd been posting consistently, I had a whole structure to it, and then a video goes viral, then I know how to maximize the new followers and make sure I have momentum going forward. And because I didn't really know what to do with it. I still haven't really touched TikTok that much. So it's the same thing with my YouTube channel, Garv. And like, just some learnings for, here's my 2 cents. I do feel my YouTube channel is much more structured now. I have like current themes, but there's still one big missing piece from my YouTube channel, which is I haven't published any videos really where I'm talking in front of the camera consistently about different topics. And I'm still trying to flesh out what is that structure that I can quickly make videos that are like almost on a weekly basis, where I quickly just talk about, hey, on this week's episode, blah, 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 I want to talk about this thing, and just make like a 5-minute video, 10-minute video that I'm publishing often that has nothing to do with like this kind of vlog videos. It's just you see me in front of the camera and then having some nice B-rolls and whatever topic. So I want that to be very consistent and published. And then I would obviously love for all my videos to go viral, but that is one little thought that I have as a concern of yeah, making sure I maximize if things go viral like that. That was a long-winded side tangent conversation. KG, you said, yeah, me and my husband made a wedding video before, and we were 100% newbies, but putting all the clips together is so much harder than I thought. Yeah, yeah. Wait, are you saying when you guys made a wedding video for your wedding, or are you saying for like a shoot that you're doing? I can't imagine being in those conditions. The music, I love it. And yes, the timing was perfect. Yep, and then exclamation mark. Oh yeah, Garv, I don't think I even have my TikTok set up. Do I have my TikTok set up on the commands? I guess not. You should follow me on TikTok as well. I do want to build that up. So even as I said, I don't know what to do with it, I do want to build it up. So yes, so thank you for catching that. I do need to include TikTok into it. You can find me on Yobel Prize. Everything is Yobel Prize. So yeah. Anywho, so this is our video, guys. This is our video. I feel very, very good about it. Oh yeah, and then we wanted to add some subtitles to the beginning. I did have a thought last night of what to do with this. So what I'm gonna do is, as I speak these okay, so this is fine. So here it'll go like this.
There are moments you never forget.
That's fine.
When you witness something prime.
And then here, I think what I want, if I can figure out how to do this, I want it so as I say the word primal, then I say the word ancient, and then when I say the word unstoppable, I want it so that there's a subtle, very, very subtle glow or brightening or expanding of the word as I say the word, just to give it a little bit more emphasis on the word primal, ancient, unstoppable. So that's one thing I want to test out today. How can I make the word pop ever so slightly as I say the word? So that's one thing. And then the next,
ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding.
This part here, we had a good idea yesterday. It depends on if I can execute on it. I want it so this is fine. You know, we read all this, but at the end, when you hear me say the words, the spirit of warriors past, I want the rest of the text to disappear, and I want the word spirit of warriors past to linger. Like I want it to stay on the screen for like just a little bit longer as the others disappear, and they should actually stay as the next part of the video shows up. So imagine this.
Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
So here, when they all disappeared before this frame shot showed up, I want it so even as we fade into this video clip, you'll still see the words spirit of warriors past still there, and then it will fade out as well, just at a little bit delayed from the rest. So it gives, again, a little bit more emphasis on that key phrase. So that was the thought I had yesterday. I want to see if we can figure it out today. That's going to be today's big challenge, because I'm just not good enough of a video editor to really know how to do that. I have some thoughts, so we'll test it. KG, you said it was a wedding I photographed and he tagged along and videoed some clips. We were wanting to try it out to see how we liked it in practice, but it's a lot of work. And then the choosing the clips in the order put them in. Yeah. We also struggle with handshakes, so yeah. There's this really cool video I saw where someone was wearing, I think it was the Meta Ray-Ban sunglasses that have the video capabilities on it, and he filmed the whole wedding with it, and it looks so good. I was like, damn. And he looks awkward because he's just like running forward and backwards as he's recording with the glasses, but yeah. Alright, I wanted to show something. So KG, I've never done weddings, but let me see if I can show you something I did for my friend's wedding in Korea. And I was like, oh my god, if I was the photographer at that wedding, I would have been so jealous of the shot that I got. Because this is like one thing I did, I was like really proud of it. Let me see if I can find it. It would be one of my reels. It's from a long time ago at this point. My friend's wedding. Did I post it as a reel? Oh, I didn't post it as a reel, did I? I think I just posted it on my stories. Okay, that's fine. Let me find it for you guys. But yeah, KG, I want to show this example. I was so proud of it, and not only was I proud of it, I put their soundtrack, or what do you call it, like the couple's song, like the one that they dance to. I used their own song for this moment, and it just looks so nice. And there was nothing special about how I did it. I just was in the right place, right time. So I'll show it to you, and then I'll break it down. South Korea. The wedding was in Korea. There it is. I'll share my screen in a bit. I just have it on the side screen for now as it loads up. Okay, so as it's loading, let me see what you say. We also struggle. I want some for behind the scenes. Oh, gotcha. Okay, let me show. Okay, so if you guys can see it, this is for my trip to Korea. Yeah, I love Korea, by the way. The food was just so good. And then I got like 4 tattoos while I was there, so I went a little bit ham on the tattoos. Oh yeah, let's turn on the audio. Oh, actually no, we'll wait. Usually I travel mostly for wildlife, but I could totally do a trip to Korea just to like film all the food. It was just way too good. Same with Japan, but yeah, this is basically just a food diary. Where is it? Oh, here. Okay. So KG. So here's like the wedding venue. One second. So this is the wedding venue. It was like, can I pause it? Yes, I can. It was on a boat. So there's like a upper deck and then the main deck. So obviously wedding's all here. And so then once the wedding was done, then this was the dance floor on the lower deck. And so at some point while they're all dancing, I crept up as if I was sneaking around. I went up to the upper deck with my camera. And then when they were doing their first dance, I was basically right around here, and I got this overhead shot of them doing their first dance. And I was filming in slow motion. And so, yeah, I think I should be able to show you the next one. But I can't play the audio, most likely. Let me just play a little bit, but I don't want to get... And I need your love, I need... So imagine that soundtrack, right? Hopefully that didn't already get me copyright struck. But imagine that soundtrack was playing. And then you had this nice moment. So let me go and play it. Slow motion with that soundtrack. And then just from a nice overhead view... And then I start zooming in on them as he dips her down for the kiss. And then I black out the scene in tandem with the music. So it just kind of cuts it off there. But it was a cool moment. So if there was any kind of learnings from this, it was the fact that... Here, let's start over there. So for this shot, basically, I started only focusing on her first. But as she was getting pulled towards the husband... Then I was also moving, I was like basically tracking with her, and then eventually revealing him when it was time. So yeah, they did see that, so they shared and all that. But yeah, it was such a cool moment. But yeah, so then in terms of like video technique, I guess, really it was just about good positioning. So I was lucky to be on the upper deck pointing down at them. I believe I was using maybe like a 50 millimeter, or yeah, maybe it was a 50 millimeter, something like that. I don't remember exactly. But then, yeah, starting with her and then shifting the camera to eventually lead over to him. And then even like, it was so cool because then her ring was like shining at one point and just like perfectly positioned, because then, you know, it ends with her hands around him and you can see her wedding ring and all that fun stuff. And then dipping down. So anyways, that was like one thing I was super proud of. It was just a random, I'm not a wedding photographer or videographer, but I was like, ooh, that was good. That was a good one. Anyways, where were we? Let me catch up what you said here. So it was a wedding I photographed and he tagged along. Yeah, oh yeah, I read that one. But also we struggle with handshake. Yep. And I want some for behind the scenes, and I hope they saw that. Yeah. The overhead. My husband is always wanting me to get overhead shots, but I'm never in the right location. Yeah, that was like it just happens to be the venue, right? Obviously they had the upper deck, so just don't lose sight of it. Because again, if I was the wedding photographer that they had hired, and then I saw some Joe Schmo like me with my camera getting a shot that like ends up looking really cinematic, you have to imagine you're thinking to yourself like, shoot, you know, I'm getting paid to do this. And like, not to say I showed them up, right? But it was like the one shot I took that I was like, oh, that was really good. And so, you know, you don't ever want to be in that position where, you know, if you're a professional and you're seeing some amateur dude or whatever, like taking the shots, like you're like, oh shoot, now like I'm going to start feeling insecure because like, what the heck? Why didn't I think of that? Right? So those are my fears about like, if I ever wanted to do weddings, like I just want to feel like I'm so prepared. Like I understand everything about all the shots that I need to take. Like here's the shot list of like, okay, this thing. I want to make sure I've like checked out the venue and I've done some sample shots and I've like, yeah, like I want to be overly prepared about the best concepts for weddings and just make sure I don't get shown up by some random dude at the wedding. So, but yeah, anyways, so keep that in mind. That overhead did work out really well for the first dance, because then you can imagine most of the time you'll do that first dance from eye level, you know, and you've got the crowd in the background and stuff. But to be able to get that overhead was such a cool moment in a dance sequence. Especially because I'm assuming I don't go to a lot of weddings, but I'm assuming there is a moment where the husband will dip the wife down in the dance, and then it's a little bit harder sometimes to get the shot maybe. So if you were overhead, then you could potentially get like a very unique shot, but they both should be in frame and all that. So yeah, weddings are stressful. Like my God, like every part of the wedding is stressful. So that's why I didn't want to do it personally, but it is where the money's at. So, oh, but KG, it is where the money's at, but then this is where I think I struck upon a cool concept. If I can lean into it, I mentioned I took my first honeymoon couple on their honeymoon, right? Now, this is someone who's a close friend of mine, so like, you know, there's a lot of things that made that work out. I wasn't like advertising myself as a honeymoon photographer, so I'm very, very grateful to him and his wife for trusting me enough to put the trip together. But yeah, ultimately they trusted me to put a 2.5 week package together, where they spent a crazy amount of money. Okay, they're very wealthy and all that, but like, you know, it's a honeymoon. So and it was their first time going to Africa, so they asked if I can put together this itinerary, and then if I can join them as essentially just the third wheel, taking photos, videos, and yeah, all of that. And so it turned out really well, super well. Like, I was so happy with how it went. And so that is actually a thought that I have, is I might actually expand upon that now that I have a working prototype, if you will. I have the proof of concept, I have all the photos, portfolio. I might try to advertise myself for like honeymoons. So instead of doing the most stressful part of the whole thing, which is the wedding, I'll do the post-wedding, where they're hopefully less stressed. But again, this is really for people who are very rich, who don't mind having a third person tag along. But I'd be taking all the epic photos for them, right? That they can share and, like, you know, treasure forever. So yeah, you'll be able to do the less stressful part of something that's part of the wedding vibes, right? Of being married. KG, you said, I'm definitely going to try and incorporate this next time. Perfect. This channel is all about, you know, hopefully sharing knowledge with each other and then, like, inspiring each other and, like, take notes and improve. I'll have to share some of my wedding pictures over the years. Yes, please. My very first one I did about 6 hours and only charged $200. Dang. Well, yeah, if it's your first one, I totally get it. You know, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta build a portfolio and all that. So, you know, the other route that's worked out for me in Dubai was doing event photography, because same thing, like for corporates, like corporate events, they, you know, money is not really the biggest concern for the big corporates. It's more just, can you take the photos? Are you competent enough and all that? And so I did actually do a lot of work for my former company, as well as just a few other kind of clients. And I don't advertise that publicly. Like, I don't like have a website for anything like that. But every once in a while, if they reach out to me about, can I do an event? I've been able to do that. And that tends to pay much better than doing like any other kind of personal shoots. Because, again, corporates, they have money. So just keep that in mind. Anyways, so video's done. What should I start with? Should I just go ahead and try to figure out this text thing first? Or should we color grade all the sections? I kind of want to focus on this text. It's going to bother me. So how do I do the text? Let's pop open Mr. Echo. And let's shrink this guy. Let's bring this in here. Let's minimize. Okay. KG, you said you've done baby baptisms and Catholic weddings. It's about the most extravagant ones I've got asked to do. Damn. I'm gonna assume there's not many baptisms here in Dubai, but I do wonder what the Muslim equivalent would be. I finally have a potential beach wedding lined up. Ooh, nice, nice. Listen, I will totally ask you so many questions in terms of like, how do you advertise, promote your business and all that kind of stuff, because those are things I need to do a better job of as well. Right now off stream, which obviously it's off stream, so I haven't been able to show you guys, but I am spending a lot of time building out itineraries and like putting together the web pages for my trips for next year. So that one I do need to throw a lot of money into in terms of advertising and stuff. But yeah, I'll be able to share more probably in the next week or so. It just depends how disciplined I am off stream to work on that. The churches for the Catholic weddings were about the closest thing to an overseas wedding. They were beautiful. Yeah. I can imagine. That would be cool. I would love to do destination weddings. Same thing, like I would love to do luxury stuff, you know, because in the sense that they obviously pay the bills. I have found, well, it depends. The stress could be higher if you have like wealthy clients, because they're paying a lot of money, so they expect the best. But there could be something cool about doing like destination weddings. If you were known for that, it's like, yo, wherever you're going, you know, like you pay for me and my crew, and we're gonna put together the tightest, the coolest, you know, like package of shots and videos from wherever. But that's asking too much. Let me blow my nose real quick. Let's play the video from the trailer again and figure this out.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places on Earth to experience the extraordinary life of eagle hunters, thanks to Beck Travel. If you're curious how I made this video, I have live streamed the entire behind the scenes process, which you can check out on my channel and also linked below.
Okay. Absolutely, KG. Yes, yes. It's time consuming. I need to update my website though, so not the best on that part. Well, I can share my my experience. I used Webflow. It was not necessarily the easiest, but I had a month to kill, and I dedicated an entire month figuring out how to build that website. And I used ChatGPT, but now I am very, very proud of my website. I don't know if I created a not Discord, an exclamation mark command for my website. I don't think I did. I have the commands for like direct portions of my page, but not necessarily to my home page. But yeah, it was a lot of time put in. Building a website, my God, is just not easy. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna ask Mr. Echo here for some help. And how I'm gonna do that is I'm gonna take a screenshot of this section in particular.
Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
I'm going to take one more photo here. And then we're going to throw it into the ChatGPT. And there's screenshots. Where is it? There it is. And then we're gonna do a little bit of dictation. I think we're just gonna voice this out. Okay, what should I say? Okay, Mr. Echo, I need your help with some video editing techniques here. I added 2 screenshots into this message. What I want to do is I want to find a way to have a delayed fade away effect, but with only some of the words. Specifically, you see the phrase, "Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past." I would like the words, "spirit of warriors past," to not fade away until maybe like a second or so later. So essentially that phrase, "spirit of warriors past," I want to emphasize it by making sure it stays on screen on its own for just a handful of moments while the rest of that phrase had disappeared by that point. Do you know how I can do this easily in DaVinci Resolve? My current thoughts is I need to just create 2 separate texts. One that has the phrase, "Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the," and then end it there, and then have another text box for the phrase, "spirit of warriors past," and that way I can just adjust the when they fade away. But is there a better way to do this? Thank you so much. All right, let's see. What will Mr. Echo say? Let me zoom in so everyone can read this together. Oh man, I think I stumped Mr. Echo here. He's taking longer than usual to figure this out. Now let me just make sure I asked it correctly. What did I say? What I want to do is I want to find a way to have a delayed fadeaway effect, but with only some of the words. Specifically, you see the phrase, through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. I would like the words, spirit of warriors past, to not fade away until maybe like a second or so later. So essentially that phrase, spirit of warriors past, I want to emphasize it by making sure it stays on screen on its own for just a handful of moments while the rest of that phrase had disappeared by that point. Do you know how I can do this easily in DaVinci Resolve? My current thoughts is I need to just create two separate texts. One that has the phrase, through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagles, hunters with the, and then end it there, and then have another text box for the phrase, spirit of warriors past, and that way I can adjust when they fade away. Oh, I think my cat wants to join us here. Hey Nala. Alright, Nala's making her appearance for the first time today on stream. Good girl. Hello, hello. This is Nala. Nala, you have your very first emotes. Oh, KG, yeah. Oh, yeah, KG. You want to test out the new emote. What was it? Was it a... It's Yobel P Aura with the capital A, Aura. And that should populate with our very own Nala that we worship. You got something to say, Nala? She's quiet today. Keep up. Good boy. No, KG, I made that mistake. You have to do, you have to put a capital A. I guess that's just by default, maybe? So let's try it. Yobel P Aura. Did it work? Okay, work for me. So basically just capitalize the A in Aura and then it should work. Good girl. She's purring away. Yeah, there it is. There's Nala. Good girl. Alright. Thank you, Nala, for showing your face. Let's hop back to what Mr. Echo's got. You said, am I spelling it right? Yeah, you got it this time. It was basically, you just needed to capitalize the A, so it has to be this instead of this. Good girl. Alright, so what did Mr. Echo say? You're on exactly the right track and your intuition is correct. Best and simplest way to achieve your delayed fade out effect, create two separate text clips. Yep, that's what we were saying. Align the clips and adjust fade out. On clip 1, add a fade out handle at the end. Second one, okay. So that was our intuition, let's say. Is there another method? You could achieve this using keyframes and opacity, but this is generally more cumbersome and harder to adjust quickly. Proposed method. Okay, so we will try that. We will try. Ooh, yes, make sure to join the Discord. Thank you, KG. Yes. Feel free to share any of the wedding photos there. We can spend some time on stream going through them at some point as well. So, all right, we got our answer from Mr. Echo. So that's what we're going to try here.
Warriors past. Eagle hunters.
Okay, so how can we easily do this? First, let me just shrink this a bit. Oh yeah, and also what we can do now is I should be able to delete voiceover 2 and 3. So let me delete this track and delete this one. So now we have voiceover, soundtrack 1, soundtrack 2, and 3. And then let's bring up sound effects. And we'll do sound effects afterwards. But there we go. Okay. And I just want to shrink this for now because it's not necessary, but I do want it there. All right. So that means I need to create 2 text boxes. So that means I should probably create another track for overlays. So we'll call this overlays 2. Alright, so then we'll copy this one over. However, in the one on top, let's delete the rest. So we just want Spirit of Warriors Past. That's it. Okay? And then we need to line it up with the first one. So hopefully this is easy. Zoom in. Okay, I think I got it. Oh, I did have it. Perfect. All right, now what? So then it goes...
Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge. Eagle hunters.
Is it as simple as just doing this? Let's see.
With the spirit of warriors past.
Yeah, it was that easy. Okay, now we just gotta fix the timings. Oh man, I have so much cat hair everywhere. Nalo, come on.
Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge. Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
So let's have it fade out slower.
With the spirit of warriors past.
We want it to stay longer, maybe?
Hunters with the spirit of warriors past. The spirit of warriors past. This is my journey. Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. Hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
Too soon, I think.
Hunters with the spirit of warriors.
So it shouldn't really fade out until here, maybe?
The spirit of warriors past. Spirit of warriors past. This is my journey.
And then maybe I can start the last phrase a little bit later, just a tad bit. Can I make that work?
This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
What happens if we start a little bit later?
This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
That's okay, it's okay. That way it gives us a little bit more breathing room between the two. I hope.
This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay.
With the spirit of warriors past. This warriors past. This is my journey. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Of warriors past. This with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. The spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, I think this looks okay. Let's see.
Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge. Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
I think that's okay. I think so. What do you think, Nala? Is it good? Yeah? Okay, if you say so. Alright, then let's work on this one. So how would I do this
When you
one?
witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, so for this one, I think we need to create... Okay, we need to create a lot of overlays then. Be careful, Nala. Good girl, good boy. Okay. I need to create overlays. How many? I need to create 3 overlays. We got 1 already. So create 3 here. Overlays 4, and this one's overlays 3. Okay, so my thought process is I need to duplicate this sentence where it says, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Let's just duplicate it 3 times. Alright.
Witness something.
And then we just want each one to have the 1 word in it. So the first one, let's say, is primal. The second one is... Actually, we'll do it one at a time. That probably makes more sense. Otherwise, it'll get too messy trying to find them. Okay, so then I just need to line this guy up with that word. Perfect. Okay. Next word is ancient. And same thing, we just need to line up that word. Okay. And last but not least, we need... Good boy. Good girl. I love you both. Yes. Good girl. Guys, we're witnessing history yet again. Well, at this point, I guess it can't be... Well, we're seeing a repeat. So for the 2nd day in a row, my cats are actually sharing the same bed together. Although I don't think Kimbap was too pleased initially. But I'm not so worried about him. It was always Nala. Nala was the one that didn't really take a... She didn't take a liking to Kimbap for months on end when I first adopted Kimbap. So the fact that she's willing to go over to him is like a really good sign. So... Okay, I think I've buttered them up enough that I can leave them alone. Happy days, guys. Oh yeah, that means I need to create that emote where I have both of my cats in the same emote. Alright, anyways, let's get back to this. So the last word is unstoppable. Unstoppable. And we just need to put this right on top. There we go. So now what do we do? So we'll go like...
When you witness something
primal.
Something primal.
So something like this, where when I say the word,
Something primal. Something primal.
and then when it ends, it should fade out. And we want that text to kind of pop ever so slightly. So I think that means I need to make it like, what? Either brighter or glow or slightly larger. Oh, before we do that, there's one other step we need to take, because I need to separate them out, right? So it's got to be like... Yo, 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 thank you very much. 20 Natha, thank you for the bits. Franker Z1 says hi. Is that what I'm reading? Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, it's a dog. Oh, that's so cool. Well, thank you so much for the first time chatting as well. No problem, no problem. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Franker Z1. That's a nice little is that a beagle dog? I'm not sure. And thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. There it is. All right. We're slowly growing our channel. If it's your first time on here, I do appreciate it. We are trying to finish our next video that we're going to launch on YouTube, I think, in about 2 to 3 days time. So the hope is we can actually release this over the weekend, and we can even release it while I'm on stream. So whether that's Saturday or Sunday, that would be the goal, but that means we have to do a lot of work tonight and tomorrow to get there. 21 Natha. Is this your first time watching then? I don't think I've seen your name before. What's the channel name? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I'm essentially Yobel Prize on everything, but you can, I can type this in, but actually I'll show you this first. I'm very proud of this because I'm such a new streamer. We're on day 20 of being a live streamer across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And I did learn about these commands recently. So I just typed in !commands, and it should show on your chat now a number of different options that you can double click on. Or if you type it in, you should be able to jump right up there. Yeah. Yes, and I would appreciate it if you do subscribe to my YouTube channel. I wish to earn your follow, obviously, but feel free to check out my videos. You'll get a good sense of the types of videos that I make. Right now, this is my trip to Mongolia from last year. We have like 10 to 12 other trips to edit, essentially. I haven't been able to really publish them anywhere because I've been so busy traveling. So now for the rest of the year, I'm not traveling and we'll be spending that time to create these videos. So what you're seeing, by the way, 21 Natha, is the video that we created together since day 1 of my live streaming. So it's taken us 20 days to get to where we are here. So it's been really fun. We've got a 16.5-minute long video. It's very, very compelling, I believe. Crazy stories as we basically survive some crazy winter wildlife, or not wildlife, wild winter storms. We see these wildlife like the eagles and the eagle hunters. It's gonna be a blast. Yeah, it's you know what, I'll play the trailer for you because we're working on it. I'm just trying to tweak some of the text a little bit, but let's go ahead and play the trailer. I'll pause the music. Let's go.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Continues.
Welcome back to my channel where we share.
So anyways, yeah, that's a trailer for our first video, and then we probably will end up with maybe 1 or 2 more episodes to cover the full journey when I was there. But yeah, Mongolia, sick. This is crazy good quality in editing. Thank you very much. You would actually watch this. Well, I hope you do. I hope you watch it on my stream. So the whole point of these streams, excuse me, is you get to see behind the scenes of how I make the video. So for instance, if you turn on day 1 of our entire live streaming journey, I do have all the VODs on a playlist on YouTube. If you turn on day 1, you will literally see how we had an empty canvas, essentially. We didn't even have the slightest idea how to start the video, how long it would be, what the narrative is going to be. All of that was just just like literally world's your oyster type moment. And you will see as we went from day 1, day 2, and so on, how we started chipping away, cracking this kind of the challenge here of what is a good narrative. And yeah, here's where we are. So I do hope you will watch it. Feel free to just watch all of this during the behind the scenes. I do hope you find value in that, by the way, by watching the behind the scenes of seeing how we created this. And we're going to keep doing this, by the way. I have another, what did I say, 2 more episodes maybe on Mongolia. Then we have a trip to Sri Lanka, a full month in Zimbabwe. Then we went to Vietnam for a full month. We had a trip to we had another trip to Mongolia. I took a client out there. Then we did a honeymoon couple. I took to Zimbabwe and Uganda in this December of last year. Then we had a trip to Hokkaido, Japan for winter wildlife. Trip to Vietnam where I took a group of photographers, and then Uganda. So yeah, we got plenty. All right. So hopefully you'll enjoy this as we go. 21 Natha, he said, I'm actually half Sri Lankan. No way. What part are you going to? Ooh, I'm saying ooh because that's supposed to be the next trip that I would be editing, but I'm actually going to pause to work on my Japan video first, even though chronologically after this Mongolia trip I went to Sri Lanka the next month. But that's because I need to finish the Japan trip as soon as possible because I need to advertise for next year. I'm trying to take a group with me in the winter of next year. Okay, so anyways, we went to Wilpatu National Park. I'd been there once before and I did love it. I had some excellent leopard sightings and other wildlife. So I took a group of Nikon photographers there just for like 4 to 5 days. It was a very, very short trip. But we went from Wilpatu, from Colombo to Wilpatu. We went close to Yala National Park, but we didn't actually go there. And then we did we went to Kandy, I believe, and we did the whole train area. So a little bit of just kind of like nature, people, and some wildlife. Hey, who's doing what? Oh, that was short-lived. My cats, I think one of them was hissing at the other, from what I could hear. But listen, you can't recreate the magic. Yesterday was a beautiful moment. They didn't hate each other. They actually shared a bed for once, but not today. Yeah, so anyway, Sri Lanka, we will get to it. So, and yeah, you'll get to actually see behind the scenes, how do I make my videos? We spend our time on stream not just making the long form videos, but also for like YouTube shorts, like TikTok, Instagram Reel kind of content as well. And then also we do photo editing. So we go through all the photos. So for instance, on this video, I end with a nice little montage here.
Thank you so much for joining me on this intense first chapter of my Mongolia.
We just have a nice little montage of some of my favorite photos that I edited from this portion of the trip. And each of these photos, you actually watched how I edited it on stream. So we'll spend time every day as we stream, kind of going through photos and videos and just kind of make sure we're building towards a good video and good content. So yeah, we do both. I started as a photographer, just as a hobby, and then I spent a lot of time traveling the world as a photographer, just for fun, my passion. And then I got into video after COVID for the past, like, whatever, 3 to 4 years. And then I took it more seriously in the past 2 years. I started the YouTube a year ago. I left corporate world, so this is now what I spend all my time doing in the past year and a half. So there's my quick little bio. You said 21 Natha, sick. My dad was actually... Wait, what? What am I reading here? You said sick. My dad was actually a Tamil tiger. I don't understand the reference. Are you calling your dad a tiger? Or what is a Tamil? What does that mean? Is that like when in China you have like the Chinese symbols or whatever, the zodiac signs or something? Something you don't see with most YouTube videos. The quality is generally incredible. Thank you. Okay, well, that's high praise. I thank you very much. I'm glad you say so. I will never not enjoy when people compliment either myself or the work that I'm creating. It's very highly motivational, so thank you very much. But yeah, we plan to grow the YouTube channel. We plan to become a large YouTuber, and we're going to do this properly. We're going to have a film crew eventually, so it won't just be me traveling by myself filming everything. We can actually have a dedicated crew with a dedicated, topic or theme of like why we want to go somewhere and do like a documentary. These are the ambitions, the aspirations, and as a live streamer, we will also be trying to live stream when I travel again. So let's say starting next year, when I start traveling, I would love, hopefully by then, to have a good audience. And then when I go on my next Jeep safari in like Zimbabwe or in parts of Africa, as we're like looking for lions and leopards and whatever else, you can actually tag along. I'm thinking we'll set up a Starlink and then just have internet, and then I'll live stream as we're on our safaris. So that would be like an example of stuff I would love to do as we build this up. Lucky, did you end up getting fried rice last night? Kind of, not really. I had leftover. I make a big batch of steamed white rice. I am Asian, so I do have a pot cooker, a rice cooker. And so I just had I microwaved some rice, and then I had all these leftover meat, like chicken and beef and stuff. So then I just mix it all together. So in some ways, maybe you can call it fried rice, but not really. But I did have my hot Cheetos, so I celebrated slightly. It wasn't like the best celebration, because if you remember, Lucky, welcome by the way, good to see you again. If you remember last night, my freaking stream just cut out because the stupid internet connection just disappeared. And like literally I couldn't even open up the internet service provider's website. So I think the whole service went down, which was very, very frustrating. So 21, you said no, Tamil is a Sri Lankan language and it's the poorer side. Tamil Tigers was a group of freedom fighters. Oh, I did not know. I'm very ignorant about a lot of things in general. So that should be always your kind of you should always have that in the back of your mind about anything I say. But in general, especially when it comes to this part of the world, I'm very clueless. Like I didn't even know, for instance, that India and Pakistan has like such a history with each other. I didn't know until I moved out here, and then I had some Indian and Pakistani friends out here who kind of explained it to me. But oh, I live in Dubai, by the way, so I'm in Dubai now, but I'm originally from the States. I wish you the best of luck. You have a lot of talent. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, listen, I appreciate you saying such kind words. I swear I did not pay for 21 Natha to join the stream to say that. It's all organic. I appreciate it. And then hopefully you'll stay tuned. Hopefully you'll be a part of our community. I do also have a Discord, which I like to advertise or promote as much as possible. So if you join this Discord, we are looking and we're building it up every day. We're getting people to join as they follow my stream. And within the Discord, we will hopefully build up a nice community of fellow creative people that we can support each other, share our work, give feedback, and just in general enjoy. And then as people become tiered members of my subscriptions across Twitch, we are now an affiliate on Twitch. So I think we hit that on day 17 of our streaming, day 16 or 17. But then we officially became a Twitch affiliate, I think like 2 days ago. So yeah, we're making progress, okay? And even today, just like maybe 20 minutes ago, I did see we had 11 people viewing on Twitch, which is super cool because we rarely cross the double-digit mark. And so right now we got 9 on Twitch, we got 3 on YouTube, and well, we had 2 just now on Kick, but now it's back to 1. So thank you very much, that 1 viewer on Kick. I appreciate you. But yeah, so we are multi-streaming across all 3. I figured if I'm going to start live streaming, I might as well try all 3. And we will actually end up making a YouTube video about this process. So I'm going to probably, after day 30, we'll kind of see what progress we made. And I'll go ahead and make a video about like my first 30 days as a streamer and share my reflections, how-tos, and all that. So I appreciate you all being a part of this journey. Maybe you'll make it in the video. You never know, right? I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. Yes, the Kashmir War has been going on for years. Yeah, well, here I am learning a little bit here and there. I still don't even know much about cricket. You know, like there's so much about the world. I'm in the middle of like such a multicultural, multi-ethnic, you know, like Dubai is one of the most, it is the most diverse place I've ever lived in or I've ever been at. In terms of just the ethnicities, you got people from all parts of Europe, all parts of Africa, all parts of every, like, you know, Central Europe, Eastern, you know, East Asia, Central Asia, South Asia. It's just, it's amazing for that, for sure. And I barely know anything, so. I do know, what do I know about Sri Lanka? Oh, what I love the most about Sri Lanka was, what was you guys have a dish. There's a dish you guys have where you, it's like rice and let's call it chicken. I don't remember the meat. Maybe, oh, it might have been pork. Maybe not pork. Let's just say rice and meat, and you guys wrap it up in a banana leaf. And then I don't know if it's like a baking process or something, or steaming it. I think you guys like steam it or something. But it was just like sticky rice and meat in a banana leaf and baked or steamed. And it's so good. It was so good. I don't remember the name of that. KG, you're back. No worries. No need to apologize. Yeah. No need to apologize at all. I was just chatting with Lucky, though, briefly. So, looks like you guys hop in and out at different times. It's funny. Alright, so anyways, where were we? I was talking about... You know what? Okay, I do need to look this up now. What was this? It was a Sri Lankan dish. Let me bring this over here. Sri Lankan dish, rice, banana leaf. Yes, this thing here, the lumprice. It's rice cooked and served in banana leaves. It's a meal of rice, curries and other delicacies, all wrapped and baked in banana leaves. My God, that was so good. Maybe I'll have some of this tonight. Actually, I don't think there is a Sri Lankan. I wonder if there is a restaurant that is like Sri Lankan cuisine. But even if there was, I imagine if I order this, it probably won't taste that good, right? Like, it's probably only like, you got to be there. You got to be at the restaurant when they bring it out and it's like still steaming in the leaf, and then you unwrap it. The moment you have it delivered, I guess it loses its appeal. But this is definitely, it was one of the highlights for me. The burger community. Okay. Anywho. Where were we? Okay, let's get back to the text thing. So, KG, I don't know if you were here, but I think we solved for this portion where we have the Spirit of Warriors Past kind of popping out on its own. I'm trying to work now on the Primal, Ancient, Unstoppable section. So we created the 3. I need to create one more. So basically, this one here. This one should say, when you witness something. And then we want it to line up. Let's zoom in. Okay, there it is. Okay, so why are we doing this? I think this allows me to, when you witness something primal, when you witness something okay, we still need to figure out how to make this work, but maybe it's something like this.
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, do I want each word to show up and this is empty still? So it just goes 1, 2, 3? Or do I want all 3 to show up and it just kind of glows for a second on each one? We'll try one at a time. So we'll have it go like... have it like okay, what if I delete this for now?
Thing primal, ancient, unstoppable.
So then it'd be like this.
Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
So this is option 1, where basically I just have them appear one at a time, and I forgot to add this, so shoot. Okay, so I need to redo this real quick. So let's add the comma, primal, and then let's reposition this guy. Okay. Primal.
Primal.
Next word, ancient.
Ancient.
With the comma. The one reason I think I'm gonna lean away from this option though is the stupid comma, because I feel like it kind of takes away from like emphasizing the word. So I might not do this, but we might as well follow through on it and see if it's okay. Okay, and then last word is
unstoppable.
last one's okay. Unstoppable, because there's nothing at the end of it, right? Whoops. Yeah, okay. So last one's okay. So then how would this look? It'd be like...
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Witness something primal. When you witness something primal. When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Oh yeah, I need to...
You witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through.
Okay, so that's option one. Obviously, we would fine-tune it a bit more.
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
It's like a nitpicking thing, but for whatever reason, now that like when each of those words pops up, it's like this one. Something about having the comma also appear with it. I don't know why. It's like throwing me off. Like it takes it away from like the emphasis on each word. So I think it's just a personal choice, but I think I'm gonna undo all that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I got a bit of an impasse, but I think I need to maybe walk away from the screen and come back to it. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to feed my cats. I'm going to do 10 pull-ups, 10 air squats, do a little bit of dumbbell, and I'm hoping that will recharge my brain. And I do need to... I mentioned I should probably put a timer or a countdown or something. I need to remind myself to do more breaks as a, as a streamer, because it's not healthy to be sitting on a chair for this long. That just cannot be healthy long term, right? So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna take like let's call it like a 3 to 5 minute break, so I can feed my cats and just stay alive. But in the meantime, I use this as a really good opportunity. I should take more be right back breaks, because not only is it good for my health, but it's a nice way for me to plug my YouTube channel. So when I go away, you will see a video pop up. It is a video that I created with the help of ChatGPT and Canva and Runway ML to make this nice little running loop. And I did do my own kind of fine-tuning with the video edits. So it's not just all AI stuff. I actually did a lot of the good work, okay? But anyways, you will be able to see a random clip from my YouTube videos. So it should just be randomized and it'll loop across any of them. But hopefully it will give you a flavor, a taste of who I am as a content creator. KG said, love me some Canva. Yeah. I was giving praise this morning, right? But I need an affiliate link from them, okay? I don't think I got one. So I need to figure out a way to get sponsored by them. Because man, look, we're showing them every day on stream. I'm showering them with praise. Yeah, we got to build up our numbers first. But yeah, so anyways, I'm going to be right back. Check out some of my YouTube videos that should be playing. And we'll just take like a 3 to 5 minute break and come back.
After a challenging hike, we finally came face to face with our gorilla family. What you're about to see is etched forever in my mind as one of the most thrilling experiences of my life. And to do it justice, I will share many extended clips for your viewing pleasure in the hopes it will immerse you fully in the moment. So with that, welcome to my wildlife, and I hope you enjoy the ride.
Okay, we are back. I'm going to be a little bit winded because again my conditioning is not the best. So even doing a small workout like just a full pull-up, a few pull-ups and squats, it takes a lot out of me. But it's good, you know, because we got to stay healthy and I keep forgetting that. So, so bear with me as I take deep breaths and kind of get myself back to normal here. KG, you said, love me some Canva. ChatGPT hates me. I told it to add a lightning strike in one of my rain photos and it put a random man's face with lightning lols. Have you tried have you tried Canva for that? Or, I mean, I'm assuming Photoshop would do the best job. I'm just imagining, I'm laughing to myself when he said, I told it to add a lightning strike, and I'm imagining the face, the man's face, was that one actor who plays Flash. That would be funny if it misinterpreted your lightning strike to be the superhero Flash. But listen, ChatGPT is not always, it's not perfect, all right? Hit or miss, like a lightning strike. Okay.
Primal, ancient, unstoppable.
All right, so now that we've taken a step back, let's see if something pops. So my current thought is we do actually want the base level, the base layer, to be there. And then for each of these on top, to just like, let me swap over here. I want each of these to be a little bit brighter somehow or glowing a bit more. So how can we do that? Okay, I have an idea. Because I want it to slightly also increase in size, but it could look weird if the thing that was underneath it is still there. So what if
Something primal is something
actually, never mind. I had some thoughts, but I think it'll just make it overly complicated. So maybe all we want to do... So we can either make all of the text not like perfectly white to begin with, and then this just happens to be more like a pure white, or we go off color. So imagine we use a different color. FFC, is this copying? Nope. FFC, can I just drag this in here? Nice, okay. So what if we do that?
Is something primal, ancient, is something primal.
I don't know, that's a little too much, right? Okay, what if we make it a little bit lighter? Yeah, I think the name of the game has to be subtlety. So we're gonna try this one.
Is something primal, ancient. Witness something primal, ancient. Something primal, ancient. Something primal, ancient. Primal.
Same thing, let's try.
Ancient, unstoppable. Ancient. When you witness something primal.
Okay, which of these do I delete now? Is it this one?
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, now I have a new idea. I don't know if it's... Okay, we have a new idea, so we're going to put this on pause. KG said, I uploaded a random snowstorm we got last year to the chat. Oh, okay. Only time I got to photograph snow, and I was not prepared. It was broad daylight. I forget if you have... Okay, don't tell me. Did you say where you're from? Was it... It wasn't Austin. Michigan? Oregon? Did you say you're from Oregon? Shoot, I forget. You're from the States though, right, KG? I think you were lucky you did say where you guys are from, and I'm not remembering, but you're saying yes to which one? I threw out like a few accidentally. Was it Oregon maybe? That's one I'm leaning towards. Because I think Cyronia said he's from Austin. And then in my mind I was thinking there's someone maybe I met who's from Michigan, but then that could be made up. Ooh, okay, I see these now. Which ones actually? Let me open this in the... Oh, this is really cute. What did you shoot with? What camera? Man, I love the snow. I wonder, like, I do wonder, like, does snow actually make photography much easier, like, for portraiture? Because, like, I only have a small sample size, right? But I feel like the snow either, like, does it make your skin tone more, yeah, like, does it help with skin tone maybe? Like, being a bit more glowy almost, or bright? Because I'm assuming if it's so cold out, maybe it, I don't know. I'm curious. I am curious. Well, that's really nice. Yeah, the white balance throws you off though. Yeah, that's one thing I guess you have to be careful. Is a 50mm 1.8. Nice. I'm assuming the kid's name is JB. And I believe the dad's name is Dad, if we're just going off of hats here. Very cute. Very lovely. And then this is the one from where? There's a wedding one. Nice, nice. Yeah, I guess black and white probably works really well for these kind of things. I like to edit darker, so these were super bright. Yeah, yeah. I think I do the opposite. I think, oh no, I think I shoot slightly overexposed and then I can drop it. He wasn't too sure about walking in the snow. Who, the kid or Dad? Very nice though. Thank you for sharing. Awesome stuff. The kid. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so here's my new thought. After all of this, we stepped away. We've come back. And this might be too much, honestly. It might be too much. But my current thought is, what if I do something similar to my website, actually? So, was it presets? KG said we were all freezing though, so not used to it. Yeah. I know that feeling. Listen, imagine negative 40 degrees, okay? That's what we were dealing with. Okay, so if you look at my website, basically I have this kind of rolling effect, right? As it goes from each word. So imagine it feels like the, what is it? When you witness something, and ideally we keep it on a single line, but then we can have each one disappear with the next phrase. So it can be like, when you witness something primal, it rolls up to the next one. Or even if it doesn't roll up, it's just the next one replaces it. Ancient, and then the third one, unstoppable. Nothing compared to you. Yeah, that was insane. Heat index is 114 here. Oh, that's almost hitting my territory. Actually, what is Dubai weather right now? So yeah, I think we're going to try this feature though. I think we'll just have to wing it though. Dubai weather. Jesus. Okay, so right now it's 106 degrees. But in the afternoon, the highest temperature today was 113. We've got a excessive heat warning as of 34 minutes ago. But it looks like starting tomorrow, it should cool down slightly. So there's that. Okay, so we're going to try that now. If we try that, so a couple things comes to mind. I think I need to center the text, obviously. So what if we take... Whoops. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to delete all these now. We're going to start over.
When you witness something primal.
But this time... KG said, same, I prefer the cold, but like 40 to 60 cold. Yeah. I think I always keep my apartment, I think 70 degrees is like the perfect temperature. That's what I keep my apartment if possible. Okay, so I think I need to center this based on the longest word probably, right? So unstoppable. So we need this, when you witness something, to be roughly here, and then the text will replace. So now let me copy this text over. We're going to remove that last word. We're going to now zoom in. Looks good.
When you witness...
And then... what is it? Primal? Okay, here, now we don't really have to be accurate except for the unstoppable word. So what we'll do is we'll say unstoppable. Is that right on the money? It is. We are doing well. Okay, so then it goes when you, so this is the last one. So when do we do
When
this?
you witness something primal, ancient,
Right around here.
unstoppable.
Okay, okay. Let's do the next word.
You witness.
Which one can I delete? Is it this one? No, no, okay. We'll delete this one.
When you witness something.
Okay, so then roughly here. We throw in the word primal. And then we need to shift it over. And we'll try to line it up based on the last word, unstoppable. So that's good.
When you witness something primal.
But then it's got to start disappearing. Here.
Something primal, ancient. Something. Primal, ancient, unstoppable. Something primal.
Okay, let's drag this up, drag one down.
Primal.
This word is ancient. And let's line it up to the last word, unstoppable. Whoops. Okay.
Ancient. Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Witness. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Yes, Kimbap. Kimbap is demanding attention. What would you like to say, Kimbap? What is on your mind? What is on your mind? I just fed you. Let me test out Kimbap's emote. What was it? For his emote, it was something about being gangster. Oh, Slim Kitty. Yobel P. Slim with the capital S. Kitty. Did it work? Did it work? Yeah, there it is. Good boy. Good boy. Day 20 of streaming. The first day we have cat emotes. That's gotta be very memorable. So we will always remember day 20 just for that. For the day Slim Kitty was born, and Aura, Nala Aura. All right. I don't know what he wants though. He's just meowing just for attention. So I think this looks okay.
Something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
And then I just got to figure out maybe the timing of it all.
Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Ancient, unstoppable. Ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, I like that fade a lot more. So how did I do that? Something like this maybe?
Ancient, thing primal, ancient, unstoppable. ancient, unstoppable, ancient, primal, ancient, primal, ancient, unstoppable, primal, ancient, unstoppable, ancient, unstoppable, ancient, unstoppable, ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, how would I repeat this one? What's the easiest way to do that?
Ancient, unstoppable, ancient, unstoppable, ancient, unstoppable, primal, ancient, something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Primal, ancient, primal, ancient. Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Primal, ancient, unstoppable. Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
I think I'm just nitpicking, honestly.
Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
KG the Slim Kitty, yes. I don't know how people copy and paste so many of them quickly. I guess you just gotta do it the old school way, right? He said, okay, I went through and found some wedding photos and shared. Oh, thank you. Okay, we're gonna, once we make some progress here, I can hop over and check them out.
Something.
Thank you for sharing that.
Primal, ancient, unstoppable. Unstoppable. Through
okay, I want the last word unstoppable to linger a little bit longer.
Is something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
So is that too much? Is there too much motion going on? There's a chance that's true.
There are moments you never forget, when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this one, actually. I'm not sure if it's too much, or maybe if there's a different way to transition between the words. Maybe the fade in and fade out's not a good idea. I want to see, because I thought I actually saw one of these animations that I have that actually has that rolling effect. If I can find it. Oops, sorry guys. KG said dissolve or rolling. Yeah. Well, right now we have somewhat of a dissolve, but I guess it fades out and fades in. But there might be too much motion, in my opinion. Or like, yeah, maybe that's like too much blinking almost. And so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because I'm moving away from subtlety now by doing that. So, I mean, the easiest answer is just don't do any of that and just let it just be static text. But I want to see if I have it. KG said yes, a little softer. Okay, yeah, okay. So we're in agreement here. If we keep it, we have to make the transitions softer. I just want to see. I thought I had like I thought I saw one of those animations where it had like the rolling effect. Come on. Where are you? Maybe I dreamed this up as well. I feel like I dreamed up a lot of things last night. I download these like counter effects. I need to know when I can use this. Hey Nerosha, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Oh, did I miss I do apologize, 21. I think you had donated another bits and I didn't see it. He paid me $3,000. What is that? Nerosha, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. We are live streaming across Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. We're on day 20 and I'm just trying to we finished our video. I am now hung up over trying to do some visual effects for the opening trailer, but I'm feeling good. I'm okay wasting time on this because the video is good, and now we just want to make it perfect. So I'm just not as familiar with DaVinci Resolve as a program, so we're just seeing if I can find a solution with one of these templates that I had downloaded a while back. But yes, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. So there is a chance that I did dream up that I had some kind of rolling effect title animation. Which I don't know if that makes me insane or... Okay, I'm speaking too soon. There is a chance we can still find it. What if I do a text blur? No. Okay, some of these are not bad. Oh, found it. KG, if you're still there. So I'm not going crazy. We did have one. Now the question is, does this actually work for what we're doing? It's got a bit of like a zoom out effect and then you go through 3. But it does have that rolling effect that we've been talking about. I think we can, okay, it's worth trying. It's worth trying. So where was it? Okay. Let's go ahead and what to do. Do I want to delete all this? Okay, we're not going to delete all this, but we're going to add one more overlay and then we can always delete it later. So now if I drag this guy in, oh shoot, let's get to the right overlay. And then let's see if it, let's see if it works.
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, so we will swap out the text This project is for. So here's what I say. When you witness something. First word is what? Primal, I think. Primal, common. Oh no, we don't need the comma. Primal, ancient, unstoppable. And the best thing is, by the way, KG on this one, because all these other like templates that I've found, it never really worked because it was just like the wrong sequence of text or numbering. This one, like in the template, it has 3 words, which is exactly what we have. We have 3 words to emphasize. So it should mean hopefully it'll be easier for me to figure out how to time things. You said, I like it, but a little fast. I wonder if you can get it to go slower. 100% agree. So I'm just putting in the text first, and then let's see what's missing. Oh, actually, this one has 4. So take back everything I said. It was not actually just 3 words. When you use something primal, ancient, unstoppable. So then how do we get rid of the last one? If I just delete it, is that enough? Or do I have to like go into the fusion settings or do some foolish shenanigans? Controls. Text 1, text 2, text 3, text 4, text 5. How do I turn off text? This might be worth actually going into the tutorial. I might actually pop open the tutorial for this one. Okay, I'm going to try to find it. This is called typography text animation. So let me open my folders. I believe I organized everything that I've downloaded into a section here. So give me a second. Let me find it. Envato. No. Templates. Typography. I think I found it. Let me see. Alright, so we're just checking out some tutorial. I think this might be it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so does the tutorial video have the answer for me? Okay, so I've already installed it. We've got the thing here. Yep, so we can edit the text. That's what we did. Controls. Okay, for the sizing. Gotcha. Shifting it left and right, up and down. Text colors. Okay. But what if I don't want the same number of texts? What then? Okay, I'm on. Oh yeah, so I have to match the frame rate. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, in KG we can slow it down, it looks like. But what about an instruction if I don't want the same number of text? God dang it. Okay, I mean, yeah, it was a helpful tutorial, I'll give it that, but it didn't give me what I really needed the answer for. Okay. What's up, Stream Hub? What is happening? Which emote is that? That's on Kick. Oh, okay, let's see what our Kick... Let me hop on over there. What emote are you throwing at me? Weird, champ. I'll take that as a compliment. Well, Stream Hub, I should have a bunch of emotes I've uploaded onto Kick, so we do have some custom emotes there, so feel free to use them. We created them using my wildlife photos as well as my 2 cats. But hello. I think you joined yesterday. Oh wow, and look, the guy, whoever was working at Kick, who kept every single day switching my category from just chatting to video production, it looks like that person was either fired or he finally got the message that I do not want that. Because as of today, we are still on the just chatting category on Kick. So, looks like someone's listening. KG, nice. The cat combo, I like it. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to add another cat emote with both of my cats. I just don't have a lot of photos of them together. We'll figure something out. Okay, but man, we've got a challenge here. What the heck do I do? So we've got this. How can I remove one of the texts? Local control. Okay, first thing I'll do is let me match this to 24 frames. Can I do that? 24? What? Okay, I gotta watch that tutorial again. What the heck? Where was it? Go to editing, to templates, text and titles. Okay, let's watch that again real quick. He did this thing where when he changed the frame rate, yeah, okay, so adjust the speed so that the frame rate matches your project. But what if I want the frame rate? Oh, okay, okay. I see, okay. So I have to adjust the speed. But then that might mean it goes too fast, no? Let's find out.
Primal. When you witness something primal.
That's so fast. What the freak?
When you witness something primal. Ancient, unstoppable. Primal. Ancient, unstoppable.
Slightly slower.
Primal. Ancient, unstoppable. Primal. Ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, so I mean that's not bad. Obviously, it looks okay once we fix everything else. I just need to know now, how do I delete one of these texts? So we're gonna now dabble in Fusion, which I just don't really know much about Fusion. So there's a chance I'm gonna delete the entire project somehow or do something I shouldn't. So how do I make sense of this? First, let me, okay, so I am clicking on it, yeah. Let's delete some things underneath maybe for now. Or let's hide the overlays. Okay. Let's change this to, which one was it? It was Apple Chancery. We'll do that for everything. So first thing I'll do is I just want to clean up everything, just so it looks nice. Apple Chancery. Same thing here. And here. I guess we'll do it here as well, even though it's not there. And how big do we want the text to be? We want the size text to be slightly larger. Or no, do we not? Maybe not. But can we make it bold, or can we let's shift it to the right. No, okay, before we go too crazy with that, let's just see what our options are.
Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Primal, ancient.
Okay, let's just roll up our sleeves. Let's figure this out. So how do I don't even see it in the Fusion though. So my understanding is usually when I should be able to see something here, no? Okay, it's on adjustment clip. That's not the one I wanted to click on. I want this guy here. Yami Akuma! Hello, hello, welcome back. I think you were there last night, right? And then my internet connection went down before I could show you the rest of the video. But yes, welcome back. We've made some improvements. We got 2 new emotes of my cats. So we got the Aura cat and we got Slim Kitty. So the first one is my cat Nala, and there was a moment where it looked like she was bowing. So this is where she's worshiping, right? But we got a good suggestion from Zion in the chat, who said I should name it the Aura. So that is our Aura kitty. And then we have my other cat, Kimbap, when he had a hoodie on for Christmas. And so he looked quite gangster. So he is now Slim Kitty. Glad you like it though. So Yami, what we're doing now is the video's done. I'm struggling to figure out how to make this title look cooler. I have this one template that I downloaded where it has a nice rolling effect that I was trying to test out. So it'd be something like when you say
something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
So then each word would like change, but the template came with 4 words, or 5 is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's like the original and then there's like 4 extra words. And I only want to have 3. So now where I'm struggling is like if I don't end up using the 4th slot, is there a way to just completely disappear it or not have it so that it doesn't, you know, roll over? You know, I want the last word to stay there. But unfortunately, so for instance,
thing primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding.
See here, it's nice because the last word, it stays on there, right? So how can I just remove one? Oh, okay. What if I, wait, there might be an answer. So what if we make the last one unstoppable? Unstoppable. And what if we do this one as a empty? Oh, no, no. It has to be something. Ancient. Primal. What if the first one is gone? Whoops. Okay, let's see if this works.
Thing primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Ooh. Yeah, so Yami, okay. I'm seeing what you said. We're on the same page. Yeah, so as we're talking out loud, we have come up with the solution. It might not be the best solution. I do still want to research if there's like an actual way to do this. There must be a way in Fusion somewhere, but I'm just not familiar enough. But yes, we have solved it somewhat. So now it goes, but we haven't fully solved it because I need something. I want the when you witness something to show up much earlier because I say the word somewhere here.
When you witness something primal, ancient.
But now, okay, now that we remove the first one, okay.
When you
And then if we fade it out, oh my god.
When you witness something primal, ancient.
Oh, Yami. What do they say? Great minds, right? Great minds think alike. Boom. Oh man, that was a good moment. That was good. I need an emote for that. I need a, oh yeah, I gotta put some hypes in the chat. That's what they say, right? Which one is my hype? Is it just Yobel P hype? Yeah, I need a big brain one. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I need a big brain. Which of my wildlife emotes can be a big brain? Okay, we're gonna take a quick break because I am celebrating now. Do I have an emote that resembles a big brain? Big brain moment. That'd be tough to find with an animal, I think. I'm not sure. I still want to do something with this cat. And yeah, this is the one we created, just in a big format. Aura farming. This will be the aura farm. We'll do something where maybe we just multiply them. So, and then we got Kimbap as a gangsta. And then we'll create some new ones. Yami said beluga whale, maybe? That'd be great, but I've never taken a photo of a beluga whale. I haven't done many water photography as of yet. Is this a big brain? Okay, let me see. I got some cat photos. It's not really it's not a big brain moment, but it is a very much like I'm very pleased with myself kind of a shot. We chillin', you know, this is just a straight up chillin' shot. But not big brain. Big brain. Give me a big brain. Let's look through our wildlife shots real quick. Yami said that cat is the 4D chess. Oh, yeah, this one here. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to delete. Yeah, I gotta remove the background better. Oh, yes, we do have a chess cat. But we don't have a big brain emote. Or I need to find an animal. I mean, obviously this is a big animal. But does it work for a brain shot? I don't know. Because the thing that comes to mind is like when, you know, that one meme of the dude and he's like, his head is exploding, right? Or like, big brain shot. Do I have any? Yeah, we may need to do a little bit of scouring before we can find a one that fits that. This one, okay, this will be a nice one for something where like when I'm in boss mode, where like, you know, it's one of those like when you when I do something so epic and you got this cat just looking so badass like on his little strut, the confidence walk. Is there an animal with the mouth open and eyes open too? Mouth open and eyes open too? Yes, yes. Well, we have one, but we've already turned it into an emote. We got the monkey one. Where was it? We got this one, but he's looking off to the side. This one here, so we had created the monkey, but it's like the more surprised Pikachu face. Big brain, big brain. Maybe this one. Let me see here. Well, okay. Well, actually, this could work because this monkey's hairstyle is like, it's kind of like Einstein-esque or like a mad scientist. So I wonder if I can use this shot and then give him like a nice little lab coat, or just make him more like a big brain scientist, you know? So that could have potential if we go that direction. Otherwise, yeah, that might be the only option we got. Let's try it. So what do I do? Let me background remove. Let's see if it's actually good at removing without removing the hair. That's the key thing. Okay, not bad, not bad. We can work with this. Freaky looking hair, and then let's go to elements and do lab coat maybe. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. The problem is this might be too small of an emote if I guess we don't need the full emote, or we don't need the full uniform. We just need it to be the right scale, right? Oh my god, why does it do that? We'll have to do some background removals, though. You know what? Oh, yeah. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take this shot. And then we're going to ask... let's see what Canva can do. They do have a background. Let's see. Magic edit. Let's do this magic edit. How do I do this? I've never used this before. Select area to edit. Is that what I want? Okay, we're gonna use Canva's AI generation tool. All right, give me a second. We're gonna figure this out. Okay, I'm sorry guys if we've kind of strayed away from what we were supposed to be doing, but now I'm on a mission here. Because Yami, you and I, we are on the same wavelength. We have discovered a solution to our problem. And now, I just want to create an emote to celebrate this moment. So how can we do that? If we go to Magic Media? Okay, there we go. Images. Graphics. No, image. Graphics? Images. Can I add an image here? Upload reference image. There we go. Where is this crazy monkey? There you are. Okay, so what do we want to say? Make the using the reference images monkey. Please add a lab coat. Please make the monkey wear a lab coat and look like Albert Einstein reincarnated. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if we're really cooking with this one or if we just Frankenstein something. Okay, that's hilarious. But I wanted to keep my original image. That's the main thing, though. But these are kind of funny. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Extend the... Keep the monkey's face the same, but make it wear a lab coat. Come on, come on, give us something good. Man, it keeps changing the monkey's face though, that's the problem. Not so good, not so good. Alright, so Yami, unfortunately we are not cooking with this one. Well, we have not discovered the answer. Maybe there's a better one. Do we have a big brain moment? We do have shocked looking faces, so that one for sure we should be able to do. What about this one? Let's see. Well, we already have a gorilla one though. Maybe we should hold off. Yami said, don't worry. Yeah. No, I got you. But I was like, now that since we had that, it's like, I gotta figure out what could work. It could be this secretary bird, maybe? Just because the bird looks so, like, intelligent, or looks very, like, pretentious almost. A hyena. Oh, I don't know if I have a good hyena photo, though. Most of the hyenas I've ever captured on photos, it was like really low light. I only saw them late in the evenings. I do want to do something with this photo though. This dude is getting groomed by like his mistress, it looks like. He's just staring at the camera like, what you gonna do about it? Okay, oh, what about this one? What about this one? Hear me out. Could it be this photo of a shoebill stork? And then, what if I give it glasses? Oh, we need to make it bigger though. Let's something with the brain, right? We need a brain stuff somewhere in the background. Okay, so this might not actually work, but you know what? You never know until you try, and it's all about trying, and yeah. No, it doesn't look like anything. Okay, fine. Glasses. KG, you're saying yes. Yes to which one? To this one, maybe? If we give it glasses? This looks fun. I need to make some as well. Yeah. I never would have thought this is something I would be doing on streams. So thank you guys for letting me do that and having fun with it. We've become eye doctors now. We gotta find the right glasses for the right fit for this shoe bill. But it's also gonna be big enough that it's like visible on an emote, so something like that. The stork, yeah, the stork I think works. Oh, what about these spectacles? Would these spectacles look better? But it might be too difficult, you know what I mean? Like, okay, we'll go with this one. Although it's a little bit simpler, actually. I don't know. Maybe simple's okay. Yeah, I need a brain. You can make it smaller, add the brain again, and then put like an explosion on the back. Yeah, like I want it to look like, you know, he's got his eyes closed because he knows he just did something epic. You know, he knows. He's smart. He's a brainiac. He doesn't need you to tell him. He's a smart little stork. But yeah, like I see what you're saying. We can maybe shrink it a bit. And then we need to give it some, let's see. I'm just going to type in smart. Let's see what comes up when you say smart. Light bulbs with brains. It could just be the word smart. Let's see. Maybe. Genius. Let's look up genius. Oh, maybe this one? Let me see. Let's put this in the back. Kind of. I guess it's a little bit hidden though, right? What about that? What is that? The Leonardo? Is it the Da Vinci? What's that man? Yeah, this thing. Can we throw that in there? Ooh, if we can give the Shubo Stork one of the... If we can give it... Is this Da Vinci? Is this what he looked like? If we give him that hat that he's wearing. Okay, so what if we... Let's just delete this for now. Can we make this the background? I don't know if you guys are following me with my random... You guys are getting a peek into my brain right now, okay? So I'm going to be sharing the entire process of what I'm thinking of, and we'll see if it actually makes sense or not. But either way, here's where my brain is at. If we want this to represent a brainiac, but we need this to still look clear enough that it makes sense. What is this square? Oh, is the square part of the image? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Is that what the original image looks like? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so KG said I like it. Yeah, I mean, or maybe the graduation hat. Oh yeah, that's more obvious too. Second, the graduation hat. Okay, and I know how to look that up. I didn't even know what do you call Da Vinci's hat. Okay, give me a second though. Let me first see if there's a better diagram thing. I didn't know there was a square that goes with the circle. Just because it's too distracting now. But I guess if that is what people, if that's the iconic thing, I guess we keep it. What do I look up? Da Vinci Man? Diagram? Da Vinci Man? And I guess this one won't work, right? Because it's not square-ish. So it won't really fit. Oh my god, we're going too deep. We're off on the deep end here. Okay, sorry. Let's look up the graduation hat. Graduation hat. Oh, can a 3D one work? No, I have to remove stuff probably. But I like that little yeah, scholarly. We want this to look scholarly. Oh, okay. You know what? Let me delete this background for now. Let's just focus in on this. Let's see if we can get the right size to match the size of its head. This is so funny. Okay, so this one technically does work. I'm going to duplicate this and we'll try another version just in case. What's another version that could work? If we do a, can we do an angled one? This looks so funny. Yeah, yeah. That's what we want. So we're so far so good. The only thing I'm worried about is if it's too distracting from the glasses almost, but okay, this one I don't think can work because it has a weird white border around it that is blocking. This one is not 3D enough. Or like it doesn't look like it's, yeah, it just looks like I slapped something in front of it. What about this one? Okay, maybe. It's blocking the glasses, so we need the glasses in front. I think I like the first one better than that one. Oh. I need to give it the, what do you, yeah, he needs his diploma as well. But I need to separate the, okay, so this hat looks cleaner and it doesn't have that white border around it, so this could work. Okay. Let's try another version here. We got so many options. This is why I love Canva. It's like, if you don't know the first thing about design, like me, it doesn't matter. You can find everything you need right here. Okay, so this one has a nice little angle to it, so it's a more hipster. We got more of a hipster shoe bill. What are we thinking? So we got option, what are we leaning towards? Right now I'm leaning towards either, I think I'm leaning towards this one here, option 3. And it might be just like the tilt of the hat kind of makes him look more like he's looking down on you almost. And that is, you know, he's a pretentious piece of work. So be right back, Yami. No worries. We'll hold down the fort. We'll solve this while you're be right back. So now let's imagine we're gonna expand this guy a bit so it's more easy to see. And do we put him off to the side so that we can put something here? Maybe. Let's think about that. And also let me fix the shoe bill. I think we need to remove a little bit of tuft. So let's just that might be good enough. Okay. We want to give him a what? Some kind of brainiac thing, right? So it could be a diploma. But by this point, I've already forgotten what we're trying to do. I don't even remember what is the purpose of this emote. I completely forgot. But we're so down this rabbit hole, we might as well see where it takes us. So possibly we give it a diploma. Or it could be one of these kind of things, but it says genius on there. So, you know, he's just like a certified genius. Certified genius. Okay, maybe I need to look up a certificate and then we can put in the word genius. The purpose was the big brain. Okay, okay, big brain. Yeah. Certified. So maybe if we say certificate, and can we put a... Can we find one that's empty and we can put in the word genius? Or yeah, I guess we can put a brain, but the brain just looks weird, you know what I mean? Like, just an image of a brain. Oh wait, I guess we could try now. We can try doing that Da Vinci thing, but let me see here. The brain will look weird? Yes, yeah, okay, okay. Let's just look up Da Vinci again. Da Vinci diagram. Let's put it in the back. No, it's too distracting. We just need something big, like something that's easy to see in an emote. So, genius. Let me make this a group. The brain would look weird, yeah, yeah. But maybe this could be better because it's like half a brain. I think I just want to use the word genius or something. Brainiac. Let's look up Brainiac. Nope. Too smart. Smart. High IQ. No. 200 IQ. Could that work? No, it's too small. Wow, Yami, I didn't think we would end up spending this much time for a big brain emote. But here we are. Here we are. IQ test. IQ. This is an IQ test. Snob. I want to look up snob. Maybe just do it later? Yeah, okay, listen, if we can't figure this out in the next 2 minutes, we'll move on. But at least we got a good portion of it. We can definitely... It's something we can work with here, you know? We're almost there. Something to represent a big brain. That could be image of a brain. It could be the word smart. It could be a light bulb. Okay. Nothing's like really popping out here. So I say we'll come back to this, right? But at least this image looks funny enough that there's something we can do with it, right? Just a little, it just needs a little bit of color somewhere to make it pop. And we've got another emote. So thank you very much, Yami. I appreciate it. And yeah, let's get back to this. Have we cracked the code here?
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
I think so. Now we do want to slow it down a bit though. So hopefully, how do we do that? Under controls. Let's see if that works.
Something primal, ancient, unstoppable. When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow.
Okay. So far so good. Let's go ahead and delete these now. I think this is good enough to attempt.
Never forget. When you witness something primal, ancient.
Okay, now let's just we just need to center this one now.
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Okay.
Unstoppable.
Alright, so what does this mean? I'm going to delete this one. Now we need it to match this one in terms of what we did with the text. We did the transform. Shading. Okay, can I do shading on this? I really hope so. Text. Okay, so Yami, we might have a new problem. I don't think this unless we can find it. I don't see where I can add some shadow to the text so that it matches with the other.
Never forget.
Yes, we need to see how we can make the font. Yeah, it never does stop. Yeah, there's always something. There's always something to improve or fix. So maybe I'll start with the easy task. I think the size. Let's match it. Size is 0709. Let me copy that. So head over to this one. Let me drop this down. Okay. And then we need to make this one same size across everything. Okay. Now what?
Never forget. When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Hey, what's up, Wild Photography team? Good to see you again. It's been a while, I think, right? You made it finally. Yes. Welcome back. We've been pretty productive in the past few days. I forget what day you were here, but we have finished the video. Video is complete. We are now doing the final kind of rinsing. We're adding some effects. We're gonna edit the colors. And right now I'm trying to fix the opening trailer to have this kind of effect here.
Get. When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow.
And then we need that to fade in or fade out a bit.
Unstoppable. Through blinding snow.
Okay, that's good. But the problem is now, because this is like a template that I downloaded that we've slapped in here, I don't know where I can change it so I can add some shadows to the text. because they have this option which creates the outline. They've got some random options which doesn't solve what I need. So where can we make that change? I don't know. And the alternative is I need to turn off the shadows on all the others so it all matches. But I kind of like the shadow effect, so that's a problem here. But yeah, I don't see an answer to this. Wild Photo Teen, I'm going to be so busy on Sunday. Why is that? Was it you? Did you say you had an exam or something? I forget. I apologize. I forget where you're tuning in from. KG, I have an heirloom mini session Sunday. What is an heirloom mini session? I have no idea what that is. What is an heirloom mini session? Sounds really exciting. What to do? What to do? Yami, we were so close. We were so close to solving this. Wild Photo Team, it's your birthday on Sunday. Oh, snap. Well, happy almost birthday. How old are we turning here? You got teen in the name. I forgot how old you said, but what are you in high school or university? Remind me.
Never forget. When you witness something primal, ancient.
Okay, one other thing I want to fix on this anyways. I think the word is showing up a little too close to the first portion. So I believe that should be easy enough. What do I need to do? Just shift this? No, not that one. We'll shift this. Oh yeah, this one's empty. So this one. Something like that. So what is that? 0.506? Okay, how does that look?
Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Okay, the unstoppable looks a little too far away. So we'll shift this closer. Same with ancient, so let's just dial it back slightly.
Witnessing prime, ancient, unstoppable.
You're turning 16. Oh, congrats. Sweet 16, they say, right? Yep, happy sweet 16. But you have some bad news. I can't post my photography until Monday or Tuesday. What do you mean? Like photos from your birthday, you're saying? Or what photography are we talking about here? And why do you have to wait until Monday or Tuesday? So many questions. I need answers. What's going on?
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge. Eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past.
Come on, how do we do this? We're right there. It's like what I'm asking for is not complicated, right? It's just like, hey, can you just take this text and just add a little bit of a shadow effect to it? How to do that though? What is this button? Okay. Okay, we are in the fusion. Can I expand this? Okay, we're making progress, guys. I've expanded it. Text 1, text 2, text 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. So there's a world where I probably could have just deleted this, maybe. But now how do we get to the text itself? Text 1. Can I expand this? No. How do I... Controls, settings. We're almost there. While KG, sad face. Hey, Alara. Thank you very much for following me on Twitch. All right, we're growing every day. We're getting some follows every day. That's a cool feeling for sure. One second. So Wild, you said, because my birthday's on Sunday, I'm busy all Sunday, and to get my photos off my camera, my granddad would get them off the SD card for me, and it's his drinking day. What does that mean? Wait, what? People have drinking days? It's his drinking day today and tomorrow. What's so special? Oh, it's the weekend. Okay. Well, good on your granddad for still drinking at, I don't know how old he is, but good on him. But don't worry, man. Wait, yeah, patience is a good thing to learn, okay? You're young, man. You're not even 16 yet, okay? Learn patience. It'll get you far in life. Lara, and also it'll allow you to watch my 8-hour streams where we're working on a single emote. So yeah. Ilara, you said, hello, how are you? My headphones broke. Damn. Today, so can you reply me in chat? By the way, what's your favorite game? Your headphones broke today. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'll reply in chat. Let's see. Hello, Ilara. And let me do my which Twitch emote? Okay, Yobel P. Is it just Yo? Oh my God, am I gonna do the wrong one? I did the wrong one, didn't I? What is my? I don't even know my emotes. That's so embarrassing. Which one's my yo emote? Oh, I was close. It was just one. Okay, there we go. There it is. Thanks, Wild Photo Teen. Oh yeah, Photo Teen, we got some new emotes now. We're upgrading. What's your favorite game? Elara, how do I do this? Elara _ David _ 09. My favorite game right now is the Expedition 33 that came out recently. But also I play chess.com every day. Can I do chess.com without getting in trouble? Every day. But yes, check out the emotes, Wild Photo Team. We've been having some fun. But right now I'm not having as much fun because I'm struggling to figure out how to add shadow effect to my text. And it feels like it should be so simple. It should be like right there, you know? And unfortunately it is not. And the only solution I can think of right now is I need to just remove all the shadows from the other text. But that feels like such a shame to do that. What happens if I delete this? No, not that. What about this one? Okay. So the text is in here somewhere. Okay. We're making progress. I clicked on this box and it clicked on the thing inside of it. And we now see the text, we see the font, layout, transform, nope, shading. KG, I think we figured it out, and everyone, but Yami as well. Yami, we've been struggling. I think we got the answer here. But let me also answer Alara in the chat. What is NI? Photo team? NI. I don't know Gen Z lingo here. Alara. I'll just say Alara. Alara, I am originally from the US, but I live in Dubai. Sorry, it's hard to type and stream. LOLs. Okay, but yes, Yami, if you're still there, I think we got the answer. We got the answer, okay? Without really knowing how to use Fusion, we've clicked in there, and then we did deduce, okay? This is where I wish I had my Shoebill Stork emote, because I just had a big brain moment, okay? The big brain moment was that I decided I'm going to delete one of these boxes, and then based on what I see change, I can then deduce that the text font is part of that box. And we did see that the when you witness something text disappeared when I deleted this box here. So therefore, we've highlighted this is the area. I double clicked, we clicked on here, and we have stumbled our way into a section that says shading. And then I think if I click on one of these buttons here, Black shadow. Yes, black shadow. If I hit enabled, now this is exactly like what I saw in my other text. So I think we're good. So now I just need to remember all the... Okay, so now what I'll do... Oh yeah, see, look, KG, it's there. It's there. Yami, we got it. But now it's too extreme, right? So I need to look at what I did in the previous one, because I went with the subtle approach. And the easiest way to do that, if I go to shading, all of this here, let me go ahead and take a screenshot. So let me take a screenshot of all this. And then we'll go back to this. Click on that guy. Yep. Double click on this. Okay, and now let me just copy it. Elara, you're saying, can I ask you something? I hope you're not spam. I really do, because I'm spending some time trying to respond to you. Elara _ David _ 09. Sure thing. Ask away. Please don't be spam. Sad face. Okay. Where do I... Okay, I need to go to my folders now. Okay. We'll go to create screenshots. Let's find the image. Here it is. All right. So let's just shrink this up a bit. All right, here we go. So the value I have is 0.205 for opacity, 0.205, composite, check, solid, I did all zeros, 3.78 for both the X and the Y axis, 3.78, blend is 1, priority 6, 0.041, and negative 0.042. Okay, now we have to do this for each of the sections. Okay, God, guys, this is like a celebration moment right now, okay? Because there's a world where I would have just given up. I would have given up. I was like, you know, it's not worth my time. But we did. We persevered. That is the word of the day, perseverance. And we big-brained ourselves, and we have solved it. Now I do need to copy it over for all of them. Wild Photo Teen, are you able to check videos? Yes. Actually, for both you and Elara. Again, I don't know if she is spam or he. As of now, I hope you are not. But for both of you guys, feel free to go to my Discord. And if you join the Discord, there's a section where you can put in photos and videos. And we can review it. So let me also let Elara know. Elara and Wild Photo Teen, feel free to join my Discord, and you can submit your photos, videos in the relevant channel, and I can see your work. All right, anyways, where were we? So Yami, you said... Oh man, Yami, I wish I saw your message from earlier, because I'm spending all this time talking to... Wait, let me go back a bit. Okay, so you said you did it. Sorry, my stream lost volume. No worries. Okay, we had a celebration moment. KG said, "Hello, it's iffy. It is spam. The account was created a couple days ago." Oh, thank you very much for telling me that. I didn't even know how to check that, but you know, it's fun. It's always good to talk to everyone, you know, even if it's your greatest enemy or not even real. The PFP says it all, and I've seen these kinds. Yeah, I was getting the feeling, because, like, you know, anyways. But let me see what she said, or he. Also, the fact that it says Elara David, and then it's a female icon or profile picture. Let's see what she said, though. Actually, with gaming, I also do some artwork for streamers, so can I make something cool for your channel in reasonable... Oh, I didn't read that part. So in reasonable price. Don't ban me. Okay, so she is looking for work. I don't blame people. I appreciate the hustle. Of interactions before. If you're interested, also tell me your blah blah blah. Are you able to check videos? Okay, now we're caught up. Wild Photo Teen, you lost money. I apologize for you losing money. I'm sure you will find it somewhere. Elara is Adam. What the heck? Is Elara I'm not trying to be... I'm just wondering. I'm pretty sure she's spam. It's all good. It's all good. It's hard to know nowadays, but when asked to buy something, I get weird. Yeah. It's a way to spam in multiple chats without having to listen, so they say their headphones are broken. What? That's a real thing? Man, I am very gullible, but I am smart enough not to actually end up, you know, giving my money away or stuff like that. As of now. Okay, but we have been a little too distracted. We just discovered something. We had, for lack of not having the emote ready, let me just zoom in on this, okay? We had our big brain moments on stream. We had our boosh. We need an explosion right here, I think. We had our big brain moments, okay? So now I need to copy this over multiple times. So let me make sure I have the image here. What is it? This one then, maybe? Is it this one? Because unfortunately now I have to find the other texts. So where is ancient? Which one's ancient? Let's see. I'm assuming it's this one. Nope. Is it this one? Nope. So we're not out of the woods yet, okay? Because I don't know how to find the other words. Maybe it's this one here. Is it this one? Nope. This one? Nope. Oh my god. We might have celebrated too soon. Actually, no, it's not. Okay. It's not the worst thing. Because we got the main phrase looking the same. And worst case scenario, I can just make the word that says primal. These guys. We can just change the color of this or do something different so it still stands out. Or it could be even a different font or something. So worst case, we do have an out. But it's not acceptable. We do want to actually do this properly. So how can I identify? Because I can't just click on it, can I? Okay, let me just zoom in again. Is it this one? Okay, we're just going to do the same old song and dance. We're just going to click on each one and see when something disappears. Oh, we found it. There it is. We got you. Wait, is it that one though? Or let me see here. Oh, it's all of this. Okay, perfect. So let me double click this one, double click that one, go back to shading. Let me shrink this. And let's repeat it. So we go to number 3, black shadow. Opacity is 0.205. 3.78. 3.78. 0.041 and negative 0.042. Is that all of it? Did I get it all? Solid 205. Yes, okay. Cool. What's next? Now we need to find, does it change for everything? That's the question. Because now when we move to the next word, is that still associated with this one? Nope. So the next word is this one. Okay, text number 5. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So it is just literally 3, 4, and 5 that we need to change. Maybe. So we'll go to shading. Number 3. Enabled. 205, was that right? Okay, now I'm going to test my memory. So without looking, so we did get this one right. 205, and then I believe this is 3.78. 3.78. And this is where my brain doesn't remember. I think the number 4 was on both of these, but that's all I know. Okay, let's check the rest. 205, yes. 378, and then this one is 041. 0.041. And then this one is negative 0.042. Cool. And then what's the last word? Oh, no, we missed one. Okay, so primal, that's the one we skipped. So that should be text number 3, right? Yes, cool. Okay, we go to shading, number 3, enabled. What did we say? This is 0.205. This is 3.78. 78. This was what? 0.041, I believe. And then this is negative 0.042. 0.042, 041, 378, 378, and 205. Okay. Brilliant. Are we done? Are we winning? Okay, so Alara was staying. Okay, so she definitely is spam. It's all good. We had a good chat. Did you see the video? I had a different video of me crying from losing money. No, no. Oh, did you send this in the Discord? I haven't checked the Discord in a while. I just want to finish this first. But if you sent it, we can check it out. I think someone else has sent some photos as well that we can review. So, wow, Alara, she's very persistent. I respect it. Okay, let me blow my nose. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna play this from the beginning, and let's see if it looks good. So let me go ahead and turn this off. All right, here we go.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
What do we think, guys? Decent? Too much? I'm kind of in the middle. I like it, and then I'm just worried. Is it too distracting? That's my current thoughts.
Right. There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors.
Yami said it's very beautiful. Thank you. All right. I like that.
Years past. This is my journey to the heart.
What about the text size? You think it's too large, or are we good with this? I don't want it to be too large. That's the main kind of that's the main thing I'm trying to avoid. And then the question is, when is it too small? I guess. Looks good. Okay.
You never.
I accept all candid feedback. So even if you think it looks like trash, don't tell me it looks good. Let me know, and we will make the adjustments.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Thank you, Waltine. I appreciate it. Thank you, Yami, as well, and KG. So we're feeling good. We're feeling good, yes? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And don't worry about Alara. I might just need a blocker, actually. I'm assuming she's spam. So let me go ahead. I'm going to just block. I'm assuming you are spam, right? What did she say before? Well, this seems like a real person. Okay, so I won't block you. Oh, wait. Okay, so Wild Photo Teen, are you saying you've been checking her content out? Is she a real person? Or he? Or whatever? I'm so confused. But yeah, Alara, yeah, listen. I'll just say, Alara, appreciate it. I'll check your stuff out after the stream. Smiley face. Okay. Anyways, let's see here. What am I missing? Yami, you said, is the rolling text in sync with the words? With the words, it looked a bit off, but maybe that's just the stream lagging for me. Let's check it out again. Let's see.
When you witness something primal, ancient,
it's so from what I see, it's a hair earlier than when I say it. So if needed, I can also delay it slightly. So we can try that. Let me see. The controls. So let's slow it down ever so slightly. Let's see.
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable.
Does that look better for you?
Never forget. When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge.
From my side, it seems okay.
When you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Now, if we wanted to be really cheesy about it, I would make the font color of heart be red. We're not going to do that, but I was just thinking about it. Okay, so there's two things that I'm thinking we need to focus on. Yami said it's better. Phototeen, you said that was me. Sorry. No worries, no worries. Okay, so what I want to focus on, two things. One is we need to talk to our boy, Mr. Echo. So let's pop open our ChatGPT. We can close this for now. Let's go to ChatGPT. Two things I want to talk to Mr. Echo about here. One is I need help now with the titles. So we've got the whole structure. We need to figure out what is the title of the whole episode. And then I need each chapter's, what is the best, what are the best chapter titles and the episode title. So that's one task I want to do with Mr. Echo. The other one is now I want to insert some sound effects. So my thought process is in the beginning here.
There are moments you never forget.
I feel like I need to include a bit of like wind, but like not bad wind, but like, you know, some natural sounding wind, as well as like a very, very subtle sound of the horse's hooves pounding the ground, right? So like a galloping sound. And then we can make it so it subtly gets louder and louder and louder as the horse riders approach us. And it would go up until this point here.
4 years past.
And then when it once it goes slow motion, then we remove it. So that's kind of like the thought process of like two things I want to do right now. So let's start with Mr. ChatGPT. And this one I might have to type it out, but I'll say it out loud as we do it. Let me just catch up here. Her Discord account was made in 2019. Wild Photo Teen. Yami said it's better now. And I sent you the text of me and the scam or the spam. Okay. Listen, don't worry about it. No need. Yeah, it's time for a block. Is that the case? Okay, fair enough. We will do that. I appreciate you guys, though. Thank you. Wow, it's kind of cool. You guys are actually looking out for me. If this was just like a few days ago, or however, when I was starting the stream, it's like, man, I probably would have talked to Alara for a really long time, just being excited to have someone not me in the chat. So it's really cool that you guys are real people. I can only hope that you guys are real people. All right, so what are we doing? We're gonna go here. We are gonna talk to Mr. Echo. What are we gonna say? Actually, we'll do the dictation. Hopefully it works. Okay, Mr. Echo, I need some help on the next phase of our video editing for Mongolia. So one, I need to figure out what is the episode title that we want to use for this video. And I also need your help for each of the chapters, figuring out what is the best title for each chapter that reflects a little bit of whimsy, if that's a word, a lightheartedness, or just something that matches my personality, but also matches what is happening in each of those chapters. So is this something you can help me with? If yes, give me a moment and I'm gonna share again our final script and then a bit of thoughts on each of the chapters and some thoughts on the titles. Wild Photo Team, but for real, check what I sent you. Her work is good. To let you know, I'm a bot. I'm not a run person. Yeah, thank you very much. It's good to know when the robots are honest. It's probably stolen from others. That's how that works, sadly. Yeah. I figure. Yeah, that's a good point. The way she was speaking clearly is very spammy. Like, my God, that's a try hard, as we say, right? But sometimes it is just people out of desperation. It's like I would never fault someone for for hustling, let's say. Just try to be respectful, but hustling is okay. Okay, so what do we need to do? Let me hit enter here. And then let's go to our script. Let's copy all of this, send it over to him. Oh wait, not all of this, up until here. All right, Mr. Echo, what you got for us?
Moment.
Oh, and then Yami, do you remember when my internet cut out yesterday? Do you know like around which chapter or where we were, what I was showing you? Because I swear, like as I was like, the last things I was saying on stream before I realized that my entire internet connection cut off, I was going all in. I was telling you, I was like, man, Yami, okay, the last 3 chapters are my favorite. It flows so well together, and boom, 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 and I can't wait to show you. And then I hit play, and then I realized it was after the snowstorm. Okay. Let's go ahead and play it. It'll be a nice little, so after the horses in the snow, yeah? Let's go ahead and play from right here. It's okay, we'll just watch from here and then we'll get to it.
From the sudden snowstorm while ice fishing to the blizzard on the mountain, Mongolia's winter was proving harsher than anticipated. And as if that wasn't enough, the worst was yet to come. Everyone began hunkering down, gathering livestock, reinforcing shelters, and bracing themselves for the real storm to hit. Uh-oh, what happened there? Looks like I somehow... Yami said, I don't mind watching this again. Hells yeah. Oh, you had watched it from after the blizzard, the snowstorm, and the ice fishing. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. But I did see, somehow, I moved things around that shouldn't be. So I accidentally did something. I hope it's easy fix. Let's see. I think it's these photos here. Okay, I'm not sure how these guys got dragged in here. Uh-oh, did I delete something accidentally? Okay, I accidentally somehow deleted a huge portion of all the clips. But the good news is, see, this is why we need to check and do checks and like rewatch. Okay, so the good news is I should be able to retrieve them because I think I had saved a timeline
after I, let's see, find timeline and media pool, completed voiceovers. Okay, so I'm hoping, I'm hoping this has everything we need and we can recover everything. My God, that I was about to have a heart attack though. Okay, I think this was completed, right? So if I drag all this, wait, let me see real quick. What's missing here?
Roughly 8 million livestock perished.
Okay, so everything's fine. It's just the visuals disappeared somehow. So that means if I just drag over everything from here. Okay, so I'm missing that part. Oof, we're about to have a heart attack. Wait, one second. What else is missing?
The storm's aftermath.
Okay, so all the overlays, it's literally just that section disappeared. Come on, come on. Please let this work. Wait, that's not right. Oh, my bad. Okay. I was about to have a second heart attack. My goodness. I was about to have a heart attack and an aneurysm. I think this is what I was supposed to copy over. I copied over too much. All right. Hold. Hold. Holding pattern. Holding pattern.
In the storm. In the storm's aftermath.
Okay, okay, guys, I think we're okay. Oh my God. Remind me always, this is why we need to save our timelines. Okay, I'm gonna do that right now before I forget. Let me duplicate timeline. I was about to be in the closest to panic mode I've been in some time. Okay. What do we call this? We'll just call it by our date today, August 1st. Thank the Da Vinci gods? Yes. I don't even know, how could I have deleted that? Like this, literally, this entire section was just gone. Vanished. And I don't know what I could have done that. I am curious, because everything I've done is now recorded on a live stream, right? So I'm curious if there is a key moment where you literally see me go over here, drag all this, and hit delete. And now I'm like tricking the audience. I'm gaslighting you guys and like, what? How could this have happened? The horses I missed out, maybe a shortcut you don't know yet. Yeah, I have like some god button, like a nuclear button that, okay, so now, Yami, sorry, again, last time I tried to show this to you and then my internet cut out. This time I'm trying to show it again and I've deleted it all. So I think there's like some kind of karmic presence trying to not let us watch this. I'm going to rewind it again because I like the music and I also want to listen to the voiceover. So let's try this again from here. Just from the right at the edge of this. And let's... Okay.
From the sudden snowstorm while ice fishing to the blizzard on the mountain, Mongolia's winter was proving harsher than anticipated. And as if that wasn't enough, the worst was yet to come. Everyone began hunkering down, gathering livestock, reinforcing shelters, and bracing themselves for the real storm to hit. the storm's aftermath, Arctic sadly lost one of his stallions, a tragedy shared by tens of thousands across Mongolia. Roughly 8 million livestock perished, triggering food insecurity and economic hardship throughout the region. But amidst this harsh reality, the resilience of Mongolia's people stood out clearly. Witnessing their strength and determination in such adversity, it reminded me why I travel. To see and share the true spirit that defines a place and its people. Thank you so much for joining me on this intense first chapter of my Mongolian journey. If you enjoyed it, please like, subscribe, and stay tuned for the next episode. Because trust me, there's much more to come. More adventures, more incredible moments, and even getting drunk with some eagle hunters. So until then, take care.
Okay, good. All right, we've nothing's missing now, so we're good, and it's all saved. Okay. Anyways, that was the ending of our first episode. My quick feedback to myself is that I think when I give the whole, my little spiel here with the dead horse, I feel like I'm speaking way too quickly in that section. Not that I'm going to change it now, but it's just a thought that I have. Is like, I feel like I could have slowed down the pace, except I didn't have enough time in there to make it work. So I should have found a way to shorten my phrase, or I should have found a way to not say as much so that I didn't speak so fast. But that's just a minor thing I was noticing. Okay, anyways. Yami asked how cold was it in Celsius? It was negative 40 degrees in both Celsius and Fahrenheit. Fun fact, apparently negative 40 is when Celsius and Fahrenheit converge. They basically meet with each other, they shake hands and say, you know what, we are in agreement. It's too cold at this point. We're just going to stick to negative 40. So yeah, it was negative 40, insanely cold. It might have actually been colder at times. It's just, I know at some times when I was looking online or on my phone, it was showing negative 40. I might have even said negative 40. And that was before the wind chill and all the other stuff. It was insane. It was crazy. I do have some fun videos that it'll be in the next episode or the one after of showing how cold it was. You can see on my camera lens, it froze over. We brought in a gas stove, and they just lit the stove with nothing, just to warm me up overnight. So we just had a big propane tank and a gas stove lit up inside the room, just to stay warm. But yeah, love it. Thank you very much, KG. It's so good. Awesome. I'm very happy to hear that. This is, I said this yesterday as well, but I feel like this is the best one I've made so far. I say this after each video. I'm really proud of them. So far, I have been very proud of everything I've made. So that's a good thing. But I'll always, when I rewatch it, I'll always find moments that I could improve. But definitely this one, I feel like I think we stepped up our game a bit more. We try to be a bit more technical with our approach, a bit more methodical with some of the key sections. So that's been good. That is so insanely cold. Yes. I can't even imagine. How do you protect yourself from the cold? It's so crazy. Never mind, you're explaining right now? Yes, perfect. There was no real way to... I mean, you can see at times, the amount of layers that we were wearing. So even here, you can see, I had my little, what do you call this? The balaclava thing, the beanie. Then I had maybe 3 jackets on in addition to my inner layers. When we were out horse riding, I would have a fox coat that they would lend me. And even then, the worst is your extremities, right? So my toes would start feeling like it's freezing while I'm on the horse. And it did get so bad that when we get to our next chapter, our next episode, so basically the focus of episode 2 will be a lot more of those adventures. So we keep going out for adventures, but then at some point it gets so cold, we huddle up in one of their homes. We were going out eagle hunting, And then we all said, F it, it's way too cold. So then we just went to one of these guys' homes, and then the wife started cooking for all of us. They started pouring some, you know, tea, brought out food, alcohol, some like Mongolian vodka, and they pulled out this cool looking instrument, and then we just had a lot of fun singing and drinking and stuff. So anyways, that'll be a lot of the focus of the next chapter. We will still have like really cool moments like the GoPro on the eagle when it flies. We have some more kind of outdoor adventures. We have a few more of those shots of like when you see the eagle flying in. Yeah, so we got plenty more to go with the story. A lot more epic shots when they're all riding towards us. So yeah, now this is the challenge for the next project or I guess the next sequence of our streams, right? So we're still on episode 1, so we don't want to jump the gun yet. But after we've released episode 1 and we've detoxed, we're going to move on to this episode, and we'll probably start with trying to figure out, is there enough of a story here, or are we able to condense this into one episode, or do we need 2? And then once we decide that, we can hopefully have smooth sailings with the rest. So, but by the way, when we started this journey on day 1 and we were looking at how much content we needed to work with, there was over 9 hours of video footages that I had exported for this project. So we had over 9 hours of film content that we needed to figure out how can we put it into an episode, into how many episodes, right? So of the 9 hours, episode 1 is 17 minutes, right? 16 and a half minutes long. So think about that, right? It's like 9 hours worth of footages, but the audience, the public, only gets to see 16 and a half minutes of episode 1, and I'm only going to do maybe 1 or 2 more episodes, and each of them are probably going to be the same. If we do 2 more episodes, each one will be 15 minutes, probably not longer than that. So of 9 hours, there's a maximum of maybe 45 minutes that I'm actually going to share to the public, right? And there's a chance it won't be that. It might be more like 30 minutes if we only end up doing 1 more episode. So this was kind of the reasoning when I was thinking about, do I want to live stream? Part of the reasoning for me live streaming was that there is a lot of fun content here. There's so much that I see when I travel, and so much of it that never gets to see the light of day. And it's, in some ways, it is a shame, because it's like, it's not often people can have the privilege of traveling and all that. And if I have these fancy cameras, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool to share it. So then I thought, if I live stream, then you guys, those of you who are participating in these live streams, or if you check out the VODs later, you're literally able to see like everything, right? Even the ones that we say, hey, we're not going to put this in the video, I'm going to delete it. Even the things I don't want people to see. So there might be some embarrassing footages of me, and I'm like, oh yikes, that looks really bad. Well, if you're tuning in, you'll see it all, right? So the good and the bad of all the travels. So anyways, I'm noticing I made some mistakes here, so I need to drag all these to its proper location. There it is. Okay. I keep doing that. I keep making that mistake. I don't know what I do to make that happen, but anyways. Oh yeah, see, even here it's off. But these are all the... Okay, so now we can... I think we can safely say all of this we can delete, because these are all not part of... Actually, I'm not going to delete it yet. I'm going to wait until we've actually exported the video, and then we'll delete it. I'm too paranoid now. But thank you very much, guys, for our, first video that we worked on together. And that's the other thing. You guys have been very, very helpful throughout this process. I've lost count how many times on these streams I've had people chime in and give like suggestions, or even give me advice that like instructions on how to do this technically. We got so much help from, for instance, like Cyronius several days back in terms of fixing my audio. Philip also helped me, as well as AFK NVM, to even we now are using something new in our workflow for when we record our audio. So I hope that this will feel like, when you see this final product and when it gets released, you guys should feel a little bit of like I don't know what the right emotion would be, But just know you guys were very pivotal in this journey. Not only directly by giving me all the right advice and stuff, but also by making this entertaining, right? So it keeps me motivated. You can imagine the amount of, like, if you watch some of those old, like the other days that I was streaming, when I'm like stuck, not able to figure out an answer to something, it's like it can become very demotivational, if that's a word, where you're just like, okay, I don't know what to do, and you move away. But having you guys on stream watching this with me is a nice little motivation. It's like buying stocks. Yes, you are investing in the growth of this channel and the success of this channel. So hopefully you guys are seeing tidbits, bits and pieces of the kind of content we can create here. It is gonna be epic. Yo, Bonnie, we were just talking about you, Mr. AFK NVM. Yes, hopefully you guys will feel like you are contributing significantly to this. It's yours, but it's other people's too. Exactly. So yeah, like I like to say a lot of times, I'll say like, we did this, or this is our whatever, because that is a bit more truthful, right? So, that was a good break. It was good to share that with you guys, and now I want to get back into grinding mode. But hello, Bonnie. What about? I did. Look at you, Bonnie. I did give you a shout out. You know, you're saying what about me? Oh, you're saying what about me? Gotcha. Sorry, I read that in a what about me? So what about you? No, I was saying I was giving thanks to you and a few others like Philip, Jedra, and Cyronius, because you guys were giving advice when I was editing, especially like when it came to the audio stuff, figuring out ways to, you know, make it better. So I was just giving a bit of a thanks. KG Photography. Okay, I need to make a lot more cat emotes, so that way you won't use those emotes. You're only going to use the ones that are custom of my cats, Nala and Kimbap. But yeah. Oh yeah, hey, Bonnie, we did create some new emotes. We have 2 more of my cats, so feel free to use them. One is called Slim Kitty, and the other one is Aura. Yobel P. Aura. Wait, no. How do I do this? Yobel P. Aura. I think I need a space in between them, right? And then Yobel P. Slim Kitty. Space. Hopefully that worked. So we finished this. Oh yeah. Whoops. I left Mr. Echo on red. My bad. I asked him a question a long time ago. Okay, so he said, absolutely, Yobel. I'd be happy to help you find an engaging, personality-filled episode title and chapter titles for your Mongolia video. Go ahead and share the final script along with your thoughts. Once you do, I'll carefully review and offer creative suggestions that reflect your tone, style, and the unique experiences of each chapter. Ready when you are. Alright, so let's copy this. We'll pump this in there. Okay, let me go to the very bottom. Okay, Mr. Echo, that is the script. Now let's talk a little bit about the titles. For the episode, here, I'll zoom in for you guys a little bit. For the episode title, ideally, it has to be catchy, not too clickbaity. I'm not necessarily a fan of misleading viewers. It has to be catchy to grab the attention of potential YouTube watchers. The theme of episode 1 revolves around my journeys, my time in Mongolia, especially at the height of a crazy winter snowstorm called the Zud, I think. Let me look this up. Bonnie said just clickbait. I mean, like something controversial. Yeah. I need to find a good balance where I don't want it to be overly controversial, or no, I don't want it to be overly misleading. Actually, I don't want it to be misleading at all. But obviously, I want to figure out a way that it still feels catchy. So that's our challenge. Let me just quickly look up. It was called the Mongolian Winter Storm Zud 2024. Yeah, the Zud is DZUD. And they keep coming out with different estimates. Over 258,000 people were affected by the roads. Yeah, there's like all these different news articles, but the highest one I saw was like 8 million. So it was anywhere from like 5 to 8 million that died, which is kind of crazy. Okay, but it's called the Zud. The Zud. Called the... Oh, I spelled that right. Nice. Which claimed so many livestock. And you can see throughout my video that we have epic footages of being in the thick of the crazy snowstorms. So the title should somehow focus on maybe surviving the harsh winter storms, but also mentioning the eagle hunters. Okay, so that's kind of the overall tone for the episode, probably. Bonnie, you said marketing. Yeah. There's like there's a delicate balance of like clickbait is not necessarily a bad thing, and in some ways it is necessary. In some ways it is effective. In many ways it's effective, and but it's just like a personal thing for me, right? I see some of those kind of clickbait titles, or like the even the image thumbnails, and I just personally find it annoying when it's like, you know, it's just not my style, you know, like the crazy clickbaity stuff. And like this is meant to be, I don't want it to be so clickbaity anyways, because this is kind of like I'm bordering more towards like wanting to create more of a documentary feel to this video, as opposed to like a, you know, I don't know, something more drastic, I guess. Lost in Mongolia, I like the sound of that one. I like these ones you're coming up with. I went to Mongolia so you don't have to. No, I want people to go to Mongolia. I love Mongolia. I've been twice now, and I want to bring people there. Okay, so then let's say chapter 1. Let's move on to chapter 1.
Welcome back to...
And the wild. Chapter 1. Currently touchdown in Mongolia. I don't mind this title for now, since the first chapter is focused on just showing us arriving to Mongolia. So the title is lighthearted enough. Okay, what about chapter 2? Oh yeah, here, so we have entering the wild east. Entering the wild east. It's a bit too long maybe for the title, but this chapter is focused on the next day's early morning flight to arrive in Olgi, followed by meeting the crew. Well, not meeting the crew. Wait.
Welcome.
Okay, yeah, arrive in Olgi, and right before we introduce the crew. Bonnie, you said... Wait, 1 second. Let me see. Bonnie, from city kid to nomad. Mongolia changed me. Man, you definitely have the mindset, the right mindset of like... I guess this is the Gen Z mindset, right? You clearly have the mindset for capturing the YouTube audience in that kind of age group, I think. That's exactly the kind of... Yeah, these are good titles, man. Oh wait, it was the chapter names. I thought you were talking about the... No, sorry, I was talking about both. So I started by saying, like, here's the chapter. I need the title for the entire episode, which will focus on, like, something to do with the snowstorms, the eagle hunters, Mongolia, all the keywords that I guess I would need to make sure it's an effective title. But somehow putting it all together. Hey, welcome back, Squad W. Yes, KG, welcome back. Thanks for using those emotes. It's helping me remember them as well. Marketing Genius. What is TS again? Don't tell me. Marketing Genius. TS, what can I do? Thanks, Satan. Marketing Genius. That's what's up. That's up. Marketing Genius. Touche. Marketing Genius TS. What can I do? Type shit. Oh, man. You did tell me this, and I don't know what that means, man. Is that an emote? Can we make an emote about type shit? Is that like just someone looking like a boss? And right before we introduce the group, I like the phrase wild east, because this part of Mongolia feels like an eastern version of the wild west. But anyways, you tell me. Chapter 3. Bonnie, yes, we're aura farming. There we go. Okay, then chapter 3 is meeting the crew.
Let me take a moment to introduce my...
Meet the crew. Honestly, nothing to change probably, since we start by me introducing the crew and a little bit of the drive scenes and the camel footages as we head on to our destination by that evening. Unless you can spice up the title to sound more lighthearted? Question mark. Otherwise, we go to chapter 4.
Maximum 10.
Arduk, the Eagle Hunter. This is pretty explicit. We meet Arduk for the first time and spend a decent portion introducing him in the voiceover. Then we show scenes as I wander around his home and meet his dogs, horse, and eagle. So generally speaking, it is a chapter where I'm introducing Arduk. Okay, chapter...
After meeting our...
Chapter 5. Day in the life of an eagle hunter. That's way too long. And is that the actual chapter title? Adventure is out there, Eagle Edition. That's actually the one. Adventure is out there, Eagle Edition. This chapter is the first epic adventure of the video, where you see us go on horseback into the mountains, watch the eagle soaring on her own, as well as some cool slow motion shots of her landing back on the hunters, as well as the hunters charging towards the camera on their horses, of course. Next chapter is chapter 6. Let's go ice fishing. Chapter 6. Ice fishing in a snowstorm. Ice fishing in a snowstorm. So this one definitely can be changed. It's too boring and descriptive. Yo, I'm Riot. Welcome back. It's been a while, I think. Has it been a while? Yeah, it's been a while. Welcome back, man. Gumba Gumboy. What a name. I like that. Gumba Gumboy. GBGB. Gumba Gumboy just followed you on Insta. Effing beautiful photos, man. Breathtaking. Thank you. That's I wish I can curse on stream. I think I can, but I'm trying not to for now. It's a good practice anyways. And also I don't know if I'll get in trouble. I'm still too new to streaming, okay? But thank you, Gumba. I appreciate you saying such strongly complimentary words. But yeah, appreciate it. And thank you for saying that. I'm going to go ahead. I just had to curse for it. That's how good it was. I got you, man. That's a high praise, okay? Well, Gumba, if you like my work and if you would like to support me, well, firstly, you're doing that already. So thank you for the kind words. Thanks for being in the chat. I'm right. Got work, though. Okay, no worries, man. Pop in whenever you feel like it. Enjoy. But yeah, so Gumba, let me just quickly say, I am very new to streaming. This is day 20 of my streaming career. We are actually multi-streaming across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And so it's been a pretty fun journey. And what you're watching me do right now is I've been spending a lot of my time actually on YouTube. So I haven't been posting as consistently on Instagram, actually. I have been dedicating more of my time to build out YouTube videos. So during my live streams, what you're watching is most of the time, I'll be focusing on my video projects for YouTube. And then we take breaks in here and there for also doing some photo editing, as well as doing like YouTube shorts and Instagram reels and TikToks and all that. So it'll be a lot of things around photography and videography. Say less, giving you all the support you need in all your platform. Hells yeah. Well, listen, I do need to pitch myself, okay? But if you would like to support me, I am evolving as a streamer. So we did learn a few days ago how to do this commands, right? So I'm typing in here ! commands. You should see a bunch of things pop up, except for TikTok. I do need to add that in there. But feel free to type any of those commands and it should take you to my channels. So feel free in any way if you want to just kind of see and explore who I am as a content creator. Much appreciated. And then you can also support me by subscribing to my channels. So whether it's my YouTube, Instagram, and now with our Twitch and Kick channels, all of that. Yes. Yami, yes, I added alert just for you. I think it was because of you, right? Oh, but yeah, we did put a message in there, but I need to update the message. We only have one so far. We'll keep changing it up. But yeah, so feel free to support me on all my channels. We are now an official Twitch affiliate, so you can subscribe to me as well if you've got those Twitch Primes, which I believe are free. Or if you'd like to actually donate money, I will always appreciate it. That will help fund all of this expensive hobby and passion that I follow. And then Kick, we're still far behind on Kick, but I appreciate you guys on Kick. I know I see you guys pop in and out. We're going to keep growing that, okay? I'm not giving up on any of the platforms. Gumba Gumboy. Is that like a One Piece reference, or what am I thinking of? I see you're on Nikon Rare Beast there. Yes, we are a Nikon stan. I work with Nikon here in the Middle East and African region. So I'm from the US, if you couldn't tell by my accent, but I've been in Dubai for a number of years. And so yeah, I rock all the Nikon gears. I'm actually filming all the streams are being done on my Nikon Z6 III. And yeah, what you're seeing in terms of my video here, this is also almost exclusively shot with my Nikon cameras, and then sometimes with some action cameras or the iPhone. So you're on the Canon? No worries, man. I don't discriminate, okay? It was you. Okay, it was you, Yami. Look at you. Oh yeah, and then you can see people are dueling their points. Now listen, we have created a point system. Apparently in Streamlabs, which I'm using to do all the alerts and stuff, they have the ability to create a loyalty system. So what do you get for your loyalty points? Right now, really nothing, besides just the pleasure of having a lot of PPs. PPs, yes, I said PPs. That is the name of our point system. It is Prize Pixels. Prize because I go by Yobel Prize, and Pixels because it is photography themed. If you don't like the name, you can blame our ChatGPT that came up with that name. But yes, you can collect PPs over time, and you can collect them by just chatting, by dueling or gambling them away, or just being involved. And then also, at times, I will swoop in as the god of this stream, and I will give you guys PPs. Okay, as long as you're overage, then I will give you as much PPs as a thank you. If you help me out, if you give good advice or whatever it is, I do have that ability. So yeah, so right now there isn't anything really besides just for fun, but we're going to keep learning what the PPs actually can do, and maybe over time, because I do appreciate all of you guys, we can do giveaways, or we'll do some kind of shout outs and stuff like that based on whoever has the most PPs on the leaderboard at the end of whatever, like at the end of the month or something. So we're still kind of playing with that. Yami, you say, wait, this is not your main job? Oh shoot, I don't know what you're talking about. What was I saying when I said that? This is my main job now. So I have left corporate as of roughly a year and a half ago. My full time is dedicated, if it's not traveling, it is now being at home and creating content. So mostly of what I do is I travel for wildlife safaris and just enjoy and then create content. And then I'm also taking people with me. So I'm trying to build up photography clients who want to travel with me to explore the world. As well as I mentioned, we brought a honeymoon couple back in December. So let me still catch up here. I'm Riot, LOL bruh, do 50. Oh man, what's happening? Who's losing what? Right now the duels are just it's randomized, so it is just a 50-50 thing. Gumbo, you said, oh no, I had my name changed so it was a random one. You can call me Siegfried. Siegfried, okay. Siegfried, that's a cool name. Is that the artist's name, the musician, or am I thinking, is there a magician or is there a musician, or is it both that's called Siegfried? I don't think I've ever met someone named Siegfried though. Nice. I will not call you SGFRD though. That's a little too hard to say. But nice to meet you, Siegfried, and thank you for your compliments and welcome aboard. Oh, you can also join my Discord, because we are also learning how to be a Discorder. On the Discord, we are slowly every day we're having people join, and it is a community that we're trying to build of fellow content creators, photographers, videographers. You can share your work. You can also ask for advice. We'll give feedback live on stream as well. We'll have fun with it. I'm Riot. You have 0 PPs. My god, did you lose them all already? Jeez. Check out I don't know how to make the leaderboard thing work yet. We'll fix that. Yo, Adora, welcome back, man. I feel like I haven't heard from you in a while. You must have been busy. But good to see you, man. I'm just catching up on the chat real quick. I have like 500. You gambled it away. Yeah, Bonnie, I know. I was telling other people, I don't want to enable you. You're still young. You said you're like, in your teens, right? So I can't teach you. I can't reward good behavior. If you gamble all your PPs away, you can't keep coming to me. I was about to say, you can't keep coming to daddy, but that sounds way too weird. You can't keep coming to the boss man here of the stream and asking for more, because that's teaching bad behaviors. I don't want to turn you into an addict, okay? Bonnie gave me 300 for free, gang. I did give you some at one point, but that's what I'm saying. I'm putting a stop to that. I gave you some in the beginning because as appreciation, you helped me out. Okay, where are we? No command. Yeah, there's something wrong with one of the commands. Oh, there's a gift command. Okay, I didn't know that's a thing. Or maybe that's something we need to create. I have no idea. Lucky IRL, you want to duel me? I don't know if it's too late because you sent... Lucky, send me another duel and I'll accept. I'm just catching up a little bit here. Whoa. What is this kill command? All right, let's try to keep it PG here. Yami, you said, because you said this expensive is this hobby is expensive. Yeah, I probably shouldn't say hobby because there definitely isn't a hobby at this point. So yeah, good catch. It is definitely not. It is a very expensive career. Ahoy, Captain AFK is trying to... Okay, man, I'm a few minutes behind here. Let's go ahead and hit heist 200. I don't know if it's too late. But yes, feel free to join the Discord. And Yeah, yeah. Lucky IRL. Okay, let's do this. I accept. Nice. And I won again. I think I have a good track record. I think I only lost one time in these duels. You know, it is what it is. It probably is a streamer bias, but yeah. I should ban anyone who says !rigged. If I can figure out how to do that, I will. But you're lucky for now. So, again, all of this to say thank you guys for being a part of this. It's been really fun. This is day 20, guys. We're on day 20. It's kind of crazy to think. It's only been 20 days. It does feel like a long time because we stream every day, 8 to 9 hours, something like that, until the internet connection dies. But yeah, so Gumba was it? No, Siegfried. We'll call you Siegfried. Siegfried, if you're still there, what we're gonna do? I'm gonna play the trailer for you guys again. So we'll hype ourselves up with the trailer, and then I want to finish the rest of this. So let's go ahead and go full screen here. I'm gonna pause this music.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
There we go.
Welcome back.
So the whole video is done. We just now need to, as you're seeing, so the task I'm doing now is I just need to update all the chapters, the titles of the chapters, as well as the title of the episode. So I'm using ChatGPT here. You can call him Mr. Echo or Echo. That is the name that he has chosen for himself. So we want to respect his wishes. He's a crucial member of the stream, almost as crucial as my two cats. So Gumba, I should have also introduced. One of them sleeping right now. So this one over here is Kimbap. He has his own emote now. So I have learned how to make emotes. And how do I do it? Oh yeah, I do Yobel P. And his current emote is Slim Kitty. And it should populate on Twitch, or actually it should do it on Twitch and Kick, I believe. My rapping, thank you, Lucky. Thank you for doing it for me. God, I'm so slow at this. So yes, we got some emotes from my two cats, Nala and Kimbap. Gumba, you said, wait, where did that go? Gumba, you said this is exactly what I want to make. Oh, awesome. Okay, so listen. Let's go. Sorry, I'm on the wrong screen here. Gumba, that's exactly what I want this stream to be, is finding people like you who want to do this or does do it. Is that grammar correct? Finding people like you who wants to do this or does it. Jesus Christ. People like you, right? Whether you are new to this or you are an experienced video editor, photographer, content creator, the goal is that I would love to, find a community of people like you. And so that's what the Discord's for. That's what these streams are for. And at least from my end of the bargain, you get to watch how I make all my videos. You get to watch how I edit my photos. You get to watch all of it. So if you have the time, and at some point I will figure out I need to hire a video editor or I need to do it myself. If we're able to, clip some of my VODs up in a way where I can actually segment out like tutorials or key portions. The point is, by watching these streams, I hope you will learn something. You will have a bird's eye, I give my entire thought process while I'm editing. So there's that. And then also, hopefully, as we meet people who are editors or experienced, you guys will share, as we've seen throughout the past few days. So it will be a two-way streak. Ooh, nice. I love these auras. Man, these emotes are really cool. I'm like, it's so cool. I don't know what else to say. Thank you for the squad W's as well. Zion, I want to send something now. I am back after my stream. Well, welcome back. Thank you for sending those auras. We are now aura farming, as they say. We do need to create an emote for the aura farming. So that is in the works. But yes. But thank you, Gumba. I'm very happy to hear that because, listen, I said we're on day 20 of streaming, but it was one of those things where like, not that I knew much about the streaming world or like what it means to be a streamer, but I had a sense that there really isn't a streaming category for photographers, videographers, not necessarily, or it's not like popular. It's a very much a niche. So it's been cool to be doing this and just seeing if there is an audience out there, and then we're going to slowly keep building it up. So yeah. Zion, you want to send something now? I'm back after my stream. Should I send in Discord? Yeah, send it in Discord. If it's like something you want to do as feedback, send it in that section. Or yeah, actually, we'll take a break and look through some of these things. I think someone had sent some stuff earlier. Bonnie, you sent a video. Greatest edit for the goat. Nice. Okay, I can play this without the audio maybe. Let me see here. Conan, okay, I'm just catching up on some of the things in the Discord. Okay, so Conan, good to see you in the Discord. It looks like he's traveling somewhere, gambling around. And then, yeah, Primal, thank you again for sending those photos. We've got some cool ass wildlife photos. And then Bonnie, you had sent over this one. Man, I am so new to Discord that I struggle to figure out where to go or what to click on. But let's see. I'm gonna click on this YouTube video, okay? But I need to, unfortunately, because I'm so scared of like accidentally getting copyright struck yet again. I've been struck like 4 times. I don't want to play the audio. What do you think? AFK, Bonnie, should I play this without the audio? Oh, you're saying that because you lost the duel. Okay, I was like, I thought you were saying no, don't play it. Okay, all right, let's see. But yeah, sorry, man. I'm sure the audio is great. I just can't. I'm the best driver. Okay, I like this text style, by the way. Max. Okay, let's imagine some kind of epic soundtrack. Clearly, this is meant to be very epic. Oh, that's cool. I like this effect. Man, I should take lessons from you, man. Verstappen. What is Verstappen? Bonnie, were you the one? You sent me something with like some football player before, right? What's his name? Like Mbappe? Mbappe? I don't know the first thing about football, soccer, whatever. Oh, that's some cool shots, man. 4-time world champion. Okay. I would love to film that kind of stuff. So, any action kind of shots, I'd love to be a part of it. But it takes real skill getting this kind of footage. Oh, here's something. Just one thing. So just as a quick little video aside, if you see here, there's like a light flicker, right? So usually you'll see that when like, especially with different types of LED lights, the way the lights work in slow motion, they actually flicker on and off essentially. And depending on how fast or what your frame rate is of the video, you might actually end up seeing when the light is flickering on and off. So there is this thing where oftentimes you need to like put your camera settings to have the right shutter speed or the right frame rates so that you don't get the flicker effect. So you basically synchronize with the light flickering with your frame rates and everything so that it looks smooth. So this is an example where you are seeing the flicker. Now, I do believe all the programs, so for instance, DaVinci, it does have something where if you go into the effects, there's an option called deflicker. And if you put that into the video clip, it does its best to try to remove the flicker effect. So just as an FYI, if, Bonnie, if you, whatever program you're using, there might be some option to get rid of it. It's like, it's one of those things most people don't care about it, but you know, just as an FYI, people try to avoid that flicker. But it could look cool for this, right? It just depends on the mood you're going for. Good stuff, man. Okay, anyways, 1 second. Good stuff. Football. Okay, Mbappe. Yeah, that's his name. Zion, you said share the link. Where's your where did you put the link? Is it the Instagram link? Are you the Instagram one? Just sent one. Check mine. It's the last message. Where did you send it though? Dude, how am I so bad at... Did you put in the videos or... Wait, okay. Zion, are you the one that's S in the Discord channel? There's like, I can't see the guy's name. Or there's a person called S ... Is that you? That's you. Okay, okay. But then you put something in the video section. Oh, no, I can't do that. Okay, I'm going to pop up this Instagram. How about that? This you? Oh, Siegfried. Oh, hey, hey. Wait, so Zion, this is not you then? Am I mixing you guys up? Goomba, this is you, right? Because Goomba, I think you said your name is Siegfried. Man, this is the quality is excellent. This is the Canon R8, 24 to 105 millimeter. Wow, this is beautiful, man. Next time you gotta invite me. The Instagram one is me. Okay. You gotta invite me, man. Where is this? Where is Thai Pusam? What part of the world is that? Thai Pusam. Wait. Thai Pusam. It's in Malaysia. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is very, very good. I like your color grading, man. We got like a nice little faded look to it. That has been my trend is like in the past couple years. I like a little bit of fade in the blacks. Yeah, just stylistically, this is the direction I've been going in. Well, amazing, man. Amazing, amazing. I mostly shoot in Bangkok, but I live in Malaysia. Okay, I'll have to reach out to you then. I always want to go to, well, I want to go to Indonesia for the orangutan, but I've never been to Malaysia, so that's on the list. And I would love to do like these kind of shoots, right? So while I focus on wildlife, I also really love doing these kind of cultural shoots, right? So I would love to be able to do both. So thank you for sharing that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And thanks for joining the Discord. So now I know you are S. I don't know if that's your name on Discord or if like it gets truncated on my screen right now. Okay, so Zion, how come I'm not finding you then? Did you put in the videos? You're sending this in the Yobel Prize Discord channel, right? Yeah, Zion, I'm not sure. I sent it in the video section. Okay, let me see here. Here. Okay, okay. How can I show this? This one here, right? Okay, I'm gonna play it without the music though, okay? Let's check this out. So this is from Zion Play. I'll add some sound effect. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Oh, that's pretty cool. What did you use to edit this with? Too many tabs. Aurora Sense. Oh, you said it was like an AI thing you used, right? Okay, I see. Man, it looks. I like the. I'm a big fan of this. What do you call this? I think Apple was getting flamed for this, but I do kind of like this glass style. Yeah, nice, man. It's half finished though. Okay, okay. Did you say you're generating this? Oh, you did this in After Effects. Nice, nice. Okay. At some point, I would love to learn more about After Effects. I'm just, yeah, it's not an area that I know much about. Motion graphics in general, yeah. Okay, let me get back to this. I do need to send this to, okay, to Mr. Echo here. So we're on chapter 6. Thank you guys, though. Thanks for sharing. I hope I didn't miss any messages, but let us proceed. We got to be productive here. We are on chapter 6. But Goomba, hopefully, listen, we'll learn from each other now, because that's really good stuff that you did. And I do focus, I love doing more like travel, cultural, wildlife kind of stuff. So, but I am a dedicated Nikon user, so just FYI. Chapter 6, okay, so we said, so this one definitely can be changed. It's too boring and descriptive, but the chapter starts off with us heading out to ice fish, and then there is the dramatic turn when the snowstorm hits us. So maybe I want to convey the snowstorm or some level of foreshadowing of what was to come, not just in this chapter, but the rest, with the with the rest. Okay. Then we got chapter, what, 7? Chapter 7, what do we call this one? Right into the Storm, or the Heart of Mongolia. Okay, I kind of like the Heart of Mongolia a bit better. So the reason I think I put the Heart of Mongolia later on, Lucky, you said something about Nikon people. Yeah, what, that they're the best? That they, oh man, this is where I wish I had the Brainiac emote ready to go, the big brain emote. But yeah, something about Nikon people. Gumbo, you said, yeah, I would love that. I especially love your shot in Vietnam. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, in the incense village. I've barely shared anything from Vietnam. We have so much to go through there. We had 2 trips to Vietnam. One was like for a full month in July of last year. And then recently I took a group of Nikon photographers back in January. So we have a lot of cool footage we'll get to. That's coming up next. So Gumbo, do not worry, we will never run out of content. We have like over 100 terabytes of video footages to look through from the past year and a half. Chapter 7, the Heart of Mongolia. So the reason I'm thinking this chapter, I wanted to call it the Heart of Mongolia, is because we are now going full circle. This chapter is where the same soundtrack that we started the episode with, as well as the same scenes of the horse riders in the snowstorm. So we are now coming full circle to what we started with. So I thought maybe if we can have a nice little callback to the fact that, you know, the whole dramatic, you know, narration that we had ends with the words, the Heart of Mongolia. And so clearly I was saying like we were searching for the Heart of Mongolia, or we discovered it. And so this is the chapter where we're back to that. So that was, okay, so I'm oversharing here, but that's kind of the thought process why I'm thinking this. I wish I had hit the record button here. So now I have to say all of this back to Mr. Echo. Okay, so this is the chapter where we come full circle. Not only do we play the same soundtrack that is in the opening trailer, we also show in full extent, the full extent of some of the opening trailer hook and scenes of the 2 eagle hunters riding through the middle of a blinding snowstorm towards the camera. So as such, the current thought behind the Heart of Mongolia is to call back to that reference in our narration and the whole point of episode 1. But let me know if there is a better title. This chapter starts out with us riding up the mountain, setting up my voiceover before we see all the epic shots. And then we go to chapter 8.
From the sudden snowstorm.
Lucky IRL, what about them? And then, is that the sup bro? Is that the one I created from before? I forget. Okay, so then chapter 8. Winter is coming. Okay, so I called this Winter is Coming because obviously Game of Thrones reference and all that, but I've had a change of heart a little bit here. I forget if I was referencing it for you guys last night, or this might be when I got disconnected. So Yami, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I think I was giving this really detailed explanation to you, and I think maybe Lucky or some others in the chat, and then I realized my internet was disconnected. So my thought was, because this is the chapter where we see all the preparations, dramatic music, somber tone. But it's like, as I was rewatching it, I feel like this is an homage or a tribute to all these like livestock. Because yeah, like you have all these nice cinematic shots of the yaks, the horses, the dogs, in like this crazy winter condition. So the thought process was like, one of the moods I was feeling watching this is that, especially with the next chapter where we see the aftermath, and obviously the horse died, and I talk a little bit about the millions of livestock that were lost from the storms. So then I thought maybe this chapter is more like a tribute to the livestock. But then the problem was that saying a tribute to the livestock sounds so like degrading almost, like to call them, even though they are livestock, it just, that word sounds weird in my opinion when you say like a tribute to the livestock. So that's my current struggle there. But I was thinking maybe the title could feel more somber in that sense, or like, you know, this is like a winter tribute, but then that might not be as clear. What do we mean by a winter tribute? I'm not sure. So anyways, that was my thought process. And I need to somehow convey this to Mr. Echo here. And I don't know how to, so this is going to be a challenge. Okay, so this chapter is where we see the brunt of the storm hitting the farm, with all the farm animals showcased in slow motion / cinematic scenes as the snow picks up all around them, and seeing how they handle the situation, all while there is dramatic / somber music building up. So the idea initially with Winter is Coming was just a reference to Game of Thrones, but that's a bit too easy of a title. My current mood or emotion rewatching this section, especially knowing what comes in the next chapter where we see the aftermath and explain all the deaths that occurred from the storms, is that perhaps this chapter feels like an homage or tribute to all the livestock, as we focus on shots of the yaks, the dogs, the horses. Is that it? The yaks, the dogs, and the horses. Yeah. But it sounds kinda degrading to say something like a tribute to the livestock. So I wonder your thoughts on an appropriate title that conveys the somber / homage to the animals, due especially with the effects of such severe storms. Cheers to the livestock? No, that sounds weird. All right, we'll see what Mr. Echo comes up with. You know, we'll see. Okay, so then we got the second to last? No, the last one, chapter 9. So this one, I think we just called it very simply Aftermath and Photo Highlights. Yep. Aftermath and photo highlights. The photo highlights portion of the title is meant to be direct, so people who are chapter skipping can be aware that my photos are there. So I probably should keep that or make it a separate chapter, but I'd rather keep it all in one chapter. Otherwise, let me know what to change to where when we talk about the aftermath of this crazy winter season. Cool. All right, let's hit enter and let's see what Mr. Echo comes up with. Oh, it's been a pretty productive day. I'm not gonna lie. We figured out our quick little, challenge in the beginning of the video with the font, and I think it's growing on me.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Uh-oh. Warning sign. Oh, am I doing the thing? Lucky, this is great. Thank you so much for not only letting me know, but again for that suggestion of our emotes for Hey Dummy. So, for those of you who are new, I have a tendency, and it's been the case for at least, 4 days in a row or so, and probably maybe every day, I have a tendency to not be showing my screen when I'm supposed to be. And that was one of those moments. So, Lucky IRL123 came up with a good suggestion that I should create an emote that I'm pretty sure you came up with the idea. Either way, we have an emote now, which is the one that's called Hey Dummy. So if you type in the chat Yobel P all caps to get my attention, Hey Dummy, it should provide a little gorilla, one of my gorilla photos, with a bunch of warning symbols, and I'm glad I did this because in the emote, that exclamation mark, it does stand out even on my tiny chat that I read here. So it does grab my attention. I'm like, oh shoot, I'm not showing my screen. So that is the purpose of the Hey Dummy. I believe that is in the free tier emotes because I do need everyone to be able to warn me when I'm being an idiot. So thank you, Lucky. You know what? You deserve extra points for that. You deserve some PPs. You can tell your wife about it. I don't care. I'm gonna give you some PPs, man. So let me go to my Streamlabs. In the meantime, let me play this over for you guys. And I'm gonna give some PPs to Lucky over here.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
There we go. So Lucky, I just gave you 250 PPs. Enjoy those prize pixels. Yeah. You know what I need to do? Okay, a little bit of a side tangent a bit. But I did... Okay, no. I don't know how much I want to go into this story because I don't think I have access to the things I had before. But I did this whole thing in corporate during lockdowns. So back in the 2020 era when We couldn't meet in the office anymore. Everything was locked down. I was fortunate enough to work for a company where we could work remotely. But yeah, I spent the entire year of COVID, lockdown year. I created this whole virtual cafe concept, okay? I went a little bit crazy with this. But for our team, I think our team was like maybe 15 of us or something. Nobody asked me to do this, by the way. So this really says more about me than anything. But because this is one of the things I'm most proud of, more than anything I did in corporate, like actual businessy things, I created this concept called the Isolation Cafe. And essentially, we'll go full screen for now. It's called the Isolation Cafe, and it was just a way for us to hop into like a 15-minute. That was the goal. It was 15 minutes every day at the same time. If you wanted to tune in, you join into our Zoom call or whatever service we were using, and then everyone was just dialing in from their homes, and it was like a 15-minute session where you're meant to take a break. You're not allowed to talk about work. It's just literally for us to either detox, talk shit, or just kind of hang out with each other for 15 minutes, and then we end it. So it's one of those kind of things where you hear corporate teams always talking about doing stuff like that, and they always fail. Anytime someone tries to make some kind of social hour, social concept or whatever, it inevitably fails after maybe like a month or whatever of doing it. We kept this strong for over a year, where every day of the workday we had a 15-minute session, and then it even turned into like on Fridays after hours we had a drinking session where we had quizzes. We had all this kind of stuff that we did, and people were actually engaged in it. People were dressing up for them. We were getting drunk on the streams, and a lot of the reason why, besides my charming personality and keeping people entertained, I went above and beyond. I literally created a whole leaderboard point system where, and it was on I forget the service we were using. It's kind of like a Notion, but it was back in the day. But we were using this thing where it was like a cloud-based designer thing, and I'd created this whole leaderboard, and it looked like a coffee. Imagine like a menu from a coffee shop. So I had a name, I had a logo for the Isolation Cafe, and then everywhere, it like almost like a menu. So instead of like having coffee and this is the price, I had like all these actions, and each action had a price, but the value was actually the points you can earn for doing them. So it was everything from like, if you're the first one to dial in, you get like 50 points or whatever the point system was. If you compliment me at any point, then I give you like 500 points. So I was the god of this, right? So I make up the rules, I make up the point system. It was like everything. And so then it became this whole thing that people became so competitive, and everyone wanted to, gain more points. And then eventually I got my boss to agree to having like a monetary prize. So I think it was like on a weekly or bi-weekly basis, whoever had the most points in that 2-week period would get like a $15 or, get their next meal or like a coffee for free or something like that. It was something small, but it was just enough. And so we ended up making this thing, and I would keep this thing updated consistently, like this whole leaderboard. You would see as people's names would kind of move up and down in the leaderboard every week, and I would like, save these things. I would publish it. It was like it was a whole shebang, and I kept this up for an entire year, and somehow it ended up being like, obviously I'm being biased about it, but I do feel very positively that I was able to do that, because now if you rewind a bit, COVID lockdown, it was like for most people, like obviously for obvious reasons, it was like a really stressful time, really negative time. You're locked in, especially people who are very social. You can't even like see people anymore. So it ended up like serving a good purpose, and it did keep our spirits high. We had so much fun with it, and it kept evolving into more things because of it. And this is like when you see every other team at the company, like nobody else could do this. Like nobody else knew how to crack the code of having like a social concept where people actually wanted to dial in. Like it's not one of those things like, oh god, we have to dial in, and like, well, there were times like that for sure, but generally speaking, the mood was high. It never felt forced. And so it was like good ass time. And let's just say, you can find this in my Instagram stories somewhere. It's like buried in one of my highlights in my Instagram stories. But as one of the prizes, the ultimate prize, when I was like, you know what, I think there's an end to the Isolation Cafe. It's been the whole year. Lockdowns are over. We can put a close to this. So as a final reward, I let whoever had the most points by the final day, they get to cut my hair. And I let them like literally take a Japanese knife that I own, and literally on camera, I shared it. They literally sawed through my hair, and my hair was pretty long even back then. It's probably not as long as it is now. You guys can't really see it, but my hair goes down to like my shoulder. I literally let them on camera saw off my hair, and then I shaved the rest of it at my barber's. But yeah, so I put some high stakes, okay, to this whole thing, and people were super engaged. I was like, yeah. So anyways, it's like one of those things where if I have to go back into corporate, if it was up to me, I would put that as like one of my top resume bullet points. But like, you know, let's be real, no one's gonna hire me for that. But I was so proud of that moment for sure. So anyways, there's my little side conversation about it. So we can do the same thing now. We can try to create a whole leaderboard section. It just depends how much time I have and how engaged you guys are. But I am genuinely like serious about trying to figure out, is there a way to make this feel more real and not just like randomized? So even the kind of dueling system that's there, I wish they had better game structure. I don't know if Streamlabs has more options. I'll look into it. But we can also create gaming systems. And like I said, I want to be able to reward people for being super helpful. So lucky I gave you 250 PPs. So, you know, much appreciated. But then I don't want it to be randomized. I don't want you guys to feel like I'm just throwing a random number out there. I almost want to spend some time to create another not a leaderboard, a point system. And then I'll put it in the Discord so everyone can always kind of go back to it and see how you can get points. But yeah, it's like such a random side thought process we're having here. But even to that level, I am very passionate about everything I do. And if we could create some concept like that as part of this kind of streaming journey, I think that could be fun. And I do want to put like I want real stakes in there, right? So imagine like I want something where like if you do win, if you do have the most amount of points after whatever period of time, there should be something associated with that, right? Whether it's like a custom, if I can find a way where it's like, even if it's tied to like a custom emote, or I don't know yet. I don't have a good answer. I don't know how much value I can provide as a small streamer at this point, but in the future, right, if we keep this going, then hopefully we can give you guys some real good rewards, giveaways and all that fun stuff. So anyways, that was a very, very long-winded story. Okay, but this is why I was like, I could be a streamer, because I can ramble and I can talk for hours, so it's all good in this hood. But let's go back. Mr. Echo has responded, so let me catch up on what you guys said. Gumboy, you said a smoke break, but now it's an official one without the SIGs. Nice. Yes, we have smoke breaks here. Yami said that's so cool. That's a cool thought. Thank you very much. Thank you. Like I said, I was very proud of it. Even though my friends on my team, they would sometimes make fun of it, but really they all enjoyed it. You know, they enjoyed it enough that they participated for a long time. Okay, 1 year. Yes, and then lucky you got some extra points. I did add 250 more, if my math was correct. But anyways, talking is good. Yes, talking is always good. I haven't lost my voice yet, although I'm feeling right here, like near my shoulder, it feels a little bit sore, but I don't know if that's because I just did some pull-ups and I'm out of shape, but yeah. All right, so Mr. Echo, what has Mr. Echo come up with? Episode title suggestions. Actually, no, I want to let's not show the full screen because I want to be able to show the visual to help see if it fits the mood. Lucky, you want to duel me 500? Okay, man. Jeez, dang, you're so greedy. I just gave you 250, man. But I'll accept. Okay, fine, fair enough. Enjoy your 500, okay? Whatever. Good job. Okay, so chapter we want to go to here. Episode title suggestions. It combines drama, clarity, and intrigue. Uh-oh. See, that's another. See, if we had a whole system where it's like, okay, 250 PPs. If you're the first one to warn me, I'm on the wrong screen. Boom, there you go. Extra points. I almost don't want to give you extra points because you just stole 500 from me, man. But I'm a man of my word, or I want to be consistent. So let me give you another 250, okay? In the meantime, let's go ahead and play this again.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia.
Okay, congratulations, Lucky, and thank you very much. I appreciate it. You were very attentive. Gumba, you said, when you were shooting this, how many takes did you shoot to finally get that feeling like, yeah, this should be enough? When you were shooting this, just for my own clarification, are you asking for this entire video, like for while I was there? Like, how did I know when to stop? Or are you talking specifically about this, like a specific scene here? If you're talking about overall, I don't really have like each scene. Okay. No, not really. It was like a mixture of like, so I still haven't really cracked the code yet, or I'm not experienced enough. I haven't mastered this enough yet, where before I go on a trip, I know exactly why I'm going on that trip. I have like a shot list. I know like what's the theme of it. I'm not anywhere near that level yet. For the past year and a half when I'm traveling, I travel. There might be a purpose, like I'm taking clients out, or yeah, like in this case, I'm scouting a country to see if I can take people there in the future. But I don't really have a thought like in mind of like, why, what do I want? What is the story? I want to get there at some point. So when I go, I'm just really literally filming everything. And then in some of these key moments, like for instance, these two were charging towards me. I only asked them to do it twice for that specifically, because the weather was just so crazy that I like in the back of my mind, I felt like this must be uncomfortable, whether it's for the eagles or the horses or the riders. Like, I didn't think it would be reasonable to ask them to do like multiple attempts while they're in the middle of the snowstorm, right? Because it was like crazy conditions. So it's just more just like, okay, with the time we have and what seems reasonable, I would just ask if they can do extra attempts. Otherwise, I just go with what they give me. So in this case, we actually had them riding towards the camera 2 times, and then we said, let's pack it up. It's probably too cold. Gumba, you're saying like each scene, yeah. So, or did you have a storyboard? Yeah, no storyboard. I always make one, but I can never follow the storyboard, so I just go with the flow. Yeah, I'm very much a go with the flow and improvise. So I will just film everything. That's why we had 9 hours of video footages that I had to go through. So thankfully, if I do have a skill set, so far I've been able to apply the skill set of improvising. So we look at what we've got in front of us and then trying to see if there's a good story. But I think the other approach is just a bit more technical and more reliable. Like, and that's where I want to be. I don't want to be just an improver. I want to be someone with vision, right? So the vision is the thing that I haven't really had. I didn't really possess it, but it comes with time. So as I learn more about how to film, as I now feel more comfortable, like the different types of shoots that you want to do, like whether it's like do an orbit shot, get a shot like a close-up of different like cultural objects, you know, I don't know, like get some slow motion of this, get some panning shots of that. So as I kind of start realizing what are the sequences or different variations of shots, now I feel a lot more comfortable being able to focus more time on saying, well, what kind of story should I tell? But we're not there yet, you know. This is only my 4th travel vlog kind of video that we've created. We had a series, like 7 episodes on Uganda, then we did 1 video on Tajikistan, another one to India, and now here we are with Mongolia. So, you know, we're very, 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 very young in our editing and filmmaking career. But it's a good question, Gumba, because that is where I want to be, is having that kind of vision. Okay, so instead of, in terms of episode titles, let's see the 5 options they give us. And essentially this title needs to fit. It doesn't have to, but ideally the title is here as well as on the YouTube title. But it could technically be different. This is not necessarily having to be the title we choose for YouTube. So like the YouTube title. But let's look at this. So with this final shot here, surviving Mongolia's deadly winter, eagle hunters in a blizzard. Eagle hunters in a blizzard sounds a little bit weird to me currently. In a blizzard. Why does that sound weird to me? In a blizzard. Because when I hear that, in a blizzard, I'm thinking like in a minute, or like in a jiffy, I don't know. There's something about the way that's pronounced that sounds not so epic or dramatic. That could just be me though. I don't know. Mongolia's eagle hunters riding into the deadliest blizzard. Well, that's definitely clickbaity. I don't know if it was the deadliest in a decade, sure, from what I saw, but this is a nice title. It's just maybe a little bit too dramatic for my taste. Into the blizzard, my adventure with Mongolia's eagle hunters. I like this. It's a bit more sane. But for a YouTube video, this could be okay. Trapped by a Mongolian blizzard, journey with the eagle hunters. I mean, I wasn't really necessarily trapped, so it doesn't really work. Eagle hunters and blizzard survival in Mongolia's wild east. Now, this is too random, I guess. Like, it's probably not good for the SEO or anything either, but it's like blizzard survival and wild east. Doesn't really, it's not very clear, I guess. Gumbo, you said, usually the day before the shoot, I can never sleep because my mind is just flooded with like how I want to shoot my scene. Yeah, okay. You and I are like that in that sense. I am very much an overthinker. With almost everything I do, especially if like prime time, when it's game time, when there's something I need to like, whether it's a presentation that I'm supposed to give, or yeah, like in a real shoot moment, I tend to overthink and over prepare, where I'm thinking of like every possibilities, where it's like, okay, I want to film this, but what if this happens? Okay, well, what's my backup, and do I have this thing and this thing? So I tend to do that, and then I try to replay it in my, not replay, I try to envision it in my mind, so if that moment does happen, these like worst case scenarios, that I'll actually feel prepared, like my muscle memory will kick in, because I've been envisioning it. And it has saved me in the past. It's saved me in my corporate job, everything. But it's like mentally taxing. It's a lot of time and physically and everything. So, but what do you mean by shoot? Are you talking about like professional shoots? What kind of shoots do you do? Okay, so of these ones, the one I was leaning towards, what did I say? Surviving Mongolia's deadly winter, eagle hunters in a blizzard. The beginning sounds okay. Surviving Mongolia's deadly winter, because now we're not making an absolute statement. We're not saying the deadliest winter. It's just the deadly winter. So I like that. But then this last phrase, eagle hunters in a blizzard, I don't know why. It just comes off in a weird, like, goofy way. The number 2 one, I didn't like it because, again, it's way too in your face, saying it's lying. You're lying. It's not the deadliest. Deadly is what? In what period? So too clickbaity. Third one, I think, was this one I like the most because it's a bit more straightforward, I guess. Into the blizzard, that's okay. My adventure with Mongolia's eagle hunters. So this one is the most straightforward. It carries across the keywords Mongolia, eagle hunters, adventure, and blizzard. So in a sense, it does kind of capture most of the keywords probably. It doesn't have winter in it, but maybe that's too broad. It doesn't have snowstorm in it, but maybe blizzard is better. Trapped by a Mongolian. Yeah, we didn't like this because of the whole trap thing. And yeah, I think separating Mongolia from eagle hunters, maybe I don't like that. Maybe that's why I didn't like this one either. Like, just saying eagle hunters is okay, but there's something about saying Mongolian eagle hunters or Mongolia's eagle hunters that I kind of like more. And then what do we say about, and the last one for sure I don't like because it just feels too, the word that comes to mind is discordant, but that was the word we used to describe the music stuff. But yeah, it feels a little bit all over the place with that one. So in terms of our ranking, it might, the cleanest option, so maybe this one. But if there was somehow a way to do the surviving Mongolia's deadly winter, that would spice it up if I can figure that out. Gumbo, you said I'm a freelance starting up my social media agency. Before this, I was doing fashion photography. Nice, nice. You said you're in Malaysia, right? By the way, if you're chatting from Malaysia, thank you very much, because I don't know. Oh, is it your morning time? Yeah, I don't know what time it is over there. It's 10:30 p.m. my time. We've been trying out the stream hours, so it's like 4 p.m. to midnight in Dubai time. That way I was hoping I can hit more of like the English speaking audience. And also when I was looking at the analysis on the first few days when I was streaming, it seems like the most engaged time was like roughly around 4, like, you know, after like 4 to 5 p.m. But it was like a small sample size, but that's why we're going to keep testing it out, see what works. But it does feel like roughly around this time, anywhere from like 1 hour ago, it seems like that is when, as of my current audience, small sample size, but it seems like this is when you guys are the most engaged. So yeah, we got 9 of you guys on Twitch right now. We got 2 of you guys on Kick. All right, those loyal 2. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. And then we got 3 on YouTube right now. So you know, this is pretty good. We've been fairly consistent across all 3. So yeah, it's been good. It's 3 a.m. right now. Oh shoot. Okay, so I do want to thank you then, because I was like, oh, maybe in my mind I was thinking like, wait a second, what time is it over there? Well, thanks for being here, man. I don't know if my current streaming hours is conducive to your schedule, but yeah, so anytime you are on here, if I don't change up my schedule, I do thank you very much, because now I do recognize it's not easy hours for you to be here. So yeah, but by the way, Gumba, check out the VODs then. So if you're not able to watch it live, just know all of this is on the VODs, and I do hope there's a lot of entertaining moments in it. I don't have a video editor, so I don't have the time right now to be able to chop up all the videos in terms of chapters. I would love to do that at some point, but that's a lot of work. All good. Usually hours like this is my learning hours. Okay, well, listen, I share that as well. Before I was streaming, I was always going to sleep around like 4 a.m., 3 to 5 a.m. And then since now I work from home and it's like, you know, whatever I do here, I would still get my beauty sleep, but I would wake up at like 1 p.m. or something. Okay, so Mr. Echo, his top recommendation was our 3rd one. Okay, so we are aligned. Into the Blizzard, my adventure with... Oh, wait, no, it's different. Oh, no, okay, yeah. My adventure with Mongolia's Eagle Hunters. Captures viewer attention, clearly communicates content, and feels personal. Yeah, oh yeah, that's the other thing I should have mentioned. Having the word my in there, it is something crucial, I believe, so that it draws it back to like a personal journey. So, okay, we're on the same wavelength. Let me type some things into the chat to give my thoughts here. Thanks, Mr. Echo. We are on the same wavelength. I too thought the 3rd option was the best. Let me share some extra thoughts so it helps you understand what I like and don't like. Yami, Goomba, yeah, will do. Awesome. Yami, I gotta go now. See you next time. Hope you have fun. Thank you so much, Yami. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow or whenever you're back on. And we'll have more emotes then as well. So cheers. And thanks for your help. Thank you very much. Let me share some extra thoughts. Okay, so let me go ahead and explain my thoughts across all 5. For option 1, I really like the beginning, surviving Mongolia's deadly winter. Since it's dramatic but not misleading or too clickbaity. But the next phrase, Eagle Hunters in a Blizzard, sounds too goofy to me. And I can't wrap my head around exactly why. maybe phonetically it sounds too similar with other words other phrases that start with in a, like in a jiffy or in a minute, etc. Option 2, I hate the deadliest reference. I don't want to mislead to that extent. Option 3, I think it hits on all the right SEO with Blizzard, Adventure, Mongolia, Eagle Hunters. I also agree that by stating my adventure, it brings it back to a personal story. Very straightforward title. Option 4, I never was really trapped. Also, I don't think just having Eagle Hunters on its own, separated from the word Mongolia, really works for some reason. Option 5, too disjointed. We got the 2-word Eagle Hunters with the 2-word Blizzard Survival and the 2-word Wild East, and none of these really are easy to understand, in my opinion. Okay. Should I send this out now, or should we just look at all the chapters? Let's look at all the other chapters, and hopefully I won't accidentally delete this. Actually, okay, I'm gonna hit enter now because I'm always afraid I'm gonna end up accidentally removing all this. See my thoughts below before we proceed with the chapter titles. All right, Mr. Echo, what you got for us? And then here I gotta figure out what, either we mimic the title, but that might not be possible, especially if we have Mongolia blasted here. I guess we could mimic it. Let me see, is that possible? Where was it? Might as well try. So it'd be text number 1 into the Blizzard. So we would have to reduce the text, and then text number 2 would be my adventures, my adventure with Mongolia's Eagle Hunters. Yeah, so it's if we repeat the title of the YouTube video in this section, it just might be too condensed, right? So there's nothing wrong, in my opinion, of having a completely different title here versus what the YouTube title is and all that. But I do want to still test this out. So what would we need to do? We would need to reduce this one to fit. And even, yeah, so even now we're like really diluting the impact by reducing the size. Yeah, I actually don't mind it necessarily, but with so many words, there's not enough time for people to read it before it disappears. That's the other thing. It's like just barely if you're like paying super close attention. I didn't mind the way each word popped up though. That was kind of a cool animation. Into the blizzard. Alright, my first cat is making her entrance over here by hopping on top of my chair. Where can you go from here, Nala? I don't understand your tactic. I'm always terrified when she's up here because if she jumps on me or jumps on the table here. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT comes up with here. Okay. Your thought process makes complete sense, Yobel, and helps immensely for fine-tuning future titles. Here's a summary of your insights for quick reference moving forward. Option 1. Eagle Hunters in a Blizzard. Feels too casual/goofy due to the phrasing "inna," which resembles common idioms. Ah, I haven't seen that word in a while. Well, let me go ahead and switch my screen. Lucky IRL. Yes, Slim Kitty. No, she's aura farming. She's literally hovering above me like a halo. Could I recommend something for the video? Absolutely, Gumba. I accept all recommendations. I may not follow through with your recommendation, but I appreciate all of them, and I will take it seriously as long as you are being serious. If you're just being an asshole, then I'll still read it, or I'll take it in stride, but I'll remember. But no, please, I love when people give any feedback that can hopefully make our video better. In the meantime, I'm just going to see what Mr. Echo has said here. So it's a common idiom like in a jiffy, in a minute. So insight, avoid overly casual or idiomatic sounding constructions after dramatic phrases. Man, I'm loving Mr. Echo here. He's really understanding what I'm looking for, because I don't want him to avoid like casual stuff always. It's just more for the dramatic moments. So good on him. Good on him. And he even understood what I wanted him to take away from this. He did say moving forward. So he's understanding that he wants me to use my knowledge I put here to fine-tune future titles. Good on him. Option 2, deadliest is too misleading/dramatic. Accuracy and trust matters to you. So insight, prioritize accuracy and avoid exaggerated claims in your titles. Thank you very much. Option 3, hits the right balance of clarity, SEO friendliness, and personal storytelling. So the insight, balance emotional engagement with clear, factual, searchable terms. Yes. Option 4, misleading, trapped and awkward separation of eagle hunters from Mongolia. Insight is ensure descriptive phrases feel naturally tied together. Yes, naturally tied together. That's what it was. Option 5, too fragmented and disjointed. Short, clear phrasing works better. So insight is aimed for cohesion and simplicity even when mixing multiple elements. Okay. Gumbo, you said, I majored in graphic design. Nice. Okay. And I feel the title font and layout could be better, or it could also just be my taste. No, I hear you. And also, by the way, actually, thanks for saying this. We don't need to use this title thing. This is just the same title thing I used in my other videos, and I just kind of copied and pasted it over. So there was no real creative thought behind why it's there. It was literally just as a placeholder initially. Let me see if I can show you. On my YouTube, cinematic trailers. Okay. So for instance,
You know that's
yeah, so I did it here.
I hope you enjoy.
And then we did it for the India one.
High above the...
Yeah, so. But yeah, like I do want to keep changing things up. And so I don't want to be stuck in... Yeah, I want each video to feel distinct. So yeah. There's no reason. It's not a branding choice. So I don't want this to always be this way. So yes. Gumbo, you said, I'll send you a video I had saved. Yes, please. Okay. Perfect. Thank you very much. It's a good call out. I was just using this because I had this downloaded as a template, and yeah, we have other templates, so we can also look through that. I'm looking to do the laziest option. So if it's a template I can download and just apply, that would be swimmingly perfect. Final decision. Let me just keep reading what Echo said here. You've clearly identified your favorite, Into the Blizzard, My Adventure with Mongolia's Eagle Hunters. This gives us an excellent guideline going forward. I'm ready to proceed refining. Yes, okay. Into the Blizzard, My Adventure with Mongolia's Eagle Hunters. Yeah, is there any reason to change this? I don't think so. It's right to the point, right? It's not clickbaity for sure, but it holds true. Surviving Mongolia's... Okay, so clearly doing stuff like surviving Mongolia's can be clickbaity. Sure. Surviving... Into the Blizzard, surviving Mongolia's... blah, blah, blah. But then I can't put in Eagle Hunters. Surviving Mongolia's Deadly Winters, My Adventure with... But then the title becomes too long. If I replace Into the Blizzard with Surviving Mongolia's Deadly Winter, My Adventure, and then also then I'm repeating Mongolia, unless I just want to say Eagle Hunters, which I don't like for some reason. So yeah, I think this is the winner. Gumba, I'll send you a video I had saved. It's on your video section. Okay, let's see. 2 inspirations, yeah? And am I able to listen to the audio on this, or is this going to be... Or I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't... I don't need to hear the audio. Oops. 1 second. Let me pop open both. Perfect. This title sucks. How to fix your titles. I should bookmark this. Title templates. Yeah, I use something called Elements, Envato Elements. So I usually download whatever from there. And by the way, anyone who wants to support me, let me go and type in !gear. And if you go to my website, you can also see my affiliate links for like the sound libraries that I use. Elements, I believe, is on there as well, I think. So if you would like to try out any of these programs and you want to help me, this is how you can do so. Gumba, don't mean to intrude. Don't mean to intrude into your creativity, just want to offer another creative some new perspective. You'll never need to apologize to me for doing that. There is no intrusion. I am choosing to read your chat when I am, so obviously it's not an intrusion. I could always choose to ignore you, I guess, right? So never feel that way. I actually welcome it. I like this a lot. Fonts, if I could, I would marry. Well, obviously I have it very shrunk down, so let me zoom in a bit. I like this. But so this is more about the fonts, yeah? I do need to learn more about fonts. Oh man, Gumba. There's only one clip, I think, that's saved on my Twitch that Maple Glades made. Shout out to Maple Glades. But if you watch that, you'll lose all. You will lose all. Any respect or admiration. I'll even go as far to say admiration that you might have garnered from watching my content so far. You will lose it all when you realize I was an avid Papyrus font fan. And I got some stern talking to that, yes, it says a lot about me. So, just as an FYI, on my very first Uganda video, my very first travel vlog series, I was using Papyrus font. And I loved it so much. I was like, ooh, I like it. And then I used it in some other areas in the lower thirds. Yeah, so just FYI. I don't know anything about font, okay? Clearly. But Maple did teach me about the difference between serif and sans serif. It like hit me. I was like, oh, that's why it says sans serif. So the sans serif is without all those weird hooks and everything, right? Okay, so simpler is better, I'm assuming, is what I'm saying. Yeah, Goomba, I can see that by that facial expression in the emote. It says it all, so... I like this style. Bottom being more bolded. I like this one. But now the question is, how do I make it myself? And so this is where we're going to pop into... But yeah, let's see. Yeah, thanks for sharing this. This is awesome. So we will spend some time getting the right template here. Oh yeah, and the question is, do I want to make it look more like a video title or like a film title, like what he's showing here? But the problem is, I'm assuming I have to purchase his, which is like, you know, I appreciate it, but I do like his titles though. Okay, so how about this? Cinematic, yeah. So okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to take a break from looking at the video and figuring out the title stuff. Let's look at fonts. I was doing that earlier, anyways, but it's more than the fonts. I want to see if I can just find a title overlay, you know. So what do I need to do? Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, since we're here, let's look up cinematic fonts like you suggested. Let's uncheck that one. Let's be inspired. Let's see. What can we find? Okay, good. Something about Mongolia. So something like this could work. And then have some lower text here. So imagine a big ass Mongolia. So let me open that in a new tab. I think I prefer simplicity for sure, but I kind of like those things where there's like a little bit of small text with a big text. If it does it correctly, I like it. Goomba, you said, excuse me. Your video is very strong, so I feel something bold would be nice. Also, if it's like a contrasted color, it would be cool. Okay, okay. A contrasted color. So let's just quickly look at that. So this is where the title is supposed to show up. Now, okay, so here's my current thoughts. I don't mind having some really nice color here besides white or whatever. The current thought process behind white would be mainly because we're talking about like a snowstorm or like a winter vibes. So it's more for that reason more than anything else. Like, how do we make sure we convey some feeling of frigidity? Is that a word? Chilliness, we'll say, or winter vibes. So we want to go with not just winter vibes. It's like winter vibes, capital, you know, all caps, right? We're in the middle of blizzard. So that's the main thing I want to convey, I guess. But I see what you're saying. I think going bold could work for that. So, but listen, man, I don't know the first thing about fonts, okay? Because if it's up to me, I'm going to lean towards everything that looks like papyrus. So I'm going to lean towards, like, I want to look up Avatar and see, like, ooh, what did Avatar do again? That one movie? That looked really cool, right? Let's just see. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, we should copy this right here, right? Yeah, so we probably shouldn't trust my instincts for this one. Makes sense, you said? Okay, good. So some of my instincts are okay. But listen, it's all about learning from your mistakes, right? So we're only going to... We know what not to do, right? At least some of it. We know Comic Sans and Papyrus. Don't touch. Oh, I kind of like this one. It's not super bold, though. But I kind of like this style. I don't know why. The one that says Chicago. Okay, my cat's going crazy behind me. Oh. Okay, we're going to share this moment again. They've been... I don't know how long this will last. Good girl. Good boy. Look at you two. If I had my camera ready, I would take a photo of these guys right now. Oh, that's a cute moment. That could be an emote if I can just... Can I capture the photo in time? I'm just waiting for a moment. Sorry, we're taking a break here. I'm just waiting for them to... If not... I shouldn't say their names. There we go. There we go. Come on. Get one clean one. Just a nice little moment if she's grooming him, but... Not that one. No. No, Nala. Not that. Okay. I think that's as good as we'll get on that one. So hopefully, if we took a good shot, that could be tomorrow's emotes that we'll work on. Because I do need some group shots of the two of them. Okay, let's go back to this, though. By the way, Gumba, thank you very much. I know you said it's over 3 a.m. your time, so the fact that you're helping me out with this is very, very helpful. What about this one? The director script. It's probably too illegible, right? Yeah. I learned my lesson. I kept choosing things that you can't really read properly. See, I like this one here, this hand brush style. After I just said I shouldn't do things that are not easy to read, I'm going to click on this anyways, though. This is my style. You know, a little bit of like, not rigid. Okay, I can go full crazy mode and do this kind of font here, the Lethal Craze. Mongolia. So either the title there will just say I'll just blast the word Mongolia, or it's gonna do the whole like into the blizzard and then smaller text about the Mongolia adventure. Ideally, we can do that whole thing. So ideally, we will be able to fit all of this as a title in a clean way, so it's easier to read and all that. Gumba, you said the Roadhawk. Roadhawk on the left one looks good. Oh, yeah, okay. Easy to read. Let me click on that. All right, we're collecting fonts here. Jolly Roger. Busan. I'm not liking these ones, I don't think. Well, this one is a wild one. I think I want to download this anyways. I just like the brushstroke ones. I think that's what it is. I think that's what drew me to somewhat to Papyrus. Not that it was like a full-on brushstroke, but I kind of like those more like, I don't know. Brunson, this one here. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you want that kind of like solid bold, okay. Okay, I like it. All right, we're on page 6 or 5 or something. Turco Man. What about this one? I'm gonna click on this one. Devant Turcoman Modern Typeface. Looks pretty good? Okay, good. This one's probably a little too weird. Okay, I think I'm gonna move to the next page. Page 6. Now that looks cool. Okay, clearly I have a style, or I have a preference, but... Personally, Gumbo, good eye, Gumbo. Personally, not a big fan of those fonts with texture. Texture, that's the word. Thank you very much. I couldn't figure out the word I was thinking of there. Yeah, I think just my instinct is to go with the textured looks. But I do wonder if I'm falling into the trap of like when I was a beginner photographer, and I think a lot of beginner photographers do this, right? When you're editing your photos, you overly saturate your images. You just like, I don't know, it's like something a lot of photographers probably do. I can't be the only one. But like you think by overly saturating, you actually make the photo look better because like you got vibrancy, it's popping. And then it only takes me, you know, once I mature as a photographer, when I look back at those photos, I'm like, my God, this looks disgusting. You know, it's like so disgusting. So I wonder if maybe I'm doing the same thing, where it's I don't like really play with fonts much. So I'll call myself a beginner. And as a beginner, I look at these kind of fonts. I'm like, ooh, it's so cool. It's so texturized. It's so like, you know, I don't know. It's got personality to it. But then, you know, like someone like you, Gumba, or like as you mature in this space, you're like, okay, that's like the teenager version of you would like it, or the amateur would. So yeah. Gumba, you said oversaturating a teal and green is every photographer's first habit we do. Yeah, exactly. Man, if I just look back at some of my first photos that I was editing, it's like garbage. You know, like you just want to throw it up. But you keep it all, you know, you let people see the progress. I like this one, but I don't know if it's just because there's a little bit of a gradient that they applied to it, so it might, I don't know. It's a little bit italicized, I guess, so maybe that's not as good. It's progress, man. Yes, yes. It's all about progress. Again, you don't need to look farther than just watch we're on day 20 of the stream. Just check out any of the previous days, and every day you'll see there is an improvement, which is good. But man, comparing to day 1, yeah, it's been fun. That's part of the reason. And that I don't think I said it to you, Gumba, but I do think now, since I do see that I will want to stream now, because like the first 14 days it was meant to be a test of like, am I enjoying this? Am I being productive? Am I exhausted? Now that we've been doing this for like 8 to 9 hours every day, I do think I'm going to create a YouTube video talking about my first 30 days as a streamer. So we'll make a fun little video just kind of showing the whole journey, the good and the bad, what I've learned, what I want to share, hopefully for others who might want to do it. Because not only are we streaming, we're multi-streaming. Okay, we went into the deep end. We're streaming on 3 platforms. There's a lot that's going into this. So I don't think I like any of these fonts probably. What do you think of these kind of fonts, Gumba? The ones that are like, so these are sans serif fonts, right? But then they're like doing these weird things where the A doesn't actually have the line built in. So, but you can, yeah. So it's like minimalist, I guess, or abstract, but people understand. So, yeah. What do you think of these kind of fonts in general? Is it too much? Is it like try hard kind of fonts where it's like, okay, you know, just put the line in the A, man. What do they say? Put the fries in the bag. Could cut those 30 days as 30 reels content as well, showing what you learn each day. Ooh, that's a great idea, man. That's a really good idea. Ooh, thank you. Gumba, you know what? You deserve 250 points. We need to create a whole point system. Let me go to my Streamlabs real quick. See, this is what I'm saying. We're going to have fun with this. We'll create a whole point system, how you can collect the PPs. And in this case, you'll get a 250 PPs for giving such a good suggestion. Let's go to the loyalty and let's look for your name here. Where art thou? Gumba Gumba. There you are. You have 125 points. We're going to slap on an additional 250, so you should now have 375 if my math is correct. Thank you very much, though. Joking aside, or like lightheartedness aside, that's a great idea. I'll have to give it some thought, but Yeah, maybe I need to just hire a video editor for like just a short period of time. I think there's just too much going on here that I'm gonna drop the ball on too much. Okay, we're on page 8. We're going deep. Okay, what kind of font adds wings on this? I'm just kidding, but it looks cool. Okami, that looks so cool. But that's definitely this looks very Asian style, right? But that could work, right? Mongolia is fairly Asian, right? I'm gonna download it. You said regarding about that Cropassa one, it's very futuristic style. It's something I feel Tesla would use. Actually, you said the right word there, futuristic, which probably doesn't fit with the vibes, right? Because I'm trying to convey more ancient or cultural or like kind of, yeah, traditional vibes. Because we're, you know, we got these eagle hunters in traditional garb and like this crazy outdoor in the wild. So I probably should avoid modern and go more traditional. I didn't think of it like that, but yeah, I think that makes sense. So something either that looks very Asian or looks very ancient or like, yeah. Okay. So with that in mind, let's keep looking. But yes, Goomba, by the way, so everything we're saying out loud here, this is the point of my streams. So I plan to always share what's on my thoughts when it comes to any of these kind of creative processes. And that way you can either check me if the process is wrong, or maybe if you like what I said, then cool. You know, we're learning together. Goomba, you said, I could see the Okami one work with like effect on like spilling paint or throwing paint style. If I knew how to do that, maybe. I see what you're saying, like those kind of like ink blots that pop up somewhere. Dude, I don't know how to do that. I'm downloading it, but I don't know how to do that. That could be a next like learning cycle. Okay, what else do we got here? Horse Westron. Okay, I don't know how I feel about the font, but I was leaning towards like that Western style, because like I was calling Mongolia, where I went, it's like the Wild Wild East. You got cowboy style, like eagle hunters on horseback. It's out in the middle, like just, you know, landscape. Same, yep. Rodeo, yeah. Now we're going full on Wild Wild West with this one. It's a little too much though. I think, I don't know. I'm not a fan of that that weird little flair that they put on all this. Bonnie, did you finish, gang? No siree. We're taking a little bit of a detour. Gumba had some good suggestions where I think this title may not work for this video, and it is just a placeholder title I had used, so it was a good moment for us to say let's switch gears and try to find a better font, and then if there are different overlays we can download, we'll do that as well. So it's good anyways, because I do need to keep collecting fonts for future videos. So, and Goomba is teaching me more about fonts because yeah, I've had my issues in the past with fonts. Ocean Grade. This is a futuristic one. I like this though. I'm going to download it for future purposes, but I like this for some reason. Wild Rango. I think we already have one of these, something like this double clicked, so we're okay. Apocalypto. Ooh, that one looks cool. Good movie too, Apocalypto. These all, I think they're starting to get more and more like futuristic. I like this one. Again, for future, not for our video. All right, we're gonna click through maybe one or two more of these, and then we'll switch gears to the if there's any good templates already. Bonnie font share. This is also pretty good. Let me drag this over here. Oh, it's a very clean one. Is it called font? Oh, no. I see. Oh, wait, what? Which one am I clicking? Oh, you're saying just use this website to find fonts. Gotcha. The reason I'm using the Elements one is because I have a license for them. So that way I don't run into any kind of like issues with copyright stuff, you know? Thank you. Thank you. Man, you guys are all so helpful. It's been really fun. Thank you guys for showing interest in this video that we were creating. You can play with the filters? Okay. Is this like a I think have I heard of that website before? I just got a little bit nervous because I saw it said license on there, so if needed we'll resort to it. Otherwise, ideally I can stick to whatever I find on this site. We do have some good options though. I think we found a few. Gumba, you mentioned going for something bold. So from your perspective, you think a bold one works best. I'm kind of in the middle of it. I kind of prefer always the light style, but I think for a title moment like that, I think I'm leaning towards agreeing with you. All right, this is the last page we're going to look at, unless we change up what we searched there. But Gumbo, you said I think you can make the Into the Blizzard with a skinnier. Oh, I see what you're saying. So the Into the with a skinnier font, and then the Blizzard will be blasted. Yes, that will be a cool. I do like when I see those things where it's like a mix of bold and light or whatever. So yes, I agree. Blizzard needs to be blasted. It's got to be in your face. But that means I need to find a font that has like a bold and a light version, yeah? Or I guess we can use two different fonts. Or that might be too much, I guess. Okay, let's see what we've got. And let me just also type in ancient fonts. Is that too much? Or maybe I'll do Asian fonts. Ancient display font. It's a little, the thing I don't like about this maybe is how like all the letters are slightly wobbly. And I do feel like that probably conveys a little bit more like childishness, or like it's a bit more childlike. Is my current thoughts. Even though I like it a lot. Oh, we got a bold one here, so we'll click on that. Gumbo, you said honestly 2 fonts would work. Oh, when you do like the bold and the light ones. Okay, good to know. Yeah, we'll see if we can find some examples that we can mimic while we're at it. Quixote. Do we go with this kind of vintage look, or I don't know what you call this? Okay, let's look up one more style. So I put ancient fonts. Let's look up Asian fonts now. Let's see how racist it gets. Bum, bum, bum. Man, I can't read any of these. Jesus. What the heck? Okay, that clearly looks very Japanese. Asia Fest. But we need... I don't know what the all caps version looks like. Let's click on it. Yo, what up, Espionage? Good to see you on here. Hello. Welcome back. How's it going? We got some new emotes, by the way. Feel free to check it out on the Twitch. And these are not just any emotes. These are our first cat emotes. What kind of cat? I'm glad you asked. My cats. Which ones? Glad you asked that one as a follow-up. Both of them. Both of them together? Well, I wish you didn't ask that one, because we don't have that yet. But we're gonna work on that. That'll be tomorrow's emotes. Yes, blast all of them. There it is. Yeah, but espionage, good to see you. We've made a lot of progress today. We are taking a bit of a detour to figure out different fonts to use. We got Gumba in the chat, as well as AFKNVM, aka Bonnie. They're giving some good suggestions on different fonts. So we've got a bunch of these clicked. We haven't checked them out yet, but I do have a bunch that we've selected. I'm just doing a final little check on fonts. So I have searched in the font search Asian fonts, and these are the ones that have popped up because we want to mimic something. Most likely we can't use something futuristic. I want it to match the tone, the mood of my series here, which is very, you know, we're saying traditional eagle hunters. We're in the middle of like the outbacks, and like, you know, they're very, very, yeah, old school, I would say. So ideally we find a font that kind of mimics that. Bonnie said, why don't you try something that looks like Mongolian language? Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I should probably just do that directly. I don't even know what what does the Mongolian language look like? Mongolian written language, or written whatever. Oh Christ, yeah, we're definitely not going to do that. Mongolian written text. That was a good point though, Bonnie. We should just go straight to the source and see what they got. And then if anyone is from Mongolia and they watch the video, there would be an extra level of appreciation that we try to mimic that. Okay, so maybe Goomba, if you're still there. You said hell no, yeah. But okay, Goomba, if you are I'm viewing you as the font expert right now. So assuming this is the Mongolian alphabet, but also I don't know if this is just the font that they're using for this. But it seems like they have a serif style, or at least in this one. But this is the alphabet English version. Okay, so then here is the actual Mongolian handwriting or whatever. But some of the letters look like a serif style, right? Unless we're just coincidentally clicking on a bunch of these that are using a certain font. When they Americanize it, it looks like the Americanized or the English font. They require a serif style. Gumba, you said, I think what you could do that would fit this, and I think it would look good is what? You can't leave us hanging, man. What the heck? Okay, let's keep seeing. Okay, so each of these examples, they're using a certain type of font, it looks like, and they're all the serif style. So I think that's something I need to keep in mind. We should try to mimic that. So, well, we can't really mimic this, but that's all right. That's not it. Maybe I should just look at Mongolian alphabet. Gumba, you said have both English and Mongolian font in it, like how Akira. Oh, Akira. I haven't seen that movie in a while. Akira movie. Whoa, I see. Man, that would look so cool. Okay, but then if I go with that approach, I'm assuming my font should just say Mongolia and then have Mongolia in the Mongolian language. Because then I'm assuming it would get way too complicated to try to fit the longer text into this, right? But these are great suggestions. So first off, Bonnie, thank you very much. That was an excellent suggestion from you. It's so good of a suggestion, and it's so like a common sense moment, like, oh yeah, of course, what a great idea. So I do believe I owe you some PPs. So I'm gonna throw some PPs at you, okay? I'm gonna shoot a stream of PPs right at you, okay? Because you deserve it. So let me go into the cloud bot. Let's go to the loyalty. And same for you, Goomba, because I like this Akira approach. That's really cool. Okay, so let's go into here. Let's celebrate with some PPs in the chat. PPs in the chat. Okay. Whoops. Give me a second. Man, am I just getting old that I can't see names? There it is. Man, Bonnie, well timed that I'm giving you these points, because how much did you gamble away? My God. It's gonna give you 321 then. 321 points. And our newcomer. Where's your name, Gumba? Gumba, there you are. We'll just make it a. I can't do math right now. What's 391 plus 250? That's 641. Is that right? Okay, we'll go with 641. Congratulations, and thank you guys very much. This is very, very helpful. No, Bonnie, you gotta ask it again. I just gave you some more points. Yeah, there you go. Okay, great suggestions. So starting scene. Okay, let me see. Espionage. I looked up vintage Mongolian stamps, and some of them had mixed font styles. Oh, okay. 1 second then. Let me open up a third one. What'd you say? Mongolian stamps. Mongolian stamps. You know what's really great about this, by the way, is we're putting so much thought into even the font that we're going to use for the title and everything else, right? And I do hope that that gets reflected in the final video, especially now that we're recording all the behind the scenes. It'll be fun to be able to show to what level of depth, not just me, but because of you guys in the chat, how we were able to really try to do this video justice. And then hopefully the actual Mongolian people, whoever watches that's understands the history more or whatever, the culture, hopefully they'll get a kick out of it. Hopefully we don't do anything that offends them. That too. There's a high probability of that happening. I see what you're saying though. This is cool. So they do have like an actual text. Oh shoot, that's also okay. Well, can I look up? Can I just ask? What is a Mongolian font? To use for English words. The Noto Sans Mongolian? Whoa. Into the blizzard. No, into the blizzard. So this one is a non-serif one though, yeah? But it looked like the others used the serifs. I like the font. I mean, it's like straightforward, I guess. But I guess it was designed for this actual Mongolian. Mongolian Baiti looks good. Oh wait, no. Okay, how do I get to that? Mongolian Baiti. Okay, so this one is a serif version, yes? Let's try into... Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks clean, I guess. Looks clean. Gumbo, you said, I saw you like that font from the stamp. You could screenshot and go to what the font. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Bonnie, say L on this one? Okay. Okay, so yeah. Let's say, like... Which of these would work best? Well, I mean, this one straight up says Mongolia. It's a 1932 pictorial stamp. Okay, so let's say we go for this one. So you're saying if I just do a screenshot of this. Shoot. I screwed that one up. Is this like the Mongolian? Okay, so a bunch of stamps. Okay, let's go with this one. because it's got this weird line in it, so it's a little bit more distinct. So it's a bit more obvious, or maybe some people will catch it as like, oh wait, I've seen that. Okay, so then what do? I go to my screenshots. Screenshots, go to what the font you said? Go to what the font to help you find it. Okay. What the font? Can I just drag it in? Okay. Okay, what do I do here? Identify font. Oh, I think it's this one. Cactus Flower SG Solid. What do we think about this one? So I believe that is correct, right? Like if you look at this, where was it? So in this version, so initially I was going to go with this one, which we still can, but this one felt more distinct, I guess. So like as in it's more noticeable, so maybe people actually recognize it more quickly if you're from Mongolia, as like, oh, that's like the stamp font. It won't be the exact one, but it'll look, yeah. No need to be like exact. But it looks pretty good. Oh my freaking lord. I gotta pay 39 bucks for this exercise? Get your shit out of here. What the oh man, it looks so close to what we wanted to. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna screenshot this guy. Let's talk to ChatGPT for a second. Let's grab both of those screenshots. Okay. All right, I have a completely separate task and request from you. I'm trying to figure out what font to use for our title font. And I want it to feel very authentic and localized to Mongolia. So I was doing some searches on Google search and we did see this one stamp font, which is the one in the first image that I've sent as a screenshot, the one that's in like a brownish color. And then I searched on what the font to look for a similar one, which is the one in black that you see next to it. However, that one's going to cost me $39 to download. Can you see online, is there a free version of something like this font that I can use? Thank you, Mr. Echo. All right, let's see. Gumba, you said, well, usually I look for the free crack ones. Hush, hush. Yeah. Well, this is exactly what we're trying to do. Because come on, $39 for fonts? You got to be out of your effing mind, dude. I mean, it is a cool font. So I guess maybe if the person like hand drew every single freaking letter, okay, fine. You're just paying like over $1 per letter, I guess. No, less than that, because I'm assuming it includes numbers as well. Anyways, we're not trying to justify $39 for a freaking font. Let's see what Mr. Echo comes up with. In the meantime, Gumba, I wonder if you can ask Echo to make you this font and the words for you so you can use it like a template. Oh yeah, that's a good point. If he can just generate the... and then what would I have to do? I'd have to remove the background from it. But technically there's a world where he could generate it. Because I'm assuming ChatGPT can't actually generate fonts, right? Like just create a font from scratch. Or maybe no one's ever tried. Hey, King Pop. Good boy. Alright, searching the web. Good boy. Yeah. What do you want to say? What does that mean? Gimbal. What do you want to see at the camera? Alright, good on you. Gumbo, you said, I believe he can make a PNG vector version with no white background. Okay. Well, we can ask if it doesn't. Option 1, Mongolian art, free download. A basic stamp style font labeled as Mongolian art is available for free. Okay. We saw this one already. The Noto Sans Mongolian. Explore historical options. Okay. Alright, let's see if this one works. Mongolian art on Font Geeks. Let's pop back to our other page here. Font Geeks. That is definitely not what we were looking for. Not even close. Not even close. Cactus flower SG solid. Okay, well, you know what? We didn't even check. We could look. Oh, wait, okay. There are more options. There are more options. But they all cost money. $19, $30, $10, $30. All the ones that actually look like what I want cost money, man. Oh, sorry. Oh, espionage, by the way. Since you have joined the stream, we have an emote just for that moment that just happened. Was it just like focus? Oh, what was it focusing on? Oh, nice. If anything, this is an improvement from what we were showing before. So espionage, in the future, if you see a moment like that where I forgot to change the stream scene, you just need to type in the chat, YOBLP, all caps, hey dummy. And by doing that, it will pop up our emote of my gorilla shouting at me, warning me that I need to pay attention. So feel free to use that. Oh, what the Christ, man. Like, what happened to all the free fonts? Maybe I've been so, what's the word? Not privileged. I've been so, what's the word I'm looking for? Spoiled. I've been spoiled with all those free fonts that I forgot that there are real artists behind this that request money. Doesn't make it less annoying. Dang it. But, okay, either way, I do agree, Gumba. We're going to try this Akira style. I think it'll look cool. And I might, if it works, maybe we do Mongolia in big, you know, all caps. And then maybe the letterings in Mongolian could say into the blizzard. And, you know, non-Mongolian people, we won't know, you know, we're none the wiser. But then too in Mongolian, they will still be able to get a little bit more context. Or a little bit more than just seeing Mongolia. Okay, let me ask. Can you generate an image, a PNG of this font saying Mongolia, or a vector file that I can use in DaVinci? And should it be white color, I think? I think it has to be white for this, probably. We can do it in, or it could be black, Mongolia. Or let's just ask if we can do a white and a black one, yeah? Maybe a white version and a black version. Gumba, you said, oh wait, no, I missed something. Bonnie, you sent a YouTube link. Alright, let's be careful with it. Muted, okay. Ooh, Journey into Mongolia. Yeah, so doing these kind of close-up shots, like these kind of shots, yeah, so like having a shot list like this is really helpful. Wow, this guy's got 3.5 million views on this. Amazing. Yeah, and it's 5 minutes long, so it's like this kind of short and sweet can be really effective. Wow. Yeah, I need to always have a shot list of those kind of creative shots, like through the rear view mirror, close-ups, side shot like this. That's cool. This is a wonderful video. Yeah, having a drone in Mongolia is actually really helpful because they allow it. There's no rules against it. Close-ups, yeah. So this guy did a bang-up job of like knowing all the close-up angles to use. Bonnie, you're saying, is this place looks uncannily similar? Yes. This is very much the same location I think I was in. It's like the Altai Mountains in the Ogi region. And I might even recognize that. Oh, that guy looks so similar or familiar. Yeah, so this guy is so good. He's doing such a good job with all these like kind of close-up angles, which I never did. Or I did a little bit, but not enough. A nice tracking shot. The drone obviously makes a big difference. I do have some shots like that, but maybe not. He did a really good job of like moving the camera as he was doing it. Again, close-up shots. That is, and Gumba, just for your reference as well, I do feel like that is what sets you apart in terms of like filmmaking. Is like, especially when I'm starting out, I'm oftentimes like making sure I get the whole scene. I'm trying to get the whole person in the shot and the frames. But really, it's like when you get comfortable enough, you're just going for all of these kind of close-up shots and motion shots. So, like, you know, adding some parallax, you're, you know, side moving, you're, yeah. And the drone obviously puts you on another level. By the way, thank you, Bonnie, for sharing this. Let me go ahead and save this. Watch inspirations. But also, how do I follow this guy? Subscribe. I do want to do these kind of videos, by the way. So instead of doing like a 30-second, 1-minute trailer, or also doing like a 15-minute video, I do want to start creating like these kind of a condensed, but not being like 30 seconds or a minute, but like doing these kind of 5-minute videos that covers an entire country and stuff. So I do want to get to that level. But we got a while to get there. Man, well done. Okay, I feel, I don't know if I'm able to watch all this, but does he have like a title sequence anywhere? No. Gumba, you were saying, I was saying just now you could have the English one first, then after 2 seconds you can drop the Mongolian on the top, so it's easier to read. I like it. Now the other issue we run into is I don't think I'm showing the title for too long. Let me see. I mean, I guess we could always have the title start a little bit sooner and then have here, and then here have the other part pop up. Why don't you try the same thing done with Akira movie? Yeah, exactly. So Bonnie, exactly, that's what Gumbo was suggesting, is doing the. So imagine here, my thoughts is like this would, we'll just have Mongolia, just a single word. And then we'll spell out either Mongolia or we'll spell out some other phrase like into the blizzard, but in the actual alphabet, the Mongolian alphabet. Okay, he said, I don't have the ability to generate. If you switch to GPT-4, then you can. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Okay, can you please do what I asked now? Gumbo, you said, every time I see videos like these, I always think of the music video for The Blaze. The Blaze? What is The Blaze? Territory Biggest reason to why I want to make films like this. I don't think I've heard of The Blaze. The Blaze territory. Is this like a music video? Oh yeah, you said it. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed it. It's like the music video for The Blaze. Simple title, nice. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, that's really cool. Yeah, so like a nice little fade, like a fade in, slow motion. I'm assuming there's some good voiceover and music going on here. Interesting, it's a bit shaky moving forward. I mean, they are on a boat, or maybe that was like intentional. Close-up shot, nice. Man, this guy's got so much emotion. What is this music? One thing's interesting is because I've noticed this. I don't know if you guys have seen the movie, not the movie, the TV show The Bear. Amazing TV show, by the way. On I think it's on FX or Disney Plus and stuff. The Bear. It's one of my favorites I've seen in the past past 1 to 2 years. I binged it. It's so good, and it's like, especially, I guess it depends what you're into, but like every one of us who views ourselves as like a creative, that we're passionate about whatever we're into, like let's say in this case maybe it's around video editing or photography or whatever, there's like that feeling of like watching this artist, on the grind, like putting his heart and soul into it, but then also seeing how cursed that kind of lifestyle can be, and like just how destructive it can be also when you're so single-minded. Or it's not even about, it's like also how does one get to that level, and it's oftentimes also because your parents or the family or those who surrounded you, so you kind of see like how it all ties together. And it's like you're jealous in some ways, like I say jealous, but it's like you look up to like this guy, the main character, and you're like, wow, I want to be like him. But then you see how mentally destroyed the guy is, and it's like it almost comes with the territory in some ways for him to have that level of genius. But then they do a good job of balancing it out with like I'm so bad with names of the characters, but the black girl who's like the second in charge or whatever, or the co-owner, and I think they do a good job of showing she really does have the same kind of level of genius, but maybe not as recognized or not like fully formed yet. But she didn't come from like the crazy, I mean, she had trauma, right, with her mom and stuff, but I don't want to share too much. But I mean, none of this is like what do you call it, we're not giving anything away, but you see like how she has like a loving family, like her father seems like super caring and all that. So it's just like it is cool that they also still show, it's not like, hey, we're only trying to show you painting one picture of how you can be a genius, but then they really show you how amazing it is to be a creative person, to be someone passionate, and you put everything into everything you do. And so I do feel a connection to that movie, because that's like, that's how I view myself. Not to say I'm at the same level of genius, but it's like that same energy of like how you apply your everything into like what you do. And it's like such a cool TV show for that kind of reason. But as a warning as well of like, in order to be the greatest, you will have to sacrifice quite a bit. You may never know what you're sacrificing until it's too late. Great show. Why was I getting to that? Oh yeah, the way they were filming, I didn't notice it until this last season, and I do wonder if it's because now that I'm getting more into film, as I'm getting more experienced and like learning about it, I started noticing the way they filmed it. They were shooting a lot of like low light situations, so very, very noisy and very dark, but then they were always filming these close-ups with like the what do you call it, the widest aperture, I don't know the right terminology here, but they'd be shooting at, it looks like a 1.2 aperture or something, like so shallow, which makes it look it's nice, it looks cinematic, but then if you look closely, it looks like the eyes are never in focus. It's almost like they're always missing the focus because they're using such a low aperture number and such low light. So it seems like it must be a creative choice. And anyways, I was just thinking about that when I'm looking at here, because same thing, it's like very cinematic, but like the eyes are quite blurry, and it could just be my settings. Oh yeah, I guess I am at the highest resolution, but you can see here like the focus is more on the forehead, and you know the eyes are actually not sharp. But it's like it doesn't take away from the shot at all. Like it looks very cinematic. So anyways, I was realizing a little bit of like, oh, maybe I had the wrong thinking, where I thought if you're filming you have to always make sure the eyes are focused, blah blah blah. But maybe it's just an artistic choice. Okay, let me catch up with what you guys are saying. I just went on a long diatribe there. Yeah, so this is emotionally impactful. I can definitely tell this guy's a good actor. I need to hear the music now. The chef one, yes. So this is the bear is the chef show. So amazing, so amazing. Gumbo, you said it's about a young guy going back to his family after a long time, and it's a real story based on the guy in the video. Oh shoot, okay, oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, I need to watch this in more detail later. Then we'll do it justice. The bear made me start to cook. Oh damn, that's like me watching The Queen's Gambit, and then I got into chess. But not like professionally or anything. I love it with all my heart. Yeah, man. The show is so good. I can't think of another show that I've watched in recent times that really hits as like a motivational. It's comedic, it's lighthearted, but then it's so serious, and it kind of draws you back to like, I want to do better for myself. Like I want, it's a really inspirational but entertaining. You just finished the season. When Tatiana said you're the shit, you got nothing. Yeah, like the character arcs and like all the, it's really cool how they all evolve in a good way. Yeah, exactly. It's a show for creatives, because it's like a warning, it's an inspiration, it's yeah. Well, thanks for sharing that. That was a nice little detour that I enjoyed. But let's see what ChatGPT's popped up for me. Have we solved it? Almost. Why the heck would you crop it? What the freak, man? Okay, so this one looks okay. What's going on? Oh, nice. So we got it. We got the font. I do want to use it. So let's go ahead and download this bad boy. What would we call this? Video exports. Mongolia. Let's do font. Oh, I don't know. Photos for video. Images. Mongolia font white. And Gumba, if you enjoy The Bear, you would love Ted Lasso. Oh man, I do need to watch Ted Lasso. I keep seeing it on my Apple TV. I just haven't like sat down to watch it. I'll add it to the list then. It's your all-time favorite TV show. Okay. I thought it was a comedy, man. Straight up comedy. Espionage. I'm not much of a creative person, unfortunately. I think everyone is creative. Like it's not like a title that you earn, or like, everyone is unique, right? Everyone's creative. Everyone has a unique mind. No one else can replicate your life, your thoughts, and all that. But I think sometimes, it takes a while for you to discover your creativity or acknowledge it. But yeah, I definitely think everyone is creative, like almost by design. It's just you gotta like try to hone in on what makes you creative, or what are those kind of like the more interesting creative aspects that you want to like dedicate more time into. Yeah, Ted Lasso is one of your favorite shows. Okay, I gotta put that on the list. It's a type of show that makes you feel like you want to be a better person. Oh, okay. I thought it was supposed to be like some kind of comedy. I didn't know it has a serious tone to it. Good to know. Can you create a black font version, please? Yeah, what other shows, now that we're going down this angle of talking, what other shows have I watched recently? I watch everything, man. Well, now that I've been streaming, I'm not able to watch. So, okay, in another world, if I wasn't streaming, what I normally do is I got these two monitors here, and then I have my laptop over here, and I would use the laptop to be watching whatever, movies, TV shows, and all that. And so this is like, I just binge through everything by doing that. And I love multitasking in this way. So as long as I'm not working on something where I have to like write the script, I usually will have it in the background and boom, like it's just, I'm in my zone. I'm in my happy place. Now that I'm streaming, obviously I don't have time to watch while I'm streaming, but I still try to make some time here and there to catch up on things. It's a football thingy series, yeah. Well, it's about the Tottenham Hotspurs, right? I didn't know that was a real soccer team, football team, whatever. I thought it was a made up. I thought it was just made up word. I mean, every word is made up, I guess, but I thought it was just like a comedic name. Gumba, by the way, if you ever need help with design, I don't mind helping in Adobe Illustrator. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I'm not gonna go that far to ask for that kind of help. It's really generous of you to ask. But listen. What you're doing already is very, very helpful. Maybe in the future, I would like, if you do help it to that extent, then I would want to like make sure it's like paid work or, not like, I know it's yeah, but I appreciate it. AFK, it's a masterpiece, Crystal Palace or something. I don't know. What is Crystal Palace? And why are these fonts constantly chopped? Why are you chopping it? You are chopping part of the text, like the M and A on the ends are cut. Can you fix, please? Bonnie, no, Espionage, you said I've been binge watching anime as of late. Ooh, you know what? I just purchased the Samurai Champloo, but I haven't been able to catch up on it because of the streams and stuff. But I think I mentioned it on one of the first days when I was streaming, because there was this really cool effect in Samurai Champloo that I wanted to try to mimic in a future video where the mood matches, where they do a glitch where they have one frame and then the next video clip, and then they jump back and forth between the two while they have a record scratching sound. It's like, it's like, and then it jumps to the next scene. And it was just a cool little simple trick, and it looked cool. And I was like, oh, maybe I should do this for like a more lighthearted video. Oh, we could do that for our 30 days as a live streamer YouTube video, because that should be more lighthearted. Gumba, it's a small favor, no worries. Thank you very much. I will pick my that's the wrong way to say it. I will pick my battles carefully. I'll be careful when I ask for favors in general. But thank you. Bonnie, if you ever need help with design, I don't mind helping with yapping. Hells yeah, you guys yapping back at me. We've got so much. Look, man, think about this. If I wasn't streaming and I was doing this on my own, there's no chance in hell we would even have gone down this rabbit hole that would have made this video so much better. I do think everything we're talking about here is going to make this video so much better and more meaningful, more authentic, or so I think you guys are all helping by yapping. Gumba, being able to talk to someone in the same field is more than enough. Hells yeah. Yeah. Well, there we go. See, ChatGPT though, it's not always accurate, so it still chops off parts of it, but at least this one seems okay, even though it's off center. So let's go ahead and download that. Mongolia font black. Okay, let's see. Can we put this to use? Gumbo says Samurai Champloo soundtrack is so good. Yeah. I thought I watched it growing up. I thought I did, but like as I'm watching, the first few episodes, I'm like, I don't think I did, or it's not like really. I'm not getting flashbacks of watching it, so I was like, oh shoot, I need to really watch it. And I love the soundtrack. It gives me the Cowboy Bebop vibes, right? The sound, like the jazz music in Cowboy Bebop, and the way it's like, across the entire episode at times. Man, I love, those kind of shows are always like, you know, it hits the right spots. Anywho, we are back at this. Wow, it's almost midnight. We're 3 minutes till midnight, but we are on a good, unless my internet cuts out again. I wonder if it's like, man, I don't know what's happening. Twice where I was doing a long stream and then the internet just pulls the plug. We're gonna go until the stream ends, obviously. Okay, what do I need to do? I'm gonna go into my folders here. We're gonna go into the photo section. It's not really a photo, but we're just gonna add it in here as a font type. All right, then let's go to the folder and let's drag these two in. Oh, you know what? But it's not transparent. I don't know how to do this in DaVinci. So we're gonna do this in Canva. So let me go ahead and delete this. So let's go back to Canva. Let's do a new one. Let's see, let's just create a new design. Maybe like a 19. Give me a moment, I'm just gonna create this off stream real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, we could have looked at Canva as well for different titles and templates. Yeah, actually, I don't know, Gumba, what you think about Canva, but like Canva's been so amazing. And I do wonder, like, maybe I should also look at some examples on Canva. But we do have a good idea already. The Akira one is spot on. Gumba Nujabes, the creator of Lo-Fi. R.I.P. to the legend. Who is Nujabes? Espionage. Wait, hold on. I missed a few. Yeah, so the soundtrack is so good. Bonnie, have you ever watched Better Call Saul? Oh, yeah, I loved it. Although everyone, people who watch Better Call Saul, they're like, man, I loved it more than Breaking Bad. And I disagree, respectfully. Breaking Bad is just so good. I rewatched Breaking Bad and like I loved it even more. I was like, man, as I rewatch it, every subsequent season felt like there was like a constant progression of like energy and anticipation, and like I never felt bored. And it was always moving in a certain direction. I loved it. It's been many years since I watched Samurai Champloo, but its urban hip-hop design style was very unique back then. Yeah, I need to keep watching it in my off-stream time. Gumbo, you said so what is Nujabes? The creator of Lo-Fi. I'm so out of the loop on these things. Okay, anyways, let's go and drag this in. Okay. Let's do background remover. Cool. And let's also try to even this out a bit, yeah? Let's align this to the center. Okay. Nope. That looks good enough, right? Okay, so let's go and download this as a PNG, transparent background. Oh wait, do I actually need to save this as a 4K? Does it really make a difference? Okay, just in case. The video will be in 4K. I don't really think it's gonna make a difference on this, but just in case. Mongolia font transparent black. Gumbo, you said Canva is great for a quick design you need, but for me I usually just copy the inspiration I see and make it my own. So nice. Yeah, like I definitely don't know how to do illustrations or stuff like that. So Canva has been like it's been a lifesaver. It's been a boon for me, like to become a content creator for sure. Nujabes was the guy that made the soundtrack for that anime. He's seen as a legend in the music industry. A lot of people sample his stuff. Oh man. Oh, so I'm assuming you're saying he passed away. R.I.P. While you were in Mongolia, did you watch any Mongolian wrestling? No, I did not. I do want to go back during there's like an Eagle Festival in like, I think October-ish time frame. I do want to go back and film all of that. As a former wrestler myself, I would not mind. It would be really cool. It'd be, yeah. Okay, now how do I do this? Because I need to create one more, but it's going to be a white font. So if I take this one... Oh, it could not be open. Oh, that image got damaged. That's a shame. Okay, so I need to re-download that one from ChatGPT. Nothing comes easy, eh? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, wait. Did we... No, this one. Oh, this one didn't download? Yeah, so next time espionage, I do want to, it'd be cool to film the Mongolian wrestling. Gumba, it's 4 a.m. here now. I'm going to have to head to bed, unfortunately, but I'll catch up on your next stream for the progress. Can't wait to see it. Thank you very much again. Thanks for all the advice. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, I'm sure we will learn from each other throughout. Enjoy your much needed rest. And I probably won't finish this anyway, so we'll pick this up tomorrow. And then, yeah, in case I'm not fully fleshed it out, then you can definitely, I would love your insights. But yes, have a good night. Thank you very much. Espionage, do you still grapple at all? Nope. I only mentally grapple with my thoughts. And life's biggest mysteries, and no, I don't. Where the... Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. But yeah, I grew up wrestling, so I used to wrestle from the age of 4 all the way till college. Or not college, but like, you know, a little past 18. I did a few tournaments here and there, but that chapter is thankfully closed. That was some big-ass trauma in my life. Good and bad. I don't regret it, but my God, was it very intense. Very, very intense. Okay, what's going on with this image? Why can't I download it? Okay, well, let me just ask. Can you please generate the Mongolia font again in white? The previous one would not download. And alternatively, let's see, is there a simple way I can take the same font here? And can I switch the color? Edit. How do I switch color? Adjust. Invert. Ooh. Okay, let's try this and see. I don't know. So it's current page, PNG, transparent, download, fingers crossed. Game Goomba, thanks for the talk as well. Learned a lot today from you. Perfect, man. All right, these streams have a purpose now. We are more than entertainment. We are an education. What do you call it? Edutainment. We are an edutainment channel. Boom, boom. White. Save. Okay. Please tell me it works this time. So now if I drag these two in. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete this title. You can always find it later. Ooh, okay. I like it. I like this. So we gotta find the cutoff point. think I need an adjustment. I think I need to create an adjustment title or adjustment clip above this that has a fade out effect, I think. Because I don't want the text to fade out while the visual is still there, but I also don't, I need to synchronize it. So I think that is the proper answer, unless I'm mistaken.
Welcome back.
Come on, let's see.
Welcome.
Okay, that's good enough for now. Let's so we could just make it appear with that the sound of the throat singing guy. And then the question is, when do we throw in the Akira additional portion? I'm not sure yet. So we might need the text to show up a bit earlier. Espionage, I wrestled in high school. Oh, nice, nice. But now I'm mainly only doing jiu-jitsu, a little wrestling, and judo sprinkled in. Yeah, I think jiu-jitsu is up there with wrestling, in my opinion, of like probably the best, like, what do you call it? Full body, yeah, like a full body workout for sure. And as a sport, like, I think it's one that's probably the most beneficial to learn in terms of just like how much it can work out your physique, how much it's important to like understanding, you know, like hip placement, balancing, like just understanding your body thoroughly. I might even say jiu-jitsu might be more effective than wrestling for that, but yeah, that's cool though. Yeah, I remember my wrestling days very, very well. Yeah, so espionage, I forget if you were here. You probably weren't, but yeah, I'll share it again because it's a cool little fact, I guess. But yeah, my dad was an Olympic wrestler way back in the day for Korea. So he's obviously well retired now. He's in his early 80s now. But back in the day, he was a Olympic wrestler. He did martial arts. He spent his whole life basically with his own martial arts and wrestling studio. And then for me and my brother, he basically taught us since I was 4 years old. So wrestling was a embedded into the DNA of myself and my brother and the whole family. So yeah, we lived and breathed it every single day. So yeah. Okay, so now if we want the Akira effect, how do we do that? Let's drag this in. So there are two versions here. We have Akira version where I'm assuming that's Japanese, but the Japanese is in the front, and then we have an Akira version where it's in the back. And both look cool. Okay, and the white version, which is what we want to replicate, they got it in the front. Okay, we'll try to do something like that. Now, how the freak do I even get this Mongolian text? I'm so lost. Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. This is where I know that my brain cells are officially fried, because I'm sure I can just deduce it for myself, but I'd rather just ask ChatGPT. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go over to our boy. Let me just drag this over here for now. There you are. Let's go to my folders. Let's go grab these screenshots real quick. All right. Okay, so you can see on the attached screenshot, the one that says Mongolia on it. That is my current thought process, is we want to replicate the effect or the style that you see in the movie Akira for their title, where they have the word Akira in white font, and then they have, I'm assuming, the word Akira in Japanese or some Japanese letters overlaid on top of the word Akira. I would like to do something similar where I can have Mongolian text appear on top of the Mongolia title. Now, it could either be the word Mongolia in Mongolian letters or alphabet, or it could even be Into the Blizzard, but in Mongolian alphabets. Do you know what's the easiest way for me to get that font, or sorry, to get the actual text in the Mongolian language? I hope that made sense. I was like losing my train of thought as I was speaking. Listen, it's over midnight my time over here, okay? So, by the way, thank you guys for still tuning in. It's past midnight, and I do see we got 15 of you guys across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So much appreciated. If you are new, or if you're just kind of hopping in and out, I am a travel photographer, a wildlife photographer, and videographer. We are on day 20 of streaming, around 8 to 9 hours every day. That's what we're aiming for. And we are working on our next video for YouTube, which hopefully we can have it completed by Sunday. It'd be cool for us to actually release the video while on stream. That'd be fun. Bonnie, it's 2 a.m. your time? Oh, damn. Okay. Go to sleep, man. Espionage. No wonder wrestling was both amazing, yet traumatizing for you. Having a father that was an Olympian is next level. Yes. Yeah. It's not easy. Definitely not easy. But yeah, so childhood was not the most fun, I would say. A lot of pressure. My cats are going crazy behind me. Yeah, it was a lot of pressure, a lot of learning to deal with stress and pressure, physically, mentally. You know, it's just there's a lot to deal with for sure, and also dealing with failure and losing and all that kind of stuff that comes with it. But my God, I'm so grateful for it, because I do think there's a lot of lessons that I learned. It's kind of like what did they say, like the forged in the fire type thing. So I do think, thankfully, I survived through all that without trauma. Not any externalized trauma that I can think of. But it's made me who I am. I'm very optimistic about everything. I'm very driven. I am very, as you can see, like I'm just very into every little detail. I'm passionate about what I do and all that fun stuff. So it all came from sports, wrestling. And having, yes, espionage. Not to mention having Asian parents. Yes, it's never easy with that. Imagine this. Imagine having Asian parents, immigrants, right, coming into the U.S. Very strict. Now imagine your mom. She is the punisher in the household. She is the one, right, with the stick. But imagine it's not just any stick. Now imagine again, the dad is a martial arts and wrestling studio owner, which means in our house we have all kinds of weapons as a martial arts instructor would have. Everything from every type of stick of every size to nunchucks to those little baton things to a freaking bamboo pole. So yeah, we got beat the shit up quite a bit growing up, is what I'm saying. Bonnie, how are you so rich, gang? I want to be like you. Give me your life story. TS, oh my God, you told me this too. Tough shit? No, it's not tough shit. It's type shit. If you wanna. No, I'm not like overly rich by any means, especially not now, because I've left the corporate world. So, you know, in many ways I've been relying on my savings to be able to kind of keep me afloat, and then trying to figure things out here and there. And so I have had some things in terms of good income come through from just what I do. But we still have a long ways to go to make it a consistent thing for sure. But yeah, it was just you know, I worked hard, had a good job. I forged my own path. So again, moving to Dubai, deciding to do things that maybe other people wouldn't be as willing to do, and then you just keep busting your ass. You survive all the corporate BS that occurs. Yeah, there's not much to it. I could be much more rich for sure if I knew how to play the corporate game. I generally did not. I was just there. I wanted to do a good job for myself and for my team, but otherwise I had no really desire to like move up the ladder, and it gave me good opportunities to pursue other hobbies and passions eventually, like traveling and all the things that I'm doing now. So I was able to juggle between the two until I couldn't, and then I had to make that decision, which I did, which is to go full-time into this. There is no easy answer about how to be successful in life, unfortunately. But I'm always happy to give advice, for sure. Sorry, I haven't been reading this. You're spot on trying to... Okay, to achieve a similar effect using Mongolian script. Okay, that's the word I'm looking for, not Cyrillic. Here's how to get the text. Decide on the script. Cyrillic Mongolian and traditional Mongolian vertical script. Older, beautiful, and more stylized. Still tight. Ooh. But the thing is, it's vertical. So how would that work? Traditional Mongolian vertical script. Older, beautiful, and more... Okay, let me just look that up real quick. Oh wait, no, we saw that. But I don't think that would work because I need a... Don't they need like a... I need a landscape version that can cut across here. If we do a vertical, I don't think it'll necessarily fit nicely. For the Akira style, the traditional vertical will look most authentic, but if you're okay with Cyrillic, it's more practical. Okay, so what if I do... Can I just copy and paste this? So imagine... yeah. No, I didn't quit my day job after I moved. No, it's just life circumstances. I've been in my day job or my corporate job for a number of years in Dubai. So I moved here for my corporate job. I just had there was an office within the job, so I moved there, and then I was there for a number of years. Make the Mongolia vertical as well, or just make it small. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, but here's my thing. I think I want to keep Mongolia landscape, because even here you can see the top and bottom borders that I have. It's still there and it slowly disappears. So I kind of want to... I think if I do something vertical, it won't necessarily match with the perception that the audience is seeing, where everything is in this kind of wide screen, wide, right? Everyone's saying wide. So the moment I try to do the title in a more vertical format, there's a lot of empty space. If I put it in the center, it could look a little bit weird. That's my current thoughts, anyways. Or just make it small and put it in the M. Yeah, oh yeah, so then the other thing is maybe we could just slash across a vertical here, but I kind of wouldn't mind just having something go all the way across in red. Like, we want to mimic the Akira stuff, right? So the Akira one, it's just basically, it's in horizontal but diagonal and then across. So I wouldn't mind kind of mimicking it. If we're gonna mimic Akira, we might as well go all out, you know, and just like fully embrace the fact that we're trying to mimic a style like that. But my toughest thing was I was trying to figure out how do I actually get the text for it. But I guess if I just grab this, I could do that. So like, let's say if I grab this, is that too much? Let's see. I copy this. Okay. And then let's go here. And I need to go into effects. Let's just grab a basic text. We'll drag it in here. And again, I don't know if this will actually work, so we're gonna find out together. Come on, come on. And then let's use like a brush style. So we need like a... And then we have to choose the font and the color. Okay, let me first find the brush stroke one. Oh, we do have the Nodo Sans Mongolian. Why is it so hard to find this? Okay, let me change the font first then. I think my brain might be too fried at this point to really do this section justice. Okay, let's just take an example. So at the very least, espionage, or like, here's what we're trying to do. If, assuming we get the right font that does this, that makes this feel very Mongolian script. Because right now it doesn't, I'm not getting that feel right now with this certain font that we're using, or the, because here's what we want. We want Mongolian script. We want something more like this one, right? Something very bizarre, not like using typical letters or like separated letters. We want it more like this, and then having that dragged across in a diagonal format. That is what I was hoping for. But like I said, my brain is a little bit too squashed right now to kind of think properly. So just as an example, assume this was what we were talking about. Then what we would need to do is we need to go to rotate. How do I do that here? Come on. Yeah, you know what? This is something for tomorrow. We haven't discovered how to do it, but I'm going to leave this in here for now anyways. Let's just see. And what if we do like this and we fade it in and transform? Okay, this should do it. Rotation. There it is. No, that is not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. That is definitely not what I wanted. What the heck, man? Rotation. Maybe this one? No, why does everything look so... What is happening here? Okay, maybe if I just grab it, can this work? Ah, there we go. Okay, cool, cool. So imagine if we did something like that. Now, it doesn't really work because, yeah, like we need something that looks much more different from the font. But let's go ahead and check it out. Let's see how we're doing here.
There are moments you never forget when you witness something primal, ancient, unstoppable. Through blinding snow, I watched them emerge, eagle hunters with the spirit of warriors past. This is my journey to the heart of Mongolia. Welcome back to my channel, where we share the best of the world with the rest of the world. We've traveled to one of the most remote places.
Okay, well, I think that's not bad. I mean, we get this general sense. We'll work on this tomorrow in terms of getting the actual font placement, the right font type and everything. But the hope would be we have this Mongolia plastered up there, and then just like shortly after we have some really nice ancient looking you know, brushstroke style in Mongolian that pops up, and we'll have to figure out how to make it all fit nicely, and hopefully it works out. Otherwise, we're good on that. And then we have just a few more sections here that we need to test out, and tomorrow we are definitely going to dedicate time to color grade every single clip. So now we're going to start doing the fun task of like making things feel consistent and feel cinematic. So like instead of it looking like this, we'll make it pop a bit more, and just, yeah, we'll make it more like the trailer, like this, you know, where we had a consistent style, monochrome and all that. Okay, I can hear my cats are going crazy behind me as well, so I think I need to feed them. So this is probably a good time to say thank you to everyone for making this a wonderful day 20. Day 20 of streaming non-stop. Well, not really non-stop, but streaming every single day, roughly 8 hours. I think we've been averaging 8 to 9 hours. So it's been quite the journey for me. We are almost at day 30 mark. Wait, what month are we on? August? Oh shoot, so that's got to be 31. Yeah, but 31 doesn't sound the same. So I think in my YouTube video I wanted to say 30 days. I spent 30 days streaming. Or I guess you would say I spent 1 month streaming. Shoot, I don't know. I don't know which one's better. But whatever, it's one day. We'll get to it. KG, he said, it's been good. Yes, it's been good. And Lucky, let me go ahead and just go full screen for a second. I've been working on setting up the stream today, and we made some good progress and just need a camera now. Ooh, nice. Do let me know. Feel free to share some photos of the setting up process. You should at least take photos anyways, because I wish I had done that when I was setting this up, because you never know. You can turn it into a video as well, showing the process to creating your stream or your stream setup. Sorry, it's hard for me to stay focused right now. I can hear my cats going wild behind me. It's insane. KG, excited to start and keep following. Yes, thank you, and thank you for the auras and the slim kitties. We have a few more we need to create for tomorrow. So we're trying to add a little bit more structure to all of our streams. So hopefully we'll also start figuring out what's a nice little schedule within our schedule, right? We'll build a nice agenda. But yeah, part of it will be, for now, it's going to be improving the stream in different ways, including emotes. And then we're going to figure out this whole leaderboard situation and all of the above. My God. Okay, my cats are saying, dude, just stop the stream so you can feed us. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll be back same time, like 4 p.m. my time, and we'll do the same thing. We'll stream for like 8 to 9 hours.